test me? They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Hello and welcome to Baller League Matchday 5 live from the Copper Box Arena here in East London. And I'm joined by a familiar face. Chunks, this season's really heating up, isn't it?
Really enjoying this, especially last week. I think that was one of my favorite weeks in ages. The game is incredible. The game's back. Prime lost. Ooh. Nobody expected that, not even me. So I'm going to just say here an apology to Gold Devils because I was pretty confident that Prime were going to win. But you know what? Gold Devils, fair play, man.
Well, there are 6 reasons to get excited for today, so let's run you through them right now. Starting off the day, we've got Ruckers, who are struggling against the resurgent Gold Devils. Then Wembley Rangers, in desperate need of a win, play Community FC. VZN against NDL, who are top of the table. Then Prime, fresh from a defeat, up against SDS, the big one, the one that we've all been waiting for. Then Deportrio face Yanited, who sit 3rd. And N5 and Clutch finish off the day. And now, guys, we spoke, you spoke, and we're changing things up because Pressure Point is kicking off the day. So I think it's only right that we kick things off, right?
Ready?
Already.
All right, let's do it. I'm excited.
Brandon, take us away with Pressure Point.
Thank you so much, lads. Yes, we are back for Matchday 5, and because you loved it so much last week, we thought, you know what, let's do it again. You spoke, we listened. Pressure Point to kick off Matchday 5. It was only 7 days ago here at the Copper Box where Kevin Vegan won the point, the 2nd point of the season for NDL from Pressure Point penalties. If it's your first time watching Baller League, it's an added bonus every single week that these players have the chance to earn an extra point for their team. 12 players, 1 from each team, in a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. Last player standing will earn their team an extra point on the board. So far this season, this is how it's gone. NDL won on Matchday 1, of course, that was Jaden Raymond. Matchday 2 was Brian Lee of Clutch. Matchday 3 was Salim Nassour of Gold Devils. And just last week, Kevin Vegan on his return back to London, back to the Copper Box, was able to get that extra point on the table. Well, this is your list of players today coming through. Idris Elba gets us started. Salim Nassour, Chek Tiam, Alex Byrne, Florian Castrati for VZN, Kevin Vegan, last week's winner back again, Zach Hassan, Joshua Abbott. I'll continue the list as Idris Elba gets us started. He's into the next round. Joshua Abbott, Emmanuel Thomas, Sandro Kamara for Yanited, Ruben Jr. for M5, and Brian Lee, the match 2 winner. That's another winner there, Salim Nassour. He missed last week, but he is back this time round. Chek Tiam. Oh, has he got away with that one? Just. Keep in mind as well that Noah Crisp and Michael Bett are the goalkeepers. These are 2 neutral goalkeepers that don't play for any team in the league. As Alex Byrne of Community FC, just last week they picked up their 1st win in the league. He wasn't actually playing, believe it or not. Castrati out. Unfortunately for VZN, the season isn't looking much better. Kevin Vegan, not out in round 1, surely. Through. Zach Hassan. All the talk's been on him in recent weeks for Prime. He's out in the first rounds. I hope KSI's not watching from the sidelines, because Steven Samra and KSI will not be happy with that. Out in round one. Abbott. Of course, Prime are playing SDS tonight. That is our main featured game. Emmanuel Thomas. Can he pull around the goalkeeper? He can. Well, let us know if you can, who you think is going to win this pressure point shootout. Such an important point on the board. It could be the difference between making it to the top 5 and not. Ruben Jr. just too slow. Way too slow. N5 out. We will update the graphic on the left-hand side of the screen, by the way, to let you know who has been eliminated and not. Brian Lee is into the next round. 3 teams did go out in that first round. Urgus Pepper over the bar. No one's won more pressure points than Urgus Pepper, 4 in total across 3 seasons. Salim Nassour into the next round. Check Tian for Wembley Rangers now. There we go, there's an updated list of the teams that are through and out. Kevin Vegan is still in the tournament, by the way, or in the shootout. We'll get that updated for you. Alex Byrne, through. There he is, Kevin Vegan. Through to the next round again he goes. One thing that's consistent is that man loves a penalty. Joshua Abbott. Through. Emmanuel Thomas. Through to the next round. Again, apologies for any updates on the left-hand side of the screen, but we'll get updated of who is still in this pressure point. We are kicking off match day 5 of pressure point. Kamara. United have still not won a pressure point. That's 27 weeks now that United have not won a pressure point. Poor old Ginge. Brian Lee through. There's going to be another point on the board for them. Salim Nassour. Clever. Into the next round now. Gold Devils are in. Wembley Rangers are out. Alex Byrne, what a lift up this would be for Community FC to get a point on the board this way. That's exactly what they're going to do. Kevin Wegan into the next round. And then there were just 6 teams remaining. Emmanuel Thomas. Has he gone a bit too slow there? Can he get around the goalkeeper? Oh, he can't. The keeper's just got a hand on that. Brian Lee. Through to the next round.
5 left, the final 5. Steve Nassour for Gold Devils. Oh, so good. Confidence.
Just about through. What a week, by the way, it was for Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils. They beat Prime and they kept a clean sheet. Unbelievable for them. Alex Byrne goes through. Kevin Vegan. Joshua Abbott will score again and keep SDS's chances alive to win this pressure point. Brian Lee, can he make it 2 for this season? With that form, maybe so. Tell you what, he knows how to take a penalty, doesn't he? Two of the new teams this season still in the final five here. Alex Byrne, off target. No win for Community FC this week. And then there were just four remaining. Vegan. Oh, he's out! I'm not sure where he's going there. Three teams left. Josh Rabba. SDS have not won a pressure point since season one. This would be huge for them tonight, especially ahead of that game against Prime. Clutch. Looking for their second of season three. Brian Lee, well played. Chat, who is winning? Gold Devils, SDS, or Clutch? I'll tell you what, he is unbelievable, isn't he? The fact that they won last week and he wasn't stepping up for pressure penalties, that is cheeky! Oh, but he's too cheeky. He's off target. Brian Lee, has he gone too wide? Unfortunately so. Will it stand or not? It's not going to stand. Gold Devils have done it again. And Mark Goldbridge, I tell you what, they'll be over the moon with this. He took more than 10 seconds to take the penalty, if that is why you're wondering why. Brian Lee comes so close for Clutch, but Gold Devils will win their second pressure point in 5 weeks. I tell you what, they might have started slow, but they are on some serious momentum at the moment. There's all the team congratulating Salim Nassour. They're up next tonight as well, remember, in our first game of the day. But that is pressure point concluded. And for the first time tonight, we can welcome you in to our commentary box. Before we do that, here is the league standings. That is what it's done for Gold Devils. And before they've even kicked a ball tonight in their first game, they're on 8 points. A win could put them in the top 4. I would have never predicted that from Gold Devils. The start they had to where they are now, the fact they beat Prime, they've kept 1 of 5 clean sheets across, I think, 100+ games in Baller League, which is ridiculous. That to do is incredible, and somehow they did it. Bilal Su scoring that all-important goal. As I said, welcome in to Matchday 5 and welcome to the commentary box for the first time tonight. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Leah's alongside me. We got some big news, haven't we, to kick things off with tonight? You know what it is?
No, the transfer window opening.
It is. Transfer window is officially open from tomorrow. Big news here for season 3. Of course, it's going to be open for 24 hours, the transfer window for this season. There are lots of ways you can make moves. News also, big news as well, for the first time ever, you can actually change the contract tiers now of players. If you don't know how it works in Baller League, there's 2 franchise ballers. There's obviously 4 team ballers, sorry, 4 designated ballers and 16 ballers. They're on different values of money. This is going to be quite interesting because if you're a franchise baller and you're not pulling your weight, there could be a little bit of movement going on, Ilias.
I think there's a few of them, but I think it's very interesting for the coaches too, because this is where really the managers earn their pay here. Because yeah, someone might not be holding their weight in terms of being a franchise baller, but now all of a sudden, if you take them off that tier, what does that do to the team chemistry? I think it's a big decision for the managers whether they execute that or not.
Absolutely. Well, look, we're going to be speaking a lot about this as the night goes. So transfer window open from tomorrow. We're going to get ready for our first game. But for now, let's head down to Josh Denzel, head of our first game tonight.
That is right. Our first guest of the evening is the one, the only Idris Elba of Ruckers.
Idris Elba.
What was I doing just before? I was saying I want to do the link. And the reason I'm going to do the link because I might not have a job after this game. if we lose today, I might not have a job.
But listen, Idris, I want to talk to you about one thing that could change the way that your season pans out. The transfer window opens tomorrow. Is that something you're going to be looking at? Or are you looking at these boys out there and think...
And he's going to try to get Dara back.
No, that runs deep.
Yeah,
The cut runs deep. No, listen, it's a great question, and definitely, you know, we're looking at that, all right? I have a great team, and I'm really confident in their abilities. We've had a bad run. The last 3 games, really tough opponents, close games apart from Prime. And, you know, I'd be short-sighted if I weren't looking at the transfer window as a way to, like, boost up my players. But, you know, who knows?
We're having a conversation off air. Listen, this is a Gold Devils side that have just won the pressure point, but there's no Goldbridge in the dugout. And I believe that maybe adds a little 10-15% chances to your team.
Yeah, look, I mean, you know, we were saying offline that I think the Gold Devils are a great team, but I think they've reached the peak, you know what I mean? Today, it was great to see that little young lad win the penalty. But honestly, I like their football, but they're survival mode. Yeah. They lock off, it's pure defensive, you know what I mean? And they're fit players, but they just lock off, you know, and Mark plays them tight. So for me, we've gone into the game plan knowing that we have to win. Ruckers are exciting football, and when we win fast and we win explosively. So I'm hoping that we sort of play their game a little bit, but at the same time, just do what Ruckers do best and just like batter them.
Listen, Idris, I hope for your sake that you do batter them, because we might not have you back on the sofa.
I'm going to be in Chunks' wardrobe going, what can I wear this week? Hi, ladies and gentlemen, it's Idris Elba here live at Baller League. I used to be a manager here, I'm not anymore.
Well, Idris, listen, you might not be a manager if you don't go and manage your team right now, so we're going to have to send you off. Listen, pleasure. In the meantime, Brandon Liers are on commentary for what is a must-win game.
Absolutely. I mean, look, he jokes about Idris Elba, but Ruckers are in the worst form, I think, of any team in the last 3 games. They've not won since week 1. He's confident to say they're up for a battering, but from what we're seeing on form at the moment, I think Ruckers need to be looking over their shoulder.
Yeah, Ruckers are the conundrum of the season for me this year, because you look at the squad that they put together in terms of names, and it's a very, very talented team, whether it's Moussa Bam, whether it's Emmanuel Rowe, but the names roll off the tongue, right? It's a great squad, but they just haven't been able to get it together this year. They obviously had that big win on Matchday 1, but since then, there have been good signs. I don't think they've really been battered by any team yet, but they just can't seem to get enough wins, and it's a punishing league. There's a lot of quality, and I think right now, they're struggling.
And even so, when your form's not there in the game, Ergus Pepe, so good on pressure point, hasn't won one so far this year. And we're saying that because he's won more than any player, but also Emmanuel Rowe, as you said, he hasn't scored a single goal yet. We always say, watch out for the right foot, but at the moment, he's not scoring with that right foot.
Yeah, the most dangerous Robe is his brother at the moment. I think he is absolutely balling at the moment. But yeah, again, the names, they're great names. They're great players. I'm such a fan of Zayd as well, too. But at some point this season, they need to click. And we're on Matchday 5 now. If they don't win today, I think you've got to question whether this team can actually put together a run and make the Final Four.
Absolutely. Well, look, big game today. They're playing against Gold Devils, who are on form. Here we are in our commentary box inside the Coopra box. We're ready for Matchday 5. As we jump in to 6 big games. If you have just joined us, you missed pressure points. Gold Devils have just won. Now, how big's that going to be, Liers? Salim Nassour, his 2nd of the season, and he's straight back in the team this week as well.
The quality of some of those penalties, by the way, huh? This kid's feet are smooth as butter. The step overs, oh my word. You can get lost in those. No more Goldbridge today, though, huh?
No Mark Goldbridge today.
Man United are playing today at 8, that's why.
That might be a reason we might be celebrating still off the back of last week. Right, let's have a look at the teams that are coming into this one first and foremost. One change for Ruckers. Bradley Williams back in the squad for last week's wild card, Nyron Dyer. As we said, big wild card coming in as well. Blaze Riley Snow. Malik No Sight returns for another week. But look, Zayd Al Hassani, he's been a bright spark for them. He's been producing quality. Moussa Bam as well. These are household names. If Ruckers don't win today, it makes you think with transfer window opening tomorrow, are those the sort of players that might be trying to get a move for a top 4 team?
I mean, definitely, but I also look at some of the franchise positions that you're looking at. Emmanuel Robe, for example, who we talked about, hasn't scored this season. Is that something that they almost try and tweak and hand to someone else? I think anything is up for grabs at the moment, because if they don't win today, they're in desperation mode.
Well, one change for Gold Devils, one of them being, of course, Mark Goldbridge, not here tonight, but the other being that Salim Nassour is back in the squad for Jordan Thompson. The defender is out alongside that as well. 2 wild cards feature on the bench, as you can see. Misha Djemali and Remy Benisson. Of course, Salim Nassour winning the 2nd pressure point of the year. And Bilal Sayoud, who was the star of the show last week, his goal in the game changer allowed Gold Devils to win the game. And here's a stat for you. That was the 5th clean sheet in 162 games in Baller League.
Wow.
That's an average of 1 every 32 games.
That's absolutely insane.
And Mark Goldbridge did that against Prime.
And yeah, against Prime of all teams, just shows how impressive of an achievement that is. But I think it'll be really interesting to watch Gold Devils today, because it's easy. It's not easy, but it's a different task going into a game where you're the underdog, and you can almost afford to downplay the situation. But today, we're going to look at Gold Devils to be the protagonists of the game, to take the game to Ruckus. How do they approach that game differently? That's where I'm interested in seeing them.
I think Gold Devils here with a win, they could be on the verge of potentially moving themselves into that all-important top 4, which would be incredible off the form that we've seen from that side. Team huddle between them all. They're in fantastic spirit last week in the changing room. And I'll be honest, it certainly made waves on social media last week, didn't it? Gold Devils winning that game.
Oh, yeah.
That man, a big reason why they were able to pull that incredible result together. Well, are you ready for Matchday 5? Off we go. Lukman Kasim and Zaid Hawassani getting us underway for our first game of the night. Of course, fixtures come at you as follows. Ruckers versus Gold Devils, Wembley Rangers versus Community FC, Vision versus NDL, the game of the night, Prime against SDS, Deport Trio versus Yanited, and N5 against Clutch. I mean, the obvious ones, Prime versus SDS, Lies. But what's another game that's on the tip of your tongue tonight that you're looking forward to watching?
I think United's game, you have to look at that. That's been a popular game over the last few seasons. And Deport Trio are just one of those weird sides. To be honest with you, they're always a weird side for me, Deport Trio, because again, you look at the quality that they possess. You think that they should be in and around the top 4, even challenging for the league year in, year out. And they did a good job of it first season. But last year and the way they've started this season, it's a little inconsistent. Big game for them today, though, against United. But you can't look past SDS Prime, man. Wow, I know we're looking forward to that game, but all the talk on social media as well, too.
Some of the chat saying it's Kenny down there and part of the Ruckers clan. Not this time round. There's Bilal Sayoud. He loves his shot. There's another one.
Doesn't need an invitation to shoot, Bilal.
You could say that again. David Upu trying to get Ruckers on the way with their first chance of the game. Of course, get your questions coming in on the transfer window, and there's a lot to talk about with that and how it's going to look. I mean, I think number one is, who do you want to see move team? Who do you want to see change team this season? Just looking as well at the information there on the transfer window. Opens tomorrow. There's Zaid doing what Zaid usually does. He's just drifting around the pitch. He can't find the pass there. That's what I was saying. It opens at midday tomorrow, the transfer window. Will close on Wednesday at midday, 24 hours. There are 5 different types of transfer movements that can happen. Wildcard transfers, draft pool transfers, a newcomer transfer, a player completely outside of Baller League, a player trade, which we have seen quite a few times in past seasons, and my favourite part, as we just spoke about earlier, Liez, the contract rearrangements. If you're not happy with a certain franchise player, you can simply pay them less money a week. If you're happy with a team baller, you can move them up to a designated baller and pay them extra every week. There's a lot of movements that can happen there.
Yeah, but like I said earlier, I do wonder in terms of team cohesion. Obviously, you have your team's best interest at hand, but changing contracts for a player midway through the season, I just think could be, wow, what a save. Could be something that maybe causes problems down the line. But I'm looking at a few clubs, like Alfie Matthews, for example, who isn't on a franchise contract. The start of the season he's had, I mean, he can certainly argue that he deserves it.
Hello.
Good save.
Big save there for Serene Sally. I think certainly felt the power of that one.
Yeah, I think he'll be hoping that he has a quieter night than he had the other day.
God, he was busy, wasn't he? Last week, just looking at the stats now, 34 shots came hit away towards his goal last week in that game against Prime, but he kept a clean sheet, and as we said, he should put himself in the Hall of Fame, because only 5 goalkeepers have ever kept a clean sheet across these 3 seasons. Not today here. Of course, keep in mind as well, next week, we are in Liverpool for the next 2 weeks. We're on the road, we're taking Baller League up north. Hopefully we'll see as many of you there as possible. Same team, same rules, 6 games with pressure point. That's going to be a free kick. I'll tell you one player I've been impressed with as well, Louis Johnson for Gold Devils.
Yeah.
Hasn't scored a goal yet, but he's just always amongst it.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, Serene
Heavy
Sally.
touch.
He goes down to ground. Is he going to have to pay the price after a clean sheet last week? Usman Ali on the rebound. It's over the bar, and that's a big chance wasted there by Ruckers.
Yeah, he's had his blushes spared there. I spoke with him before the game, obviously, today, and he was telling me last week how aware he was of Prime's high press, but I think he was caught sleeping there.
As we said, Ruckus without a win in 3 weeks. Their last win came back on match day number 1.
Oh, good look. Tell you what, the openings are there if they can take advantage of them.
Just a word on Ruckers as well coming into this season. I believe they only kept 3 players from season 2, which just goes to show how much they had a rebuild of the team. And also that they're not afraid to potentially have a rebuild again.
Yeah, but this is a good squad they've assembled. At some point, the wins have to come. It's a bit like last season where they hit a bit of form, really nice form towards the end of the year, but it just was too little too late. They can't afford to leave it that late this season. There is way too much quality to not be making the Final Four this year. Here's one of them.
Beacon of quality there. It's a perfect example. He might fall back on the rebound. Shot comes in. Serene Sally does enough. It's our first corner of the night. And Remy.
When the step-overs come out from Zaid Al-Husani, it's a long day for any defender.
Aiden Prell, his second week back in goal now, after it was Belron Berisha, the German Ball League goalkeeper that was in there.
Oh, no look pass. I'm liking the start from Rukkas, but here's
Tell you what, Usman Ali, well played, brave.
Yeah, I really am liking the start from Rukkas. The problem for them is, I feel like I've seen this story a few times where they start the game really, really strong, but just burn out towards the end or fail to take their opportunities. So, good start, but can they build off it? That's the ultimate question.
A couple of mentions as well, people in the chat. No PK Humble, unfortunately, he's not involved tonight. Alongside that as well, no Jordan Winter, Michael Klaas or Jesus Abru. Those are their signed players.
It does feel like a long time ago from when we were seeing PK Humble's celebration on display every week.
I also think that just the league's changed since then, hasn't it?
Yeah.
That's a great pass. Is he onside?
I don't think he expected it.
No, is the answer to that. Just a quick one, I'm looking at the chat now. Who deserves a transfer? Who would you like to see transferred? Ergus Pepe to SDS could be possible. Sharky's one of them since season 1. What else we got coming on through the chat? Get your message in as soon as you can.
I think you have to look at vision, to be honest with you. And in particular, they're 2 franchise players. Hasn't really gone the way Toby would have wanted this season. I know he's already made a huge call to change coaches halfway through the season as well, too. So if there is a team to undergo maybe a bit of change ahead of the deadline, I would be looking at vision.
Hang on. Is he back in goal? He is. Make Kevin Vegan a permanent transfer. I mean, they could do that, but have to give up a player in the team, NDL.
Look back.
Which, to be fair, they could do, because obviously the injured Jaden Raymond, he had an operation after week 1 on his hamstring. He's actually not going to be returning for the remainder of the season, so that could be quite an obvious transfer for NDL, and that's probably one I imagine will happen.
Is there any Is there any pressure, though, to really make Vegan permanent? We know he plays for them. He's going to be there every week.
I'd also be thinking if he's not a permanent move, that's a bit of a late tackle there from Kojo Penteng on his former teammate. The 2 used to play for the 26ers.
That is rash.
I hope they're still friends after that. But back to the point about Kevin Vegan, if he's not actually signed for anyone, surely he's in the shop window as well.
Yeah. Does seem to be some kind of agreement between the 2, though.
Mampolo to SDS, Jardel Sterling in NDL, but you got to think the teams of Prime and NDL, they're already so stacked. Who leaves?
Something tells me as well, too, that you won't be seeing any business between KSI and Sharky. Not after this week's war of words.
Or between Gold Devils and Prime.
Or between anyone in Prime. I don't think anyone wants to give him an edge.
Musa Bam now on the pitch, looking to have his impact as Usman Ali. He was a wild card last season for Ruckers, now a permanent and key part of what they do. Chance now for Ruckers to open up the scoreline. Kojo Penteng can't quite do enough.
He has been lively, though.
Secretly going about his business. David Upu. I mean, he's on 5 goals for this season. He's part of the 26ers last year. He only scored 1 goal in the previous 2 seasons. He didn't really get much of a look in or an opportunity at the 26ers to show what he's about. And it's safe to say at Ruckers, he's been putting out an incredible performance so far.
I mean, right now it is all Ruckus. Zaid Al-Husseini is just having fun out there.
Some in the chat saying, Brandon, does the team make the decision on the transfer or the player? It's the team. There'll be a lot of stories about that, about managers blocking moves. I'm sure we'll find out about that off air at least before we come back next week.
Yeah. I think there's already been some rumblings throughout the week, a few negotiations, a few talks.
Well, there is a player down there on the pitch. That's Musa Bam. Just got a knock to the face. Make sure he's okay to carry on. Zach Hassan to SDS. I don't think I can see that happening.
After all the help KSI has done for him, you think he's going to leave?
I'll tell you what, Worthing on a bit of a run at the moment. I mean, probably a bit of a raw subject because in the last week for KSI, Prime lost, Dagenham Redbridge lost to Worthing, and Arsenal lost as well. So he's had a bit of a rough week, and then unfortunately Zach Hassan missed in the first round during a pressure point.
When it rains, it pours.
He needs a reaction today from his team.
Oh, yeah.
But someone in the chat saying Razak Coleman. I mean, I know there's a few more games left in the National League. He could maybe be at least a wild card in the closing weeks.
Yeah.
Especially if Worthing can get the job done over the National
Who
League.
is the question?
True.
Appeared for NDL last season, though.
He did.
As if they need any
Maybe
more
he
help.
can do a full circle and come back to United. We are back underway. Sabam just on the sidelines, looks okay to continue hopefully as a sub in the next few minutes. Clever no-look pass, but not the best of touches there for Emmanuel Rowe. Is that a glove he's wearing or a bandage?
I think it might be a bandage. Or maybe a mixture of both. All over the top. That long ball isn't working as well as it did last week. And it's like I said, it's one thing when you can go into a game as the clear underdog, but today we've looked at Gold Devils to really take initiative and take the game to the opposition. So far, I think they failed to do so. It's all Ruckus at the moment.
See, there we are on the way to Liverpool next week. The next 2 match days of Ball League every Monday for 11 weeks.
Great ball.
We will see you on the road in Liverpool. Who's coming? Let us know. Still goalless here, by the way. We are 1.5 minutes away from our first half game changer, which is what this game needs at the moment.
Hello.
What might be interesting, though, by the way, Liez, Ruckers have not scored in a game changer in the last 2 weeks.
That's concerning.
That is very concerning. It needs to improve.
Opportunity here. Ooh, good ball.
That was a wild card there.
Have we seen Salim yet?
One more time.
Have we seen Salim yet? That's all. I don't think he's been on the pitch yet.
No, we haven't. He's on the sidelines waiting to come on.
It's a surprising one. I know obviously he missed last week through other obligations, but...
There he is there. You see Bilal Soon just behind him, Salim Nassour.
That has to be a health reason or some fitness reason. There's no way a player that talented, that effective can be on the bench for 12 minutes.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Manuel Rowe off target and still goalless so far for the season. Game changer.
1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be your first game changer of the night here The game will start as a 1v1 with goalkeepers after every goal that is scored. One player will be added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area but can engage in build-up play. If the goalkeeper does do this, it will result in a penalty for the opposing team. I mean, look, I'm sure we'll speak more on this as the night goes on, but someone like Emmanuel Rowe, still goalless somehow this season so far. He was one of the key players for the 26ers last year.
Yeah, that was a major coup for them to get him in over the offseason. But yeah, I think he's really emblematic of the issues at Rukkas. Again, another really talented player. There's no doubt about it. Here's Salim, by the way. He's on the pitch now. But again, there's just no cohesion, it feels, at the moment between these talented players. Salim, look at these stepovers, man. Oh my word. Good defending.
Probably treating this like a penalty, to be fair. That is Riley Snow, the wild card, who's back for a second week in a row. But yeah, change. Here we go. Here's Emmanuel Rowe then. So up against Kojo Penting, his former teammate, the 26ers. Can he get his first goal this season? Emmanuel Rowe on that right foot. Ooh, he's doing enough.
That second touch just took him too wide, though. I think he had him. Oh, that's brilliant.
It's a good turn, but the angle to score from there.
And this is something I've seen a few times from Emmanuel, right? Again, amazing player, but I think he's just being shoved out wide far too often. I mean, there's no hope of him scoring from that angle.
I mean, he's often known from scoring from wide, but that was rather
crossing. That's crossing territory.
Celine the Sort.
My word, look at that.
Can he get a finish in? No, he can't.
It's great defending, but wow, those stepovers are lethal.
That's a third corner. And for Gold Devils, it's a penalty. I wonder who's going to take it. I think it might be this man. Salim the Sort. To get his third goal of the season, he has been Mr. Reliable from pressure point. Can he be Mr. Reliable from this penalty situation? No! No, he can't.
Rukkas survive. But Emmanuel Rowe has to punish them over there right now.
Emmanuel Rowe, there he is. There's the right foot, fakes the shot, and then goes back inside. He was a little bit hesitant there.
Another opportunity at it. Again, just being forced a little too wide, man. He's really struggling to create the correct separation to take a good strike.
They are one corner away from a penalty. If it's your first time watching Ball League, corners don't exist, but if you do win 3 corners, you will get a penalty in return. Here's Lukman Kasim against his former club.
Brilliant. Are we really about to see this go into the halftime? No.
Played 3 games last season. They didn't score a goal. Lukman Kasim looking to get a goal back against his former club there. That's another corner that they've won.
Here to say, talk about 1v1.
How do you stop this man? Because when he gets going,
oh, he loves it.
You cannot stop. Zaid, deflection. Ekpiteta there doing enough. We've just got a minute left. Ekpiteta pushed out a little bit too far wide there. Fancies the shot. He's always asking a lot from there.
It's really poor, honestly. Really, really poor.
So Musa Bam chance.
Surprised he hasn't taken one.
Actually, from the sidelines. I mean, he did take that.
Yeah, took a knock.
Small whack to the face. Yeah. Hopefully we'll see him in the second half. Zaid.
Go on, Zaid.
Can he outsmart Ekpiteta? There you go. There's the breakthrough.
There you go. That's a beautiful goal, huh? Beautiful, beautiful work from Zaid.
4 goals in 5 games. Once upon a time, an M7 player now.
That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Dazzling feet and the finish to the match. Maybe that's the goal this game has been missing.
As the game changer explains, a goal goes in, another player is added onto the pitch. That's a great tackle there from Musabami. He is back on.
Okay, half-time in 10.
We are 10 seconds away from the half-time break. Only 1 goal between the 2.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, that was not happy at all.
Not happy they didn't receive the ball from Remy. Then as soon as at half-time, there has only been one goal between the two, but there was also a penalty missed by Gold Devils. It could have been 1-1 at the break, but it's Ruckers the lead against Gold Devils.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's another week and we're in the Fortnite room once again. So I'm just going to ask you just a quick question, yeah? It's almost transfer window season. It's almost upon us. Wembley Rangers, it's a bit of a struggle right now, but what are you going to do to, fill the gap? What would you personally do, that is missing in your team?
I think personally, we need a bit of directness. I think we have been, as much as the results might not show, we have actually been pretty good defensively. You look at the game against NDL, you look against SDS, we actually have been good defensively, but I think we missed that person who just wants to drive with the ball, beat a player, be direct, because I think we sometimes play with a little bit of safety on.
There you go.
So
Rez, what you got?
Sticking with Fortnite, we're talking loadouts, we're talking upgrades, we're talking pace and direction. Who from the Baller League roster do you think could add to the squad with a bit of pace and direction?
Or anyone.
Anyone. Even me.
To be honest with you, maybe a little bit of a return from Mr. Kamara.
Kamara. Oh, okay, let's see if that's going to happen, guys.
Put it in the comments, put it in the chat. What do you reckon Wembley Rangers are missing? Let's dance, let's boogie,
See it there.
Yeet.
Baller League is hitting the road. Liverpool will see you at the ACC. Get your tickets now.
That is right. We want to see you in the next 2 weeks. The next 2 match days are happening in Liverpool on the 20th and 27th. Grab your phone, scan the QR code on screen. Wow. A game of few chances, Chunks. Listen, Idris was sat on his very sofa and he said he might not have a job next week, but Salim Nassour might have saved him with an incredible goal in the game change. I think it's time that we take a look at the one big chance that was taken in this game. When you look at Idris and you see him and you realise he's desperate for this, and we've got the penalty miss here, which may have kept him in a job for 1 more week, and he was been deadly. Pressure point looked so calm and collected, but when it came down to it in the match, when it mattered, couldn't get the job done, Chunks.
You know what it is for me, yeah? Salim's incredible, don't get it twisted, but I feel like the goalkeepers that saved the penalties in the pressure point aren't as good as the goalkeepers that are actually in the teams.
Yeah.
And that was proven today. Obviously, Zaid, we've seen his trickier from M7, and we know what he's capable of. So I always knew that coming up 1v1, he's always going to do something, and that's a great finish there. Kind of like Mahrez.
Very much so. He's like a
Mahrez. Yeah. He's a more prettier Mahrez. Shout out to Zaid, man. He's doing his thing. His feet for days.
But when you look at this game, and not a lot of quality, what needs to change? Is it just chances created? Is it?
I think it's nerves starting to take over because everyone understands it's game week 5. It's almost halfway through the point. There's a transfer window tomorrow starting. So I think maybe that's playing on everyone's mindset. And they know how important 3 points is this game week, especially these two teams. So I think maybe that is what's getting into their head potentially.
We talk a lot about must-win games in Baller League, and I feel like Gold Devils are on a bit of a charge. You know, they massive win against Prime and then up against Ruckers, who are a big team who maybe not performing as well. But it means a lot to them.
100%. I think Ruckers are a good team. If they haven't started off well, doesn't mean that they're not good, you know? So I feel like potentially could have came in underestimating them maybe because they look at the league table and think, oh, they're down there. But everybody can play football, man. It's just about if they're on their day, you know what I mean? So we need to see Gold Devils step up and actually take it to them.
From the keeper, they've been going long. Gold Devils have been going long a lot, and it worked against Prime, but today it hasn't nearly been as accurate.
I think it's because Serene tried to play out that back that one time and almost made a mistake, so maybe he's a bit nervous from that. But I know what Serene's capable of. Hopefully they get warm into that second half and actually start to show they're up for it, man.
He's already made a number of good saves, and listen, the players are nearly ready. Ruckers have been known for putting together a great run of form towards the end of the season. Maybe it starts now. I think it's time. Can they keep this win? Here is the second half. Brandon, take it away.
Welcome back to the second half here between Ruckers and Gold Devils. Believe it or not, that was the first goal that Ruckers have scored in the game changer since week 2. Zaid Al Hassani giving them the only goal of the game so far. You wouldn't believe it, Liez. There were 17 shots in that half. Ruckers only finding 1 goal.
Just a really bizarre game changer. And it doesn't surprise me when you tell me they haven't scored in 2 games, but they've got the goal, and maybe even on top of that, more importantly, they've got 2 corners, so well positioned to take over this game. But as I continue to say about Ruckus, it's not a question of quality, it's a question about keeping their heads and staying in the game and seeing it out as well too. But they've done well for the first half. Rukkas here. Ooh.
Of course, if it's your first time watching these 2 teams, Ruckus in their alternative Baller League strip, kicking from right to left, and Gold Devils in the blue and the black. They're leaving the sore on the ground. Hopefully that's not going to hurt too much.
Really good feed from him there, but he's paid the price.
He's had an interesting night, hasn't he, already at the cover box? He won pressure point, had a penalty for Gold Devils, unfortunately missed that. And is he hobbling off to be subbed on, or is he staying on the pitch by the looks of it?
That's a tough one. He wants the ball all the time, though. That's what I really like about Salim. Doesn't matter where on the pitch he is, doesn't matter if he has a man on him. He's got, first and foremost, the quality, but also the confidence to receive and demand the ball in positions where other players would maybe shy away from that responsibility.
Well, he's once on the books at Reading Football Club with Salim Nassour. Now leading the charge for Mark Goldbridge.
Not the worst idea there.
Sane goes very long. Eden Prael off his line. He'll give it back to Serene Sanis. The 2 goalkeepers play between themselves. That band you hear in the background is the band of Ruckus. It's normally a steel band.
Serene Sane, a few times today, if you look at him in build-up, is kind of putting his hands up, asking for options, asking for guys to show for it. And I think maybe that's been the issue for Gold Devils.
Pateta there. I mean, I'm surprised there was not a foul given.
I was just saying, the build-up has maybe been an issue for him. It wasn't there.
August Pepe, brilliant cut back. They
well defended.
just about stick a toe at it to get rid of the ball, Gold Devils. Musabam, the captain. Ruckers don't win tonight. I definitely think you're looking at maybe him as one of those players that could be on his way for a move or potential player trade. Of course, you haven't heard the news. Transfer window opens tomorrow at midday. It's only open for 24 hours. A lot of business has to be done quick. I feel sorry for Marcel, who's going to be dealing with all the player requests in the next 24 hours.
Someone's got to do it.
It's up to 3 transfers that can be made, and then there's as many contract arrangements as you want. Was there a foul there on Riley Snow? There was. Just inside the half of Gold Devils. Does August Pepe fancy a shot to get the deflection for a corner? Sure, that's the game plan.
This is Urgus territory. And I think he is going to go for it. Look at that positioning. There is a little bit of a gap.
August, can he get deflection from the wall? He does!
It's deflected out for
and that's a corner.
Ruckers FC's third corner.
You feel like
means they have a penalty.
August Pepe should be having this by the looks of it. But he's not. Musabam gets 2 hands on it. Musabam looking for his 4th goal of the season. Can he slot it away past Sane? Sane comes out charging, gets a leg in it. No goal. And already 2 penalties in game 1 that have been wasted.
Ruckus already weren't great in the pressure penalty. Urgus uncharacteristically skying his 2nd penalty. And Musabem hasn't done much better there. Here's Salim though.
Louis Johnson still looking for his 1st goal of the season. Brandy Williams on the pitch now for Ruckus. I think one thing that we see on those penalties, Liez, as soon as you start slowing down, I feel like it just makes it easy for the keeper.
And you know when they start slowing down, it means that they haven't made a decision. I think that's the most important thing with these pressure point, or these MLS-style penalties, if you want to call it that. You have to go in already knowing whether you want to round the keeper or shoot. And I think more often than not, some of these players go in and almost make their decision at the last second. Goalkeepers can sniff that.
Here's James Nolan now on the pitch, former Manchester United defender.
We haven't seen him as much as I thought we would this season, to be honest with you. Nice.
Sure, Mark Goldbridge was happy to have him in the team. It's a great idea there from Salim Nassour as Bilal Sood is shouldered off the ball. He wins a free kick. Mr. Bam feels a little bit hard done by that.
Shoulder to shoulder. Is there an attempt to play the ball, though? I think Urgus had positioned his body well.
Shots over the bar from James Nolan. Well, just to clear up the questions about the transfers in the chat, each team are allowed to submit 3 transfers. So 3 transfers they can submit. They can offer 1 player trade, so technically 4 different moves, and unlimited rearrangements of contract tiers. Keep the questions coming into the chat. I'll try and answer as many as I can amongst all the action here. Bilal Sood fouled. Well, no player has had more shots across the 3 seasons than this man.
I like this position as well, too.
James Nolan. And Bilal Sood over it. Bilal Sood, straight out the goalkeeper there. He's able just to parry it away.
Gold Devils just starting to grow into this game.
So the coach on the sidelines there just saying, look, we're in this. Very much in it.
Wow.
Bilal Sood. Was there a touch on it? They'll ask for a hand.
The closer Bilal gets the goal, the more shots he starts taking, the better for Gold Devils. Ooh, I think he pulled out right at the last second.
Look at his form, what, 20 goals in season 1, 13 goals last season, 33 plus the 4 he's had this season, 37 goals across the 3 seasons. Quite some talent, and the reason why he got a franchise contract. I'm sure he'll be keeping that.
Oh, yeah. Nah, he is the ultimate marksman for Baller League. No question about it.
Ooh, Williams.
Big save.
Is that going to go for a corner? It
Yes,
is.
It is.
First one on the restart.
It's a great save.
Bradley Williams there looking for his first goal still. Also balancing Baller League duties with Tonbridge Angels. Well, that is a short change pass there from Urgus Pepe. Will not be happy about that.
Yeah, Ruckers are starting to fall into some bad habits now. Long balls that aren't really reaching anybody. Allowing too much space in the final third for Gold Devils to get shots off. I'm starting to worry a little bit about them. Next 5 minutes for them, I think, are huge. Yet again, another sloppy loss of the ball.
Lovely little ball roll with the through ball.
Big
To the shot of the wild card.
Big wrist.
Jem Malik. David Upu.
See, they just can't sustain attacks at the moment.
Oh, Sane, be careful.
That's really good from Urgus, though. Looks to play it short, quick.
David Upu. Williams. Urgus Pepe with the shot. No deflection. We've got a ref challenge. Are they believing that there was a...
I'm not so sure, Idris.
Are they asking for a corner there?
I'm not so sure.
I believe the challenge is for a corner. We're all listening to Steve Hughes and the officiating team.
Challenge for a corner.
Wherever it is, it's going to be a goal kick. Let's have a look then. Was there a touch or was there a deflection?
Someone work out for me.
Maybe from the defender. Ooh. Did it skim the ankle of the defender? It may have. This will probably give us a better idea.
Has it come off the side of the
That's
trainer?
inconclusive.
It's a touch. There is a touch. So slow it down. Loose foot. There.
I think it does. I think it's ever so slight,
Both in yellow boots.
but I do think it takes a nick.
So yellow boots is David. Yellow boots is David. Make sure. Yellow boots. Happy?
That angle's not great for Idris's cause. The other one,
So let's have a look. No, don't be pink. Both in yellow. There. That blue. That's a blue boot.
Corner or not, chap?
Blue boot.
I think it's inclusive.
Now, that blue. Yeah, so it's a corner. So it's a corner.
Successful, wow.
Will be goal kick this end.
Fair play to Idris Elba.
Well, you know what that means with the new rules this year. If you do get your challenge and it's successful, you keep the flag up to 3 successful challenges. I'll tell you what, that could have gone anywhere though, couldn't it?
I'm a little surprised at the decision.
Even looking at that there, it was hard to see the exact moment of touch there, but they played to the officials.
I do think when it's that close though, I think you stick with the original decision.
It's confirmation the challenge was successful.
I genuinely could not tell if there was a touch or not.
Given, so Ruckers FC now have 2 corners that are 1 away from a penalty.
Chat feels pretty inconclusive as well too. Some people saying stone wall, some people saying not a corner.
Well, that is the second corner for Ruckers. Remember, 3 corners, you get a penalty at. So far, both teams have had 1 penalty each. Neither have scored.
I'm not sure it's going to help anyone these days.
Well, someone in the chat was saying about corners scored and missed this season.
Won that challenge for
There's been
Ruckers.
41 corners so far. Do you reckon more have been scored or missed?
41 penalties, you mean?
41 penalties, sorry.
Times if they're successful.
I feel like goalkeepers have really been the main characters of Ball League this season, so I definitely think it's close.
It is very close. 20 scored, 21 missed. 21 penalties missed this season, Liaz. Surely that's got to be improved.
Yeah, I mean, look, the goalkeepers will look at that and tell us that they're just doing their job. But I'm always attack biased. And as an attacker, if you're missing more penalties than you are scoring, that's not a good look.
Of course, that's including tonight's numbers in there as well. But yeah, 41 penalties won and awarded so far. A mixture of those coming from corners and just fouls or...
Have penalties been nerfed? Have penalties been figured out by goalkeepers? Probably calls for a different kind of technique.
3 minutes away from our second half game change here. Only 1 goal still between the two sides. It's not our best of starts, but I tell you what. From winning 1-0 against Prime and having a defensive masterclass goal levels, this will be quite some come down. Saw.
Feet.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he's played unbelievably well there. He's just snuck it through his legs.
Two minutes to game changer.
free kick. For Gold Devils, eventually that was given. I love the fact that we've still got the ref spray here on the artificial turf. But I'll salute over to you. Can you be a hero again for a second week in a row?
I think this is one of those, just try and get the deflection.
But Alsoyu tries to angle it through.
It's always a tough one to score from there, man.
And round the wall. But right now they need a hero, and someone has to step up. That's a long ball forward. Bradley Williams is brave. Can he hit it down?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. How on earth?
Pitetta, how has he done that? That was nearly one of the best assists we've seen all season.
How have they not scored is my question. How have the Gold Devils kept them out here?
Look at this again. Bradley Williams is brave.
What a back heel.
The flip back was incredible. And then Pitetta. Right place, right time. Bradley Williams did not expect that. And even today, they thought Ruckers were on for a 2-0 lead. Unbelievable block there. A goal-saving block. Williams.
Brilliant.
Is there a potential cutback? Salah gets two hands on it. We are 15 seconds away from our game changer.
Big, count with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Has to do us, I think. Game changer.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everbrick. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes. Any foul that is committed in the next 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game. It's very simple, it is. Just don't make a foul. Any foul you commit could cost your team.
Easier said than done. You have to say, though, to this point, Ruckus have really served Gold Devils the same medicine that Gold Devils served Prime last week. Scoreless with 3 minutes left in the game. Could we be seeing a second successive 1-0 in a game involving Gold Devils?
Well, bad news. There's only been 2 goals scored in this game changer, and the first 2 goals came last week. There's not often that many goals scored during these 3 minutes, so sorry to the viewers. I hope we can surprise you at least in these last 3 minutes.
Well, Ruckus are due with a second penalty in this game, and I think they will get it.
41 shots in this game, by the way. 41
I
shots.
think he's missed them there.
Only 1 goal so far. Zaid Al-Hassani, the only player who has scored. It was during the game change of the +1 during the first half. Ruckus' first goal of the game changer for 2 weeks. Chance to break now for Gold Devils. I'll tell you what, though, this result for Ruckus, it does shake the table up a little bit.
Moves them up the table for sure. Musa Bam. I haven't seen as much of Musa Bam today as I would have liked. He's got a chance to write that here. Musa Bam. Oh. Uh-oh. We were waiting for it.
Nice corner.
That means a penalty.
And who was the player to win it? The goal scorer. Ergus Pepai, over to you to double the lead for Ruckus.
Well, he gave up the first.
The Albanian Eagle, can he get back to goal scoring form? Yes, he can.
He needed that. Ruckus needed that. Just that little bit of cushion now to put themselves comfortably ahead of Gold Devils. Really well taken from Rukkas. That's more like it. Hasn't been his usual best self today, but that's a big goal for him and Rukkas. Good feed.
Well, after no win in their last 3 weeks, what a return this could be for Ruckers. Idris Elba's side, they kicked off season 3 with a win against Clutch. And since then, don't get me wrong, they've had some tough games. They played Prime, they lost 8-3, they lost 2-1 to Yanited, 6-4 defeat last week to NDL, and the famous yellow wall.
Just don't think Gold Devils are threatened enough, to be honest. Hard to really think of one clear-cut opportunity that they've missed where you can look back and say, oh, if they had taken that chance. Here's Emmanuel Robe. He's looking for his first goal of the season. Still!
Emmanuel Robe deflection. .45 seconds away from a disappointing night here for Gold Devils. They are on 8 points still. Ruckers will be on 6. They'll just be 2 away from them. It will certainly shape up the race for the top 4 ever so slightly, but tonight they could have been 11 points, Liez, and they could have made their life a lot easier heading up to Liverpool next week. Speaking of which,
they at least scored today.
No. Apparently not.
This really just shows, though, the quality that this league has. 1 week you're at top of the world, beating Prime. The next week you're kept scoreless against the Ruckus team, winless in 3. Anyone can beat anyone in this league.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Really disappointing today from Gold Devils, but what a win. This is set to be for Ruckus. Oh my word. What a save.
Tell you what, that nearly was 3 goals to 0. 2 seconds left. Aidan Proud nearly ended the night with a 3-0 win for Ruckers. A ham from Serene Sané. But that is it. A full-time result. Ruckers back to winning ways. By God, they needed that. If they had any chance of getting in the top 4. A clean sheet. I mean, they kept one last week, and they've just given one back against them. No win for Gold Devils. You thought momentum was building, especially after pressure point in these last 5 weeks. But I'll tell you what, that is not the start that they would have wanted at all, yes.
Yeah, but professional display from Ruckus. Honestly, this was a must-win game for them. I was speaking to a few of their players before this match, and they certainly knew the task at hand and how important getting all 3 points was for today. They have now re-entered themselves into the top 4 discussion. Let's see where they go from here now.
Absolutely. Well, look, that's game 1 done. When we return from this short break, Wembley Rangers take on Community FC.
Right, we're down here. We've got Frankie, new goalkeeper of VZN FC. So to start with, how do you feel like your first game week went, mate?
Yeah, I think it went all right, mate.
And you got yourself a cheeky 2 goals. You're a goalkeeper, mate. How did you manage to get that out of the locker, mate?
Don't know, just slap it, innit?
That's it, just slap it. What have we got, friends?
Frankie, mate, Visions, mate. How are you feeling? They haven't given you the contract. Surely they've got to give you the sign-up after what you did in your first debut, mate.
Yeah, I know, but let's see what happens, innit, after this week.
All right, bro, I can't lie. The sign winder as well. Certain people are saying they got the best sign winder in Baller League, but I think you got something to say about it, surely.
Just practice, innit? Practice makes perfect, and there we go. All
right, practice makes perfect, guys.
Is there a particular goalkeeper that you model your game around?
Probably Edison.
And why Edison?
Just a baller, innit? Left foot, like me.
Just slaps it. There you go. There you have it. You got Frankie in the building. Let's dance. Let's boogie.
See it there.
Yeah.
Sweet, my brother. Yeah.
And look who is in the studio. Zhao Loreg of Community FC and Uncle Righty. Always a pleasure, my brother.
Nice to see you, my friend.
I want to take a little left turn of the chat here because I want to talk a little bit about Baller League and about what makes Baller League great. And Zhao, we're going to come to you. But right here, someone who's had a bit of an unconventional route into the beautiful game. You've kind of done it all. And you've been here from the start. Baller League, what is Baller League all about? Because I feel like it's about democratizing football, bringing football back to the community.
Yeah, expression. Yeah. You know, and, you know, it's something like, again, you're looking at a lot of the players and, you know, some were players, some wanted to be players, you know, still playing semi-pro. The main thing is that they're playing. And this format, and giving them this format, even with the game change and everything, which I'm not massive fan of, because I'm winning games and then losing this game change. But I think that it gives people the opportunity and it gives kids who are watching
it's like a first introduction to some of them, especially with being able to watching it free on YouTube. And so there's a massive responsibility on it as well in the way we play, in the way and the way players act, and everything about it is something that step the levels up as it goes. Keep it going, keep the levels going.
And so you talk about that, giving those players a platform, maybe those players that have kind of come out of football, or they're using it as a way to stay fit, to stay in the limelight.
Well, you know what, it's one of those situations, obviously coming in at 22, I would have loved this. I would have been all over this. This would have been perfect for me. You've got television.
It's your game, right?
You get paid. You know, it would have been great. I think it's a great introduction for certain people. Maybe for the rebound. You come back here, you get your energy back, you go back and go again.
And as a benefactor of the community FC side, how nice is it that your boys, you play on a Thursday night and now play on a big stage at the Copper Box?
You know what? First of all, big thank you to Bowler League for providing this platform, because it just puts eyes on the six-a-side football, on the small-sided football, which is something that's so big outside of just the normal, original 11-a-side game as well. So the fact that we were able to represent Manchester initially and now representing the whole country to play as the Community FC team has been fantastic, just to see these boys thrive and be in front of millions, in front of Sky, YouTube, everything else. Fantastic, honestly.
Yeah, well, as you know, having worked here for a short amount of time, it's an absolute blessing to see you guys next to someone, a legend like Righty Chunks in the building as well. But guys, it is time for football. We've got to let you go. Enjoy. Brandon, take us away.
Well, welcome back for our second game here on Matchday 5. This is a big game for two teams that are really struggling at the bottom of the table at the moment. Wembley Rangers, believe it or not, they are your champions from Season 2, but they are yet to win a game in 4 weeks. Is that Pie Face I can see in the building? Something tells me he might be on the sidelines tonight, managing alongside Angry Ginger. Look forward to seeing him in the dugout. Maybe even a little cheeky visit up to commentary as well. We are getting these teams out. Wembley Rangers, as we said, Season 2 champions. 2 draws, 2 defeats so far against Community FC, who won their first game just last week. And they missed their star man, Alex Bird, as well, which goes to show how deep they dug to get that result. They might have the worst goal difference in the league and the fewest pens this season. Is that an Angry Ginge wig? To get mine in the post, maybe. Certainly got the suit on point there as well, haven't they? Of course, they're in action on game 5 tonight. United in action against Deport Trio. Remember last year, Angry Ginge actually scored against Deport Trio. Well, chat, let's see you. Wherever you're watching from tonight, thanks again for popping out to the Copper Box. Remember, next week we are on the road in Liverpool for 2 weeks in a row. And tomorrow, transfer window opens. That's where all the eyes have been. Are we ready to bring them out then? Wembley Rangers up against Community. Second game of the evening. They simply have to win tonight. Season 2 champions, Wembley Rangers, against the new boys on the block, Community FC. They are our winners of the community tournament that was run before the start of Season 3. The side from Manchester that went to the streets, to the Copper Box. Well, let's have a look at it if we can at the squads coming into this tonight. 3 changes on the side of Community FC, but first and foremost with Wembley Rangers, 2 changes after their 5-2 defeat last week. Hassan Jallow and Jack Connors return for Abdullah Abdulaziz and Devonte Totsal. Of course, Wembley still without a win this season. It's their worst run since Season 1. They have to be back at it tonight. And they have to see more from the likes of Don Perez, who, you know, it was all about him in previous seasons and years. Can the return of Hassan Jallow alongside Cheick Thiam produce the goals for Ian Wright and Ross Cable? On the opposite side, Community FC from the side that won last week. They are returning with 3 changes from that 4-3 win. Alex Byrne returns, Callum Rowe and Callum Charlton all back in the side for Janad Raya, Keen Barra and Modu Toure. Of course, they had to wildcard a few players last week with the National Non-League Day that took place. You'd like to think with the inclusion of their star man, Alex Byrne. He can prove exactly why they're in this Baller League Season 3 competition. And his hat-trick in the final here at the Coopra box made all the difference. And look, with transfer window around the corner tomorrow, I don't know if he'll be disloyal to his side, but there'll certainly be a few eyes on him. Looks like it's going to be Joyce and Tiam to get us underway for our second game of the night. And here we go. A quick word on Serge Faye as well, by the way. I mean, last week he had an incredible performance, 11 saves from the goalkeeper. He also saved 2 penalties for his side, whilst the game was at 3-3. Without him, they might not have had their first win of the season. Well, the storyline has been quite interesting about Ginge. He's been helping out Community FC, but it looks like he's brought an apprentice with him this week. I'm more just excited to see Pieface in the dugout for the United game later on. But it looks like they're both helping out with Community FC again. Look, they've helped them to their first win last week, Angry Ginge. Why not try and get another win this time round? Serge Faye. Many questions have been asked about why he's been in the dugout. It's very simple. They're a side from Manchester. I want to support and I want to help them out. And try and just share my insight that I've learned across the past 2 seasons. More so on season 1, the form we saw from Ginger's United versus last season. As Arjun Jung is fouled, first foul of the game on Matthew Waller. I'm sure Ian Wright will want to see a lot more from his players. Well, we saw a free kick go in from this angle last week on the opposite side of the pitch. It was Camilo Restrepo for SDS. Well, stay tuned, of course, this week on social media. There is going to be some news about tickets for the Final Four. We will be celebrating the best 4 teams in the league. Question is, are Wembley Rangers going to actually be there at this rate to defend their title? They have to win today. Joyce. Offside. Won't count regardless. Of course, offsides do exist in Baller League. Amongst the many rules in six-a-side football here at the Coopra box. Max Pittman there, more minutes on the pitch than any other player this season. But I have to score more goals. As it currently stands, Wembley Rangers, it might feel like I'm going all at the side, but just going off the day of this in front of me, they need to score more goals. And the lowest scorers in the competition alongside Gold Devils. Gold Devils have scored only 9 goals after 5 games. Yes, they've just played, and yes, they didn't score. I'd like to say Wembley Rangers won't still be on 9 goals after that period of time. Check Tiam, Hassan Jallo, nice clever turn. Didn't fancy going all the way through with it, though. Instead goes back to Arjun Young. Kicking to come in from Jallo. Might pick it up again there. The idea was to get it to Tiam, but it's not going to happen. That's a clever little flick on from Morgan Griffiths, and eventually a chance to just calm down for Community FC. Slight short change on the pass. Can they break away on the counter-attack? Check Tiam for Wembley Rangers. That will go for a corner. Serge Fay did all he could there to deny the first corner, but there it is.
One pass.
Has to give them confidence though, Wembley. They are playing against the team with the worst goal difference in the competition so far. They have had the most goals conceded as well, 22 across 4 weeks. Minus 10 on the table as it stands. Jang Pata. Waller will find the feet of the number 82 again. The best of passes there from Semakula. And that's going to go for another corner. This is positive for Wembley Rangers. That's 2 corner flags now.
Second corner, one away from a penalty.
You wouldn't believe it, Don Perez still goalless so far this season. I mean, don't get me wrong, his season did sort of kick off more towards the end of season 2. Question for the chat, of course, we are live here, there and everywhere. Who is your team that you are supporting this season in Baller League? There's a lot more Prime fans. The United Ultras are now in their numbers here at the Cover Box. The famous yellow wall. Semakula eventually does get that. Chance to break away now, Joyce. Can he get past Morgan Griffiths? Jung. Back post is available. If you want to try and find Tiam, it's Hassan Jallo who will place it towards. Well, they're all coming through now. SDS fans, NDL, Gold Devils, Prime. Who are you supporting this season on season 3? Cannot forget, by the way, there's the match you can see in the chat as well. The big one tonight. SDS against Prime. That plans to be fireworks. Don Perez got me thinking in the back of his mind, if I can just get one touch on a player, that's going to go for a corner. Interesting, by the way. Community FC have only had 29% possession already in these first 7 minutes. They have been struggling to get on the ball. Can this be the moment to change it now? Offside again, 2 of those already in the first half. Jung. Callum Gardner on the pitch now to freshen things up. Christian Campbell looks to go on his own, and why not? Christian Campbell, second goal of the season, first goal of the match. And it's the champions of season 2. They'll be hoping that they can do all they can to get their first win. The time is now. They are desperate to get started. Alex Byrne. First real chance we've seen him on the pitch. Of course, he was missing last week. He balances baller league duties with his Saturday and midweek duties with Ashton United. They played Hyde last Monday during the Easter weekend. Believe it or not, across the 144 contracted players in Season 3, there's about 100 plus that do play for non-league sides across the various steps of lower league English football. Callum Charlton, welcome back. Missed last week and already getting amongst it. Wins his team a free kick. Of course, he was formerly a Baller League representative. He was playing his football for N5 back in Season 1. That was a bit of a late tackle there, potentially on Serge Faye. We'll have to see that one again on the replay to understand exactly what happened there. It was Campbell that was chasing it down and... Oof. Just a talking to that. Be interesting to hear from you as well. Did you enjoy the addition of Pressure Point at the start of the show tonight? Of course, it's the second week we've done it in a row. You all loved it so much last week that we did it again. It usually comes in after match 3. But I think it just sets a different tempo for the night when we already have some effect and updates to the live standings. Clever pass there from Collins into Ben Long, and my fancy on the half volley instead went for a cutback, and he was always asking a lot there to try and find the
2 minutes.
The feet or the head of Callum Gardner.
JC. Keep your eyes on the ball if you're in the crowd. All right, that's out for a corner. It's a third corner for Wembley Rangers. It means it's a penalty.
Third corner coming in. That means penalty to Wembley Rangers. That was an instant change there. Here's Chet Tiam now to step up and potentially score. They need this to go in. Looking for his second goal of the season. Can he get round Serge Faye? He's been brilliant from penalties, and again! That's 3 penalties saved in 2 weeks.
Check! Come on, man!
Righty, not happy, and I don't blame him. That's 42 penalties this season that have been awarded across 5 weeks. 22 of them have been missed, to the 20 that have been scored. I'll have to dig up the archives of Season 2, but that's a pretty terrible rate of how good penalty takers were last year. Have the goalkeepers got better, or have the takers potentially just got a bit... I guess a bit more, less reliable in front of goal. They've used to be so confident. Was there a handball there from Callum Gardner? No, referee plays on. We are 20 seconds away from our first half game changer here, by the way.
Okay, game changer coming in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Max Pittman goes on.
3, 2.
And that will do us for the first 12 minutes.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like ever It's time to go higher.
Your game changing is 3-play.
3-play will be our first half game changer. It's a 3v3 for 3 minutes. Goalkeepers don't have to be selected, but they usually are on the defensive side of play.
Of 30 seconds, your game changer is 3-play.
Substitution errors are penalised, of course, also, if they aren't done at the right time.
Let's hear you. Build this atmosphere.
I'm really curious to hear what's going on in that team huddle, especially at half-time or the start of the second half with Pieface and Ginger in there.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see what is to follow here. 3v3. Waller! Just off target. Well, Community FC, they aren't the lowest scorers in game changers. Wembley Rangers only got 3 goals in 4 weeks. They only scored 1 goal per week during the game changer. Can that change here now? This is the second highest scoring game changer that we often see. Of course, the famous 1v1 often provides the most goals, but so far 19 goals from this game changer this season. Does he fancy a goal? There's no goalkeeper in it. Callum Charlton have the idea. He's given possession away at the same time. Remember, there's only 30 seconds per attack. Shot saved again from Serge Fay. Could get there on the rebound. What's he doing, Serge Fay? There's no goalkeeper in. He's got to go long. Semakula, it's an open goal. Well recovered by Callum Gardner. They just got a little bit in a bit of a panic there. I thought Serge Fay might have tried to go from goal himself. That wasn't to be the case. That's a minute already gone on the game changer. Callum Gardner off now, having a rest. He's certainly played his part. Right, let's have a look at this then. Dom Perez, Arjun Jung, and Hassan Jallo. Off target, Dom Perez. Still without a goal in season 3. 11 goals last season, 11 goals in season 1. Fingers crossed that is to change now. Alex Byrne on. Into Waller, just about holds his run to be onside. Back to Alex Byrne! I think that just got tipped over the bar. Community FC are 1 corner away from a penalty. And believe it or not, that might count as one of their first shots on target. Jung. Dom Perez.
Next one, you and Haskell opposite sides because they're defending some of the other.
Community FC, back to you. Jang Pata, Waller and Byrne. Waller fancies it. Does that come off the woodwork there, maybe? Didn't quite see it from that angle. There was no hand from the goalkeeper. No, just over the bar. Pieface not happy. He isn't a usual manager for Community FC. I think he's filling in alongside Gibbs this week. Shot! Goal! Christian Campbell's got a double. Great to see as well, Devontae Totsau on the sidelines. He's not in the squad tonight, but he's there congratulating his teammates. Wembley Rangers 2, Community FC 0. Potentially a goal. Back now, Jack Patter, there's one. Tawab Jack Patter in the top corner. That's the clean sheet gone for Max Pittman there. Jung. Why not? Surely. Serge Faye going for goal. He's actually somehow cleared the top 4 screens at the corner box. There's only 3 seconds left. Oh, big chance! Half time. Well, Community FC have got a goal back in the tie, but they can't be happy with what they've seen so far. This is a must-win game for both the teams. But at half-time, it's Wembley Rangers that beat Community FC by 2-1.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. You know we're with Dara Dada here. It was looking like a superstar as he came into the ball league signing shirts. I know you're feeling good, man.
Feeling amazing, man. How are you?
I'm feeling good, man. We're in the Fortnite room, bro. We're talking upgrades today. But be honest, the way your team are playing, NDL, mate, do you guys even need anyone in your loadout? Do you even need a wild card?
I mean, there might be 1 or 2 cooking. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not going to reveal any secrets right now. But at the moment, I mean, who's top? It's us, isn't it?
Speaking of top, obviously, top of the league, top goal scorer of NDL, top of your game at the moment. What would you say, you know, you've developed personally from your game compared to last season?
I'd say last season where I started playing further back. Now I'm playing a lot further forward. I mean, I always knew I had the ability to kind of like play further forward. I could play anywhere on the pitch, to be honest, but just the opportunity to be in more forward positions, I think, is just making that difference.
And that's probably why NDL might not need a transfer as it goes, isn't it? Because you're doing your thing. Let's get it. Like I said, we got Dara Dada doing his thing, top of the game. Let's dance, let's boogie. Put it in how Dara's doing.
See it there, guys. Come on.
My fellow Scousers, we're coming to Liverpool 20th and the 27th in the M&S Arena. Get your tickets right now. Click the link and get your tickets. Thank you, and we'll win together. Come and support the NDL, because we're a Scouts team. Come on, chicken and the chips and a can of Coke.
Although Nico's Scouse accent might need a bit of work, let me tell you the games are going to be incredible. Grab your phones and scan the QR code on screen, because next week and the week after, we are in Liverpool. Grab your tickets now. Wembley Rangers ahead at the half. It's closer than it should be, I feel, yes.
Yeah, I mean, they're desperate for a win at the moment, and they're up against the side that tasted a victory in their last game, so it is tough. But you know, with Wembley Rangers, even when they do win games, they tend to grind it out. So at the moment, according to plan, but this game's far from over.
Chunks, there's a phrase that says too many cooks spoils the broth. You got Pie Face, you got Ginge, you got Zhao Lorenko on the sideline for Community FC. Is it too many voices?
Yeah, potentially, but I feel like maybe they're going to be looking at their actual coach to try to get advice from her, and then maybe Ginge comes and chimes in, because obviously Ginger's got a wealth of experience when it comes to Border League. Clearly it worked, because last week they won. So maybe they're just thinking, you know, we're going to just repeat the same thing and see what happens.
Well, Wembley Rangers were in a desperate need of a goal, and they got 2, courtesy of Campbell. Now, we want to have a look at these goals. Liaz, take me through why these are incredible. Just a bit of footwork here.
I mean, this is just 1v1. Looks his defenders in the white of his eyes, beats him, and then that finish right there. Sensational. That's pure individual quality right there. To beat a deep block sometimes, you need a bit of that. But this one right here, again, Paul, take it. Look at that.
Keeper needs to do better, man.
You reckon? I hear it. At his near post, you never want to get beat. But he hits that really, really well, to give him credit.
Well, Community FC got one back in the Game Changers. They were the lowest scorers in Game Changers, but they finally got one very quickly before we go back to the game. How important is that goal for them?
Yeah, massive. They've been really struggling from Game Changers this season, so for them to stay in this game, even despite that, is huge for them, but let's see how they react in the second half.
No doubt. We will see in just a moment. I can't wait for the second half. Guys, here's Brandon to take you through the action.
Well, 15 minutes gave us 3 goals. The champions of Season 2 are still looking for their first win here. Maybe week 5 is their week. 2 draws and 2 defeats up to this point. Simply not the level of champions if they want to have a chance of getting into the top 4. We are back underway. Community FC looking for their second win on the trot. Hello, Alex Byrne. Did he have more time than he thought? Goal scorers for Wembley Rangers, of course. It was Campbell with the first and Chettian with the second. Community FC are just one corner away from that penalty. That's got to be in their mind. Byrne drops deep to help out Faye, and it will allow Community FC to try and break away. Ben Long. Was he fouled by Waller? He was.
Ready.
Don Perez. Is this his moment for his first goal of the season?
Set it, check.
Surely not a direct shot from here. Or is he going to go for it? Perez! Oh, wow! That's his first goal of the season! A more special way to get it for Don Perez. Up and over the wall, Serge Faye caught napping. Wembley Rangers 3, Community FC 1. Is that the start of their season? I mean, look, if you include tonight, there's 21 points still up for grabs. If they were to win every game from here on out. Didn't expect a shot from that far out from Don Perez. Ben Long, has he kept it in? No. Says the ref. Waller comes off and Joyce comes on. An easy decision and a free kick there on Callum Rowe. Community FC, they're one corner away from that penalty. They've got to think that in the back of their mind. Someone's got to take the risk. And I guess there's a question to the chat. Who do Community FC need to add into their squad if you're looking to improve their team? Same could be said, of course, for any of the teams. I'm just looking towards the sides that are towards the bottom of the table right now, that being Vision and Wembley Rangers. Of course, they win this, they will certainly not be bottom anymore. They'll be climbing up the table. Remember, there are potential options. There are wild cards that can be made permanent moves. There's player trades that can be made between teams. There are completely brand new transfers, players outside of Baller League that can come in. Players from the draft pool that weren't selected. You tell us who deserves a move and who can change a team's fortunes. Don Perez for a second. I tell you what, he arcs his run perfectly well there, so he's just onside. And taking the words out of Ross Cable's mouth there, he has to score, and I'm with him on that. Yeah, look at the time. He's actually got quite fortunate there that Serge Faye's got two hands on that, because I think that was going wide. Alex Byrne. Deflection then. Taken away by Chek Tiam. Look at the battle in there from Christian Campbell. Wins a free kick. Someone watching there just said, why doesn't Ginge play for a team and he makes Pye the manager of United? That would be quite the transfer. I don't think that'll be happening just yet, because United are on quite a roll at the moment. They're unbeaten after 4 weeks. 3 wins and a draw. They're currently in the top 4 at the moment. They're up against Deport Trio later on this evening.
Yes, check. Yeah.
Campbell over this one. It was Pires that scored the last. There's Campbell off the bar. What could have been? Pires! Great save. What a strong arm from Serge Faye there. Not over the bar, out for a kick in the end. That was the first effort. Came off the body of Ben Long before he eventually played back into Dom Pires via deflection. What a touch that is to get around Alex Byrne. And that was dipping. Hang on. How have they not made more of that? Dom Pires, I thought you might have... Sorry, Morgan Griffiths, I thought you might have tried to play it into his teammate. They've just been gifted possession there. There's a pass and a finish for Campbell. Alex Byrne's pass dispossessed. Look at the numbers now coming forward. If he was a bit quicker, Campbell could have been free. Well, this was the free kick from before. Christian Campbell off the bar. Very nearly it was 2 from set pieces from Wembley Rangers. Joyce, not on the same wavelength there with Jack Patter. Community FC still yet to get that corner. And most importantly, that penalty that they've been waiting for. That's a great pass from Ben Long, but he's offside, unfortunately. I mean, he's got a point there. How have they missed as many chances as they have, says Ross Cable there. I mean, look, so far in the game, they've had 21 shots. 10 of those on target. Serge Faye taking matters into his own hands there. Ben Long, tackle come pass into Campbell, who's lost his balance. Ian Wright's watched enough, I think, by the looks of it. He's just gone into the dugout to have a seat. He can't believe how his side have not found a fourth or a fifth at this point, and I don't blame him. The amount of space they are getting in the final third is incredible. I don't think I've seen a team have this much time. Ian Wright still on the sidelines. He is watching from the bench. You wouldn't believe that they're on for their first win here, Wembley Rangers, by the mood in the camp in general. Rightly so, because this game should have been put to bed. Oh my, that would have been an unbelievable finish. Check Tiam, that would have been a superb first-time finish. He caught that perfectly. Just angled ever so slightly away from going into the bottom corner. He just caught it, I think, on the leg and not really the inside of the shoe.
We are 2 minutes away from game changer.
Hassan Jallo now. Alex Bird not able to find Jank Pata. Not sure where that one was going. Solid strike there from Joyce. It's only the fourth shot on target they've had.
One minute to game changer.
One thing they have to think about here, Community FC, as Tiam looks to come forward. Why is he not shot first time there? Back to Jack Connors. Handball, shouts waved away. It won't matter now. Or will it? Ref's challenge comes in. They believe there is a handball on the build-up to that goal. And it was given as a handball. And the goal won't stand. Hence why the challenge is not needed. Don't panic. Alex Bird. Desperate for that corner. If they can get the corner before the game changer comes in, this is so open. Alex Bird, great save. Where will that deflection come? 7 seconds away from the game changer.
5, 4, 3,
Great turn from Tiam, over the bar, game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like debrief. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one. Whoa, 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 hang on a second. Anything can happen from this point onwards. For the next 3 minutes, it is a goal-to-goal action. 15 seconds per attempt. You cannot use your hands on the defensive end, and you can take a shot just inside the opponent's half, on the edge of the centre circle. If Community FC get away with a point or a win in this game, it might be robbery. But have we seen Don Perez turn into form? Scored his first goal of the season tonight. He is Mr. One-on-One.
Okay, let's get this show on the road. Here we go in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Dom Perez against Serge Fay. Upstairs, Dom Perez, first effort of the game. Off target. Alex Byrne on. Remember, he scored a hat-trick before in a game changer. This game changer, in fact. Can he tie this up at 3-2? No. Also worth mentioning as well, corners won't exist and don't exist in a one-on-one. Dom Perez again up for round 2. Can he find a way past? Serge Fay, no. Tell you what though, he's brave, he is flying out of his header. Alex Byrne, back to you. Off target. 40 seconds gone already. Both teams rushing these, to be honest. You get 15 seconds per attempt. We've had 4 efforts in 40 seconds. Dom Perez. Great save.
Yes, come on, AP.
Nicely done from Serge Fay. The time will start from the first touch in the box. There we go, 15 seconds from now. Alex Byrne, third time lucky. Good save, Max Pittman. There is still time, unless Wembley Rangers score again. Dom Perez scores! Posted in, Dom Perez is back for season 3. Well, he was often known for being Mr. One-on-One. He's just bagged 2 goals tonight. That is going to be another run of possession there for Community FC because the ball has crossed the halfway line. It's 3 goals needed though. This is the 6th effort, I believe, from Alex Byrne. That was the 5th, sorry. This will be the 6th. Can he find a way through? No. Still can't. Max Pittman playing his part.
Good effort, man. Unlucky, man.
I think this is game over already, by the way. 3 goals in a minute just isn't going to happen. Dom Perez on for a hat-trick. It's not going to land just yet. Change of taker now. Joyce will come on. He can't score either. I mean, this is not the best showing from a one-on-one game changer. It often gives you the most goals. 1 goal, by the way, so far. Is it time for a hat-trick? Yes, it is! Well, it's not just the start of Wembley Rangers season, it's the start of that man's season, Dom Perez. He's back to goal-scoring form when his team needed him most. Another save from Serge Fay, which might get a cheer in here, but it won't mean too much, unfortunately. Joyce off target. I mean, this is not the best show, and if someone's got better eyes than me, please tell me how many efforts we've seen in this game change. What about 13, 14 shots, 1 goal?
6.
Dom Perez to close it out.
3.
And I think that's us done there for game 2. Wembley Rangers have found their first win of the season. A hat-trick in a 5-1 win. And for Community FC, it is back to the drawing board. What a night for him. The full-time scoreline, Wembley Rangers 5, Community FC 1. And that will get their season started.
changes to make at Baller League. And I'll tell you who else made a difference. Ian Wright on the sidelines. Righty was kicking every ball. He wanted him a small second.
Couple of selfies, and why not? I think he's got a man of the match performance off the back of that.
He can never run it off from the Rangers.
That result will put Wembley Rangers up to 8th in the table. As it stands, let's head down pitch now of Liez and Ian Wright.
Righty, that is a huge win for your boys today. How good is it to get off the mark for the season?
It's great to get off the mark with a win, but it's a disappointing performance considering, like, in certain games we've kind of we've done well in the game and we're kind of giving it away with silly mistakes. This was a game to put down a marker and show, right, okay, playing against a community team, they're very inexperienced, and the chances, I can't watch that. That makes me angry watching people missing chances like that.
What's the plan for this to kind of be the platform to go on for the rest of your season? How do you right the wrongs earlier on in the campaign to make sure you guys end the season strong?
It's just the individual mistakes what we've been making and people not paying attention to detail what Ross has given them when we're doing the training. Once we've done that, you know, we start the game okay, but everybody's in the right places where they're meant to be. But then once people start trying to do their own thing, dribbling when they shouldn't, you lose the ball, and that, like we've shown, we've been punished for that. We've got to stamp those things out.
I can tell you're frustrated by how the season has gone, but let's talk about a positive note. Dom Perez, hat-trick today. How big of a performance was that for you guys today?
Well, we know what he's capable of, and we know that in that situation we should have made it more comfortable for him because we played very well. They didn't have too many shots. It was a game we took liberties in, and we got away with it. We won't get away with that. But Dom himself, we know what Dom's capable of, and he's shown it again tonight. I love him, love him.
Righty, thank you so much. Back to the boys. Thank you, man.
Well, that is game 2 concluded tonight. Absolutely, Ian right there. He is on the money. 32 shots for his team. They can't get away with that again if they're not at goal-scoring form. But who has been your MVP of the night so far? For me, it's got to be Dom Perez. He is certainly up for the conversation. Scan the QR code and let us know who your head and shoulders above the rest MVP of the night has been so far. Remember, we still have 4 more games underway. Well, now it's time for our Coopra 2-half challenge. Let's head down to Josh pitchside.
That is right, ladies and gentlemen. New season means a new challenge. Welcome to the Coopra 2-half challenge. And joining me is Bobsy. Bobsy, how you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm fantastic. What I want to know is who are you here supporting today?
Ruckers.
Oh, okay, good win, good win. So hopefully that is the start of something very, very special. Let me explain how it's going to work. You're going to have one attempt to hit that crossbar over there. You hit that crossbar over there and you win yourself £1,000 courtesy of Coopra. If you don't, Bilal and Rukkas are there to help you out. Yeah. Okay? You're going to do it though?
I hope so, yeah.
All right, okay. Any breathing exercise or anything you need to do before you hit this ball?
I'll be all right, thanks. I'll be all right, yeah.
Okay. Take your time.
Yeah.
Nice clip, maybe a little bit of swaz on it. Enjoy. Good luck.
I'll try my best.
You got to do more than your best. This is the Coopra 2-half challenge. Guys, give him a bit of noise. Come on, Bobsy. Let's go. Oh! Oh, my God! What has happened? Oh, my... Bobsy! Boys, get in here. I was going to say, listen, if you didn't hit it, one of these two boys would have had the chance to hit it, but you, Bobsy, absolutely leveled it. What was going through your mind?
Just, like you said, Bismillah, and hit it, and I hit it, and he went.
Wow, and listen, Bilal, here is the check for £1,000 for the 2-half challenge winner. Bobsy, this is absolutely incredible. You came here to support Ruckers. They got a big win. Listen, sorry, boys. Sorry, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm looking at Bilal. Not only did you get the win, you won yourself £1,000. What are you going to spend the money on?
Ooh, I'm not sure. Maybe a holiday.
Oh, okay. Listen, ball league's not enough. You're going to go on holiday anywhere special?
Not sure. Going to have a little think about it where to go first, yeah.
I cannot believe it. Listen, there was a few words about the last crossbar. They're saying that maybe there was a weird camera angle, didn't get clipped. That had absolutely no doubts.
That was perfect. Could he have a little go at a baller league? You reckon we could get him involved in maybe a little Gold Devils game?
1v1, he might have something, you know. He might have something.
Okay, we're going to have a little look right now at this Coopra 2 halves challenge attempt. Bobsy, that was absolutely special. Guys, listen, this Coopra 2 halves challenge gets better and better. Bobsy has absolutely smashed the bar. No need for Bilal and Ergas. Guys, back to the football. That was incredible.
Aye, fair play to Broski. That was a clean crossbar hit.
That was clean.
But listen, guys, we got to talk about the business, man. Straight away, I'm going to talk to you, Toby, because we've had a big change in the camp. No more Elijah. We have now Marvs. Shout out to Marvs, obviously, basically won the league table last season. What's the reason for the coach change?
I think it was a bit of a mutual decision, really. Time to kind of try something new. Been with the same coach for 2.5 years. I think he felt it was time to go. And some of the players might have thought the same thing as well. So switched it up, brought in Marv, and hopefully going to give the dressing room a new lease of life.
What do you think Marvs can do, maybe offer something different to Elijah? What is it, you reckon?
I think Elijah has fantastic qualities, and Marv has fantastic qualities in a different way. I think the energy that he'll bring to the change room in itself will be a massive lift for the players. And then he's got the tactical know-how, obviously, having done it with M7 last season as well. So,
Nico, talk to me, man. Is it a bit worrying to see that new coach bounce potentially happen on NDL?
New coach bounce, I always think about new coach bounce, you know. And I mean, Toby's a world-class coach. And I feel like he's in an unfortunate situation right now, but I've also been in unfortunate situations. And when you back the lion into the corner, you don't want to see him bite back, you know. I'm feeling 22 goals today. I don't know if we're going to lose.
That's disrespectful.
No. I don't know if we're going to win 22-0 or lose 22-0. It might be 12-10, you know? I just got a strong affinity to the number 22.
Okay.
Why is that?
I don't know. I woke up this morning and I saw 22. And I'm like, it's 22 goals today.
Or 2-2.
Yeah. That's probably more like
22 is crazy, bro.
22 is crazy. You know
what's funny, yeah? The fact that you've seen 22 and your first thought was it's going to be 22 goals and not just put a dash in the middle.
Yeah, I should have done that. You're right.
But talk to me. Obviously, you started off very well. Started off first today, so obviously that's going to be an incredible boost to jump into this game. You're probably thinking, because I know you like to underestimate teams, they're probably sitting in that bottom 2 position, but you can't underestimate, man. Everyone can play football.
Last season, we lost to Ruckers when they hadn't got a single point on the table. We can underestimate people, and we will not. That was the one thing I was saying. I'm an obviously experienced coach myself. I said we will not underestimate David. David and Goliath, the story.
Last week we saw it. Nobody thought Gold Devils would beat Prime, and it can happen.
I did.
Apart from you were hate watching everything Prime does, so your opinion on that one does not count. Yeah. Toby, I'm telling you, there is hope. Anything can happen. You got this new manager bounce, but Nico, top of the league, your boys must be full of confidence.
Yeah, we are. We're full of confidence, and we want to maintain our first position, and then those 2 dry teams that are playing after, they can compete for second. Second again, ole ole. That's what it is. It's the second place derby.
I got PTSD with second. So.
Yeah. It's the wrong crowd to be talking about second again.
No, my boy Toby likes that one, yeah?
Yeah, I did like that one.
Friends, yeah? You're prime up against, yeah, you do that. That's a nice rivalry for
football. That's supposed to be like a beta squad sidemen.
Worst of luck, my friend.
Worst of luck.
Worst of luck.
No, genuinely, it's over for you. And after the game, it's over as well. Don't try to shake my hand. It's the last time shake.
Wait, what happened?
We're going to shake hands after.
You'll see a crash out.
You're literally playing on Saturday, so aren't you guys going to be friends?
On Saturday, we're teammates.
We're teammates on Saturday.
Yeah. Wow. For the mighty sidemen, up the sidemen, the best group in the UK.
The Copper Bucks does amazing things. It will turn friends into enemies, enemies into friends.
Yeah, come on.
They're walking back in there. I think we're going to have to send them away.
Guys, we're going to have to let you go.
Thank you,
There's a lot of stuff going on. You've got teams to manage. An absolute pleasure to have you in the studio.
Up the NDL. Let's go. Pick up the yellow wall.
Come on.
First win of the season coming.
Right, guys, let's see who's going to win this derby. Brad, take it away.
Thank you so much, Josh. Yeah, I mean, look, this is a huge opportunity for Vision to turn their fortunes and their season round. It would be a ridiculous story if they can turn this around. Brandon Smith and Liez with commentary for you on our third game of the night. I'll be honest, and I'll get to the point. I don't see a Wembley Vision win this game.
Hey, I'm going to give them a little more credit than that.
I just don't. From what we've seen so far.
That is damning. I mean, look.
If Joshua Parker and George Nikaj are both not playing, then I'll stick with that point. If one of them's playing, all right, maybe I'll be a bit kinder. But from what we've seen so far, come on, we've got to see more from Vision. 2 draws, 2 defeats, 10 goals scored, the second lowest in the league.
Maybe I'm a sentimental guy. Maybe I want to see Toby do well, but you're not wrong. Based on evidence this season, this does feel like David versus Goliath. This does feel like a mountain to be climbed. But you know, mountains are there to be climbed, so let's see if today can be the day Vision pull off the unexpected.
Well, there's been one change I saw on social media, and that's with the interim managers, the coaches of Vision FC. If you know M7 well, you might recognise the coach that is now stepping in for Vision.
Oh yeah, Morphs. And you know the last team to change their coach midway through a season.
Was that SDS?
Worked out decently for them, though.
He hasn't been too well. That's the man that we're always speaking about, Marv. He is in to try and turn this ship around of Vision FC, and most importantly, turn the season around with a huge win here tonight against NDL, who are top of the table as it stands. They've won 2 pressure points, 4 wins, 1 draw, 21 goals scored, only 11 conceded. Let's have a look at the teams coming into this one then. Kicking off first and foremost with Vision, Frankie Leonard in goal once again. I mean, this tells you all you need to know. Frankie Leonard is their top goal scorer.
That's concerning. That is extremely concerning.
He's the top goal scorer. And look, there is reasons behind that. The likes of George Nikaj. And again tonight, no Joshua Parker. It is interesting, and you have to start asking questions. Is he going to move? Is he going to leave Vision in the transfer window? The only change, to speak about, though, is George Nikaj is back and Rodell Gordon in for Zion Nditi and Tariq Fosu, who, by the way, was a franchise player. He's not really hit the ground running, Fosu.
Let me tell you this right now. I'm not going to go into specifics, but these are Lias sources specifically for Baller League.
Go on, then.
I think there could be a trade or a transfer involving both these clubs. Stay tuned.
Wow. Okay, I look forward to hearing what that change could be. One change for NDL off the back of their 6-4 win last week, and that's Amadou Kazarate in for Dom Vos. Kevin Vegan, their wild card as well, back for another week.
Oh yeah. I mean, NDL are flying at the moment, right? And it does feel like the introduction, or the reintroduction rather, of Kevin Vegan has just lit a fire underneath them. They look better than last season. They look more reinvigorated than last season. And the NDL faithful behind them as always.
Always behind them and always making noise. Look, I stick to what I said. Frankie Leonard is the top goal scorer. 3 goals. He's not even their licensed goalkeeper. Declan McCarthy was their keeper they signed at the start of the season. Leonard's been a wild card, and something tells me he might be made a permanent move in the next coming days.
You're going to need a defensive effort from Vision today. That's reminiscent of Gold Devils the other week. And that is not the start they would have wanted.
Well, a chance to have a look at the starting lineups for both of these sides. There's George Nikaj, who has also been providing in the final third. There's George Nikaj!
Oh, wow.
He's offside.
That would have been the dream start for them. That is exactly how they would have wanted to start that game.
He's offside, and it won't stand.
Good start
What a
from them,
start
though.
that could have been, though, Liez.
That's the way they want to go. Go as you mean to continue. Brilliant from Sam Fitzgerald.
I mean, here's a question for you, and it's a question for the chat. If there was to be an NDL player to leave in the window, who would it be?
I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh! I hate to point the finger, but Shay Krabadam scored an own goal last week. He's just scored another own goal this week.
That is just disappointing, man. You hear the fa in the background, and I think that perfectly encapsulates that own goal.
That is not one that they will want to see again.
Yeah,
Vision.
that's poor, man. I mean, it's poor, though. It is poor. Someone can say it's unlucky. I think that's poor.
But what I wanted to say very quickly was there's been a few conversations about maybe Dara going back to Ruckers. I don't see that happening.
No chance.
I don't see that happening with the current league positions. I mean, why would you want to leave an NDL side that is thriving really at the moment? They're unbeaten. They're the highest goal scorers in the league alongside Prime.
I mean, I'm looking at one guy in particular who has, over the first 2 seasons, I think really established himself as one of the big names in this league. But this year, I think has been used seldomly and kind of has seen his minutes go down a bit, and that's Tyler Winters. I think Tyler Winters is one to keep an eye out for.
Tyler Winters back to United. I could see that.
Can I be honest with you? I'm looking at Tyler Winter and I'm looking at Josh Parker. Could there be a deal struck between the two sides that sends one to the one club and one to the other? Tyler Winter gets the minutes he wants, gets a stage where he can show off his talents yet again, and Josh Parker might just be the missing piece the NDL are looking for.
Of course, tonight, United, I'll give you a little hint already, no Cadell Daniel, he's got a hamstring injury, so that already opens up the question, who's going to be the goal scorer for United? Michael Falivio, I'm no doubt, will probably be in there somewhere, but I think there's options for United to add another attacker. I'm not saying that is Tyler Winters, but maybe there could be a forward there.
Potentially. I like Tyler Winter a lot, by the way. I really do. He's a top player. It's a bit unfortunate that he's seen his minutes go down as much as they have this year, and I think any team would really be much better with him for it. So it's not a criticism at him, right? I'm a big fan of Tyler, but I think that's a potential one to look at.
We're only coming from an angle here. There's so many stars in this team that not everyone could be under the limelight.
He just does feel like the odd man out this season. That's my opinion.
Here's the captain out. I mean, Blade Smalls, there was a brilliant mini documentary about him and his story and how playing in Baller League has changed his life in such a positive way. How much he's loved being involved with this NDL side. Of course, once upon a time a treble player alongside quite a few of these familiar names from NDL. Look across to the bench there for NDL. If we get a shot on it, it's quite a stacked bench there as well. We've got Winters. Kevin Vegan over there as well. Cazarate, just to name a few. His vision now, trying to place it in towards goal. That's Dylan Barnes with his first real save of the game.
How good has Dylan Barnes been this season, by the way?
Potential cutback.
You have to say, though, it's a much better performance so far in the space of 4 minutes from Vision than we've seen in previous weeks. I know they're still down a goal, but this has been so much better.
Especially from that man there, Jordan Mongoy. I mean, last week, Toby was actually in the goalkeeper kit on the side of the pitch. Speaking of which, there he is again, Jordan Mongoy. How has he not scored?
They should have finished one of these opportunities off.
3 good chances in quick succession.
They've done everything but score.
Nick Arch off target and into Angry Ginger Stream and Booth. What a pass that is.
I think Marf will be happy with his team's start, though. Again, obviously he would be open for a goal, but signs of encouragement here from Vision. I think that's more than you can say over the past few weeks.
Tell you one thing that would certainly upset NDL fans. I don't see a world where it would happen, but if Isaac Modi was to leave, they love him that much. They said he's up for a Ballon d'Or, maybe the Baller League Ballon d'Or.
Can he be up for a franchise, though? I mean, it's all good and well talking about Ballon d'Or this, Ballon d'Or that, but
for me, he feels like a franchise baller, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is 100% a franchise baller. I think on most other clubs he would be.
The only problem is you only get 2 franchise baller contracts.
Because I could say the same thing about Kieran Clark. You're right. He's a franchise baller.
That's one thing that is up for discussion, by the way, from midday tomorrow until midday Wednesday. Contracts, rearrangements, players getting paid more, basically. And changing contracts with players who are on franchise or designated ballers.
You have to say, though, Sam Fitzgerald and Dara Dada have been unbelievable as recruits. But here's Smalls. Oof.
Well recovered there by Krabadam. Here is Shay Krabadam now into George Nikaj.
Oh, nearly. Smalls just hanging around like a flea in the back, man. Waiting to pounce on mistakes.
I think one definite change we will see for NDL is obviously the injured Jaden Raymond, who's recovering from surgery. He might naturally just be swapped out of the team for Kevin Vegan.
That's very true.
Monkoy!
Oh my word.
There's a corner, first one of the game.
Vision have done everything bar put the ball in the back of the net. That's a great save. That's a really, really good save.
And although they might be trailing, they have definitely had a very positive start. And if you look back through the weeks as well, week 3 they could have beaten, they should have beat Wembley Rangers.
Oh yeah, very true. Goal kick or corner? Yeah, goal kick.
Oh, is it Modi? Too quick for his own feet there. There is Eric DeMello on the sidelines. You remember that famous moment when SDS qualified for the Final Four in Season 1. It was his goal. It was obviously disallowed after the last kick of the 30 minutes.
How can you forget? It's one of the most iconic moments in Ball League history.
Not for Eric, it wasn't a great moment, but for the competition itself was...
For the league as a whole, wow.
Was incredible.
Oh, great touch from Castrati. Just creeps off. Stings the keeper's hands.
Florian Castrati still waiting for his first goal of this season. Next game tonight, by the way, Prime, SDS.
Bring it on.
Box office material.
Clash of the Titans. Smalls keeps the ball there. Where do you think that game's going?
I really don't know. I'm just very curious to see how SDS shape up and set up for this new challenge of Prime.
I feel a draw, you know.
If it's a draw, I want a 4-4 or a 5-5. Not a 1-1, please.
I could see it being a 2-2 for some reason. 2-2, 3-3. There's not much separating these two teams in my eyes. You know what they say, though. Nothing more dangerous than a wounded animal, and Prime are definitely wounded right now.
Solomon Bow into the shots from Kevin Vega. That's just a snippet of what he'll bring to the team.
All he needs is a sight of goal, and he's pulling that trigger.
Well, last season when these two teams did play, it was in round 3 of season 2. It was NDL that won 3-2, and Tyler Winters was actually the hero in that game because they were 2-1 down NDL. Tyler Winters came on and scored the winner.
They're wrestling it well, Vision, honestly, they are.
Not
a bit off more than they could chew, though. Well claimed. And here they are now. Opportunity maybe to break.
DeMello. Castrati was potentially looking for a run from his teammate. Wasn't to be the case.
Always going to be a difficult pass to pull off there.
As it stands, still no minutes on the pitch for Tyler Winters. Sorry, he's on the pitch now, number 99. As Kieran Clark finds himself very far forward and high up the pitch. Of course, former Premier League player and Championship of Newcastle United, Republic of Ireland international. Has been a
brilliant from George
player all the way from season 1. That's going to be a
handball, yeah.
A handball and a 3 kick. Kevin Vega happy about that. Castrati quickest to react. What a moment that could have been for Vision if they were just a second more on it.
So disappointing. How Vision have not grabbed at least one goal here is inexplicable, really.
Again, it's quick thinking from George Nickaz. One thing he provides to this team, he's always on it, he's always thinking. Love a little dummy there from Rabidam. And
for a player of Castrati's quality, I'm sorry, that's poor. He's capable of so much more, and he knows it.
Goes for the shot. Can Winters get around the goalkeeper? That's going to be an offside call against Tyler Winters there in the end.
Smalls next time!
There's Bowery now. Only Castrati, Daniel Bowery and Eric DeMello have played all 3 seasons for Vision. Other than that, it's a completely different team.
A minute to go until
Brilliant. Wow. Hi. Hang on. That's got to be Sinbin, surely. He's through. I'll be stunned if Kieran Clark doesn't see Sinbin here.
Well, decision to be made for Steve Hughes. And that is that Kieran Clark is on his way off the pitch.
They've done so well to outmaneuver the NDL defense and find themselves in a really promising situation. I think it's a good tactical foul from Kieran Clark, to be fair, because I think he's through there.
There's some words on the sidelines there between the Impalade and the manager, Stuart Cook.
Every day of the week, that's a sin bin. And I think he'll take it. Look, now they have a free kick. Yeah, dangerous situation, but he was through on goal there.
I'll tell you what, one thing I'll say about Vision, there are moments in this game, isn't there? There's little openings that they can catch NDL here off guard.
Dare I say it, I think they've been the better team today.
Castrati hits it, Barnes saves, and just for context here, NDL will play the game with just 5 players for 2 minutes.
Well done,
if Vision do score in those 2 minutes, NDL can resume to a 6-man squad. However, Clark will have to still serve the full 2-minute suspension. Of course, it is a personal penalty as well, so when we go into the game changer, it won't obviously affect the team. Adrian Tajik, that's his first welcome onto the pitch.
9, 8, 7.
We are 5 seconds away from the game changer.
4, 3.
And we're going in there now.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be the game changer for the next 3 minutes. Still a 6v6. All offside rules are suspended.
Anywhere on the field. Offside lines are not in effect. Your game changer is onside.
Very simple. You can't be offside for the next 3 minutes. Of course, the personal penalty will continue for Kieran Clark as we move into the game changer. Apologies for any language there in the passionate team talk from Stuart Cook. Don't blame me, just go and score were the words I heard.
Good advice.
I mean, I guess it's one way to deflect the blame, isn't it? Of course.
Over the top to Fitz.
NDL still with 5 players on the pitch.
Great save.
Yes, save.
For another 1 minute. Oh, wow! There he is! 23, he's the man that they all love. And no doubt he'll be, if anything, getting a better contract in the transfer window. Isaac Modi puts NDL 2 goals to the goods. And better of all, they've only got 5 players on the pitch, Liez.
Come of the hour, come with the man like none other. We talked about him maybe deserving a higher contract, and with emphatic finishing like that, it's hard to disagree. What a player. That cheeky grin at the end as well, too. He knows he's the man.
Just 35 seconds left, NDL, then they can resume with a full 6.
Oh, wow.
Squad, which they have done.
Well worked.
As of now.
First half here for NDL.
20 seconds, sorry, until Kieran Clark can have an involvement in the game changer is what I wanted to say. That is going to be a free kick.
You have to say, man, they haven't done too much wrong in this game, Vision, honestly.
Off target.
There's a lot to like from the performance if you're the coach, if you're Toby, but at the end of the day, that doesn't win you points. And they so desperately need them.
As it stands, they're bottom of the table, Liez. 2 points to their name.
I mean, this was always going to be a difficult game for them.
They've had more shots and more opportunities than NDL, believe it or not.
They've really worked some great opportunities this game. Uh-oh. Look at Isaac Modi, just does a bit of everything.
Wins his side a foul. 2-minute suspension has been completed by Kieran Clark. If he does come on during these next 1.5 minutes, we'll see him. I don't think he will, though, until the second half.
It's what a pass.
Fitzgerald.
Can he keep it in?
Not too much on that. Next game tonight, Prime SDS, the blockbuster. Nicolai!
Oh, nearly.
Cazorate on.
That looked like it was going places.
Tajik, Nicolai.
See someone in the box there, though.
Has they gone for a corner? No.
How good has he been doing, boys?
Ooh.
Press from NDL.
A lot of off the ball work there from Fitzgerald. Strong tackle on Nicolai. Is he going to be given a foul against him?
I think this is where NDL have really taken another level from last season and into the defensive side of the game. Off the ball, their press is so organized, so compact.
Half-time in 10.
Very tough to find any weaknesses in this side.
Thank you, Leonard. Their top goal scorer. Why not?
6.
If anyone's going to score, it might be him at this rate.
That's why not.
3, 2.
And that is going to do us for half-time. Vision might have had 10 shots to NDL's 3 at the halfway point, but it is the side that are top of the table, the top goal scorers in the league. The lead 2-0 at the halfway point.
Timmy Abraham. I'm just going to get straight to it, man. Tough loss. Tough loss? Sounded American for a second. My bad. All right, let's get straight to it. Timmy Abraham. I'm just going to go straight to it, yeah? Tough loss last week. You know, he was so tough that he was even roughing up the locker rooms. But we don't need to talk too much about that. What have you done? What's like the mood been this week? Like the approach with yourself, the team, Stephen Sama, KSI. What have you done this week to ensure that you're going to get your thing done?
We've been locked in. We know what we need to do. It's not complicated. We play our game, show what we're about, and, you know, the rest will take care of itself.
That's it. Let's get it.
To be fair, speaking to Montel earlier, and he was telling us that you're going to be using all the motivation, all the memes, all the hype that everyone's been using to make sure you get this dub. You're 5 goals in 4 games this season. What are you going to do to make sure you get at least one more today?
I'll do everything I normally do, you know. I feel like last week was a one-off situation where we outplayed them, scored a lot, had a lot of shots, not scored a lot of goals. But it just wasn't our day. But today we changed that and make sure we do everything we know we can do to get the win.
I'm loving the professional angle you're going for today. Make sure you catch him live on the stream later.
Put it in the comments, put it in the chat. Are Prime FC on a comeback?
How many goals is Timmy getting? 5? I got that. Over and out.
Liverpool, we're coming to you 20th and 27th of April, M&S Bank Arena, baby.
That is right. We are coming to Liverpool 20th and 27th of April. It is very soon. Grab your phone, scan the QR code on screen now, and grab your tickets. We want to see you there. Well, Nico said he had a dream about 2-2. It's still on, but let me tell you, it doesn't look likely, especially after Sheikh Abdul's second own goal in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's not how Marths would want to start off his Baller League career. To be fair, that was the goalkeeper's own goal, but it did start from Che. Couldn't do much there. You know when the ball just kind of gets...
Yeah. You know, that's why they call it the danger area. It's the corridor of uncertainty. You whip the ball across the box like that, and there's almost nothing a defender can do.
Yeah, it's no one's fault, that one. I think that just happens in football, unfortunately. And, of course, that's how they went 1-0 down. But Isaac Modi, man. Like, I generally think... Call me crazy, he's probably the most underrated player in the whole league.
Yeah.
They need to speak about him more, man. This guy is the boy. Saying that, he was in the team of the season last season, so I'm not...
Maybe not underrated.
Maybe not underrated, but
even deserves more. Listen, guys, absolute special, definitely a franchise player. Talk to me about Isaac Modi, just different levels. I want to see his goals right now.
Ah, this guy, man. Boom, Tyler Witness tries a thing. Sam strikes the ball. Isaac turns out on his favoured foot and flipping. Like, you're not saving that, bro. You could have put Neuer with Courtois and Iker in their prime, and they'd save it. But, you know, at the end of the day, they would be shocked about that strike. Look at the way he gets the ball. Look,
great
his body
space.
there,
Knows where the defender
around,
is.
and then just look. Doesn't even need to look up. This guy's a show.
Wow, absolutely special. The second half is nearly underway. This is going to be special.
Welcome back for the start of the second half here. The top of the table team, NDL, are leading 2-0 at the halfway point. VZN have had chances. They've had probably more chances than NDL as far as the stats go. But the conversation's all been around Isaac Modi. I mean, look, leading on from what Chunk said, the most underrated player, honestly, it sounds crazy to say, but in this NDL team, maybe he still doesn't get the flowers that he deserves. He's not a franchise baller at the moment. Who knows what can change in 7 days. Transfer window's open tomorrow. And that also includes contract rearrangements. NDL fans, what bit of business would you like to see from your side this week, if any? Tell you what, VZN, they're not out of this yet. The pressure point, of course, was concluded before the start of play tonight. That was Gold Devils winning that for a second week in 4. Blade. A bit too heavy on that from the captain into Dara. Again, one of the players that didn't move across to NDL in the transfer window. Kieran Clark felt like he was hard done by there, as they will go back for a foul. But I mean, Lias, VZN, they're not out of this yet, are they? With how ball league is and the game changer that is still yet to follow.
Next goal, I think, is huge for proceedings. I think if NDL grab it, game over. Game, set, match. At that point, it'll probably be about getting the score up as much as possible, but the way VZN are playing, if they can get that goal relatively early on in this half, they could make things potentially very, very interesting.
Well, speaking of speculation, of course, currently playing his football for Worthing, was once upon a time a United player, sort of NDL last year, Razak Coleman. I mean, there's not too many games left in the National League. Are we going to see him back maybe in an NDL shirt?
Now that image right there is the last thing Sharky, KSI, Angry Ginge, and the rest do not want to see. That is the last image they want to see.
Dara over the bar.
This team is already exhilarating as is. You add Razak Coleman to this squad.
There's only 2 games left of the season. Worthing are top of their league at the moment, 81 points. They've got a gap.
That's a scary, scary sight.
Will we see him maybe in an NDL shirt? VZN now, Daniel Bowery.
Nice, ooh!
It's a clever touch, but was he anticipating the contact to come in from Isaac Modi?
Ooh, brilliant. Well done, Dylan Barnes. Such a good performance so far from him. Sam, Dara off the post!
Oh, that could have been a horrible situation again for VZN.
I think Dara had more space than he thought, you know? Could have taken a few more touches there. Almost didn't need him, to be fair, but wow. The width of the post away from it being 3-0 and game over. Dylan Barnes, the sweeper keeper actions from him today.
Just curious to get your opinion on Sam Fitzgerald in this game. A lot of people in the chat have been very vocal that they expected a bit more from him. I think people are forgetting the fact that he's playing a slightly different role in this team, isn't he?
Look, I said the other week that Sam Fitzgerald is a player for people that really watch the games. Because, yeah, he might not have scored as many goals or created as many assists as he did last season. But go ask Nico about his thoughts on Sam Fitzgerald's impact on this team.
He's the second top goal scorer in the team still.
But that tells you everything you need to know. But my point is, even past the goals, he is so crucial to the way this team builds up, to the way this team gets out of pressure. He's often the pass before the pass.
I think a lot of people naturally look towards the goals and the assists in the big moments. He's got to play that into him in Blades. Surely with a finish.
Great save.
Great recovery there from Frankie Leonard. Tajik.
There you go.
Mongoy.
Here you go. Oh, the pass a little behind.
Nikolai. His shot blocked there by Fitzgerald. A perfect example of what he's there to do. He's got back and defended for his team. Fitzgerald goes down. Isaac Moni again with a step overs into a ball roll. For another great shot. Should he have scored from this angle though, Liez?
You'd have to say, yeah. I mean, the keeper's done incredibly well there to stay with it and get down low as well as he has, but you do favor Smalls to score from there more often than not. But yeah, I'm looking at stats this season. Even if you are a stats guy, right? I talk about the eye test when it comes to Sam Fitzgerald, but even statistically, right? No one has created more big chances for NDL this season. Only one man, Dardada, has scored more goals than him this season. He's their top assister. He's got the second highest football rating on the team.
Is there any more to say? Here's Rodell Gordon now, back in the squad this week. Missed out last week. No foul there on Mongoy. George Nikaj. Lofted. Fullback catching on the volley. No corner. Just a kick it on the far-hand side.
How many times have they had an opportunity that it just doesn't go out for a corner?
Free kick in quite a dangerous area now.
Maybe a chance here. Thought he was about to strike that first time.
Look at the recovery run there. And that was the foul. One by Gordon. Who's going to hit this one then? Gordon over it to pull a goal back for Vision now. Goes for the shot. I like the idea there. Daniel Bauer has kind of been a bit of a decoy in the way, but unfortunately didn't really have any impact. The original shot wasn't on target. Isaac Modi again going on one of his crazy, mazy runs.
I think that's a foul. That's a foul every day of the week.
Well, they've got a challenge. As much as Nico's not happy, he can throw it in. Remember, he got 3 of them right last week. He was perfect on the ref challenges, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was all too quick to remind us, right? He's going to keep it for now. Not sure he would have been as insistent on doing so if that had led to a goal.
Well, no, this time last week, Toby was running a subathon across his own Twitch stream. He was in a full goalkeeper kit on the sidelines. I got quite excited. I think he was actually going to play for a minute.
To be fair, that is the one position I think they've got right this season.
That's going to hit the top of the screen in the copper box. That'll be a free kick the opposite way. That'll be a Vision free kick. What do you think's a bigger game? SDS Prime or when NDL finally play Prime?
The way Sharky and KSI have built it up this week, you have to say it's Prime versus SDS. You have to say it. NDL will be huge. Don't get it twisted, but that is such a tasty matchup. SDS versus
corner
versus Prime.
Still waiting for his first goal of the season. Is Florian Castrati waiting to get back to that season 1 form that we know he has.
I think with SDS and Prime, what's so interesting is that they're such different sides. I think with NDL and Prime, there's way more similarities in the way they go about things. I'd be interested in seeing how those two styles clash, if at all.
And how the two managers clash as well. It'll be an interesting watch.
You're talking about maybe the two biggest entertainers in the UK at the moment, in KSI and Nico.
Oh, hang on a minute. Gordon are happy with that. Is Steve will have a word with both of them. Keep an eye on that battle for the remainder of the game. Gordon. Oh, wow. Hello. Don't get out of the mouth just yet. How much have they missed that man? He's been involved in the build-up and should have already been on the score sheet tonight. George Nickadge, formerly of M5, now Vision. We got a game on our hands here.
Now all of a sudden things get interesting, right?
They're one corner away from the
yep,
penalty as well, aren't they?
And I have to be honest, I think they've been the better team today. I think they have. NDL have had chances, don't get it twisted, but here they are. And they send us here.
Try him in a corner. Get a touch.
Go on. Ooh, I think that might have been a... he's got to do better there.
Winters. Fancies a shot, why not?
Save. All Tyler Winters needs is a sight of goal. Took that really, really well.
All he needs is an excuse to finish, isn't it?
Ref says play on.
Bowery. Castrati now. This would be a great time to come into form. Back post. It's available off the line. Solomon Bow. Right place, right time. We've got a ref challenge. Let's have a look then. This is the idea to stop the corner, isn't it? Because Vision would have got a corner, but is there an offside call? Nico was superb at challenges last week.
Okay, we have
a challenge for a foul, not offside.
On Smallsy in the corner.
A foul on Amin Bilade before that chance came in. If this is successful, the third corner won't stand. If it's unsuccessful, NDL will lose the challenge. Was he fouled here?
Yeah, he was. You have to say, I think he was.
Tell you what, they might have a point here. Do you reckon Nico's got someone in the stands just watching?
Either that or he has developed the greatest football mind in the space of a season. Yeah, I think it's a foul.
Foul on Ocha.
Okay, we've got Bowery breaking the ball, so he needs to go back.
You look at some of the patterns from Vision today, though. Really well worked.
Okay, so we need to go back just a bit to see the impact that's happening. Yeah. Challenge successful, yellow free kick. Yeah.
Challenge successful is what we're
Okay,
hearing.
challenge successful, yellow free kick.
Wow, that's 4 on the bounce for Nico.
A free kick to NDL awarded.
4 successful challenges on the bounce for Nico. I mean, there must be someone in this Coopra Box Arena that's watching these fouls.
Challenge. Another successful one.
No corner, of course, given there. And Toby's on the pitch.
Easy.
Frustration's building for the side that desperately need points.
Personally, I think he's made the right call.
And that is a Joshua Parker there in the background. He's not starting tonight, but he's there on the sideline still.
Yeah, well, he's not helping his team much on the sideline, I'll tell you that
Get
right
him
now.
on. Get him in a kit and get him in.
Yeah. Really odd.
Fitzgerald goes low and very clearly, nearly. Sorry, caught the keeper off bounce.
Fooled everybody. Wow, inches.
Curling towards the bottom of the corner.
Centimeters away.
Frankie Leonard. Believe it or not, he's now top goal scorer alongside George Nikaj. He's on 3 for the season as well.
Some of the football from Vision today.
They're having moments. It's just...
I'm really enjoying their performance today, honestly. Win, lose, or draw, I'll be consistent. I think this is a big improvement on their recent form. They just need to get the points on the board, though, man. Uh-oh. Oh, well played. Well played, and they're out now. They beat the press.
Krabadan pulls them away.
They got runners.
He's going to step up. Nikaj. There's the corner. Penalty for Vision.
It's a third corner for Vision FC, which means they have...
What a game-changer moment this could be. A little bit of miscommunication there. Who's taking the penalty? Castrati's got the ball under his hand. Dylan Barnes just trying to slow this down ever so slightly. Looks like he might be injured ever so slightly there as well. Castrati takes this now. He is still looking for his first goal of the season.
Big moment.
Can this be his moment to get his season started? Castrati, can he get around the keeper? Vision have tied the game up at 2-2. They might be bottom of the table, but there's still a game changer and 1 minute left to play.
I just thought for a split second he'd overrun that. I thought for a split second Dylan Barnes had played that perfectly, but that touch and that finish is so well taken from Florian Castrati.
1 minute, 2 game changer.
And you have to say, it's nothing less than they deserve. I think they have played some really good stuff today. Now, there's a lot of football left to be played. 4 minutes in Baller League is about 15 and 11 aside. So there's still a lot of work to be done, but I think they're well worth that at least drawing the game here.
This would be quite some story, wouldn't it, for Vision FC? And look, I may have been critical of them at the start of the game here, but the stats were the stats. Their top goal scorer was their goalkeeper, who's a wild card. Now it's looking to change. Castrati's off the mark for season 3.
Well played.
George Nikaj is back. They might still not have Joshua Parker. You start to think if he's back in the side, what can happen?
It's Vision on the ascendancy, yeah? It's Vision looking for a third.
Game changer in 10, 9,
10 seconds away from the game changer.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one again. Wow. This might shake things up. It's one-on-one action for the next 3 minutes. The opposing player will defend in their own half. They cannot use the hands. The attacking player has 15 seconds per attack to have a shot on goal just inside the opponent's half, on the edge of the centre circle. We have to remember here, they've got Kevin Vegan, NDL. But Vision also have the likes of George Nikaj, Florian Castrati. Anything can happen. Can Vision do the unthinkable? Last week it was Gold Devils beating Prime. This week, can it be Vision giving NDL their first defeat of the season? It's Amadou Casarate in goal. And it is Florian Castrati getting us underway. Who has openly said this is his favourite game changer. Castrati. Great block there. Here he comes. The German wildcard, Kevin Wegan. Can Frankie Leonard stop him? Wegan strikes, scores. It's just what you come to expect from him. In case you don't know this man's story, in Baller League history, he scored the most goals during a one-on-one game changer in Germany. That shot, oh wow! Florian Castrati back at you!
His vision's number 7, Florian Castrati.
3-3, and we've only played 45 seconds. Back to you, Kevin Wegan. Oh, wow. No one's stopping that. Kevin Wegan. He's just bagged himself a brace. He might be on for a hat-trick. Speaking of hat-tricks, there might be one now. Castrati off target. 4-3, NDL leads. There's been many hat-tricks here in Baller League. Is this another one? Wegan, no. Tell you what, if even they come out of this with a draw, it would really shake up the table. Castrati, he's just found a hat-trick!
It's a hat-trick! Number 7, Florian Castrati!
Florian Castrati! He's doing all he can to give Vision their first win of the season. Wegan, you cannot stop him. I think you put the whole Vision team in goal. And the way he's hitting that ball, no one's going to stop it. Castrati getting on for a fourth. Save. 1 minute left. He's not done yet. He is far from done yet, Kevin Wegan. Great stop. Frankie Leonard certainly felt that one. The Weganator is out in full force here at the corner box. Something tells me he might be a signing in the transfer window. Nicely done from Amadou Casarate. They score now. I think NDL will take the win. Taking all 15 seconds in is Kevin Wegan, who, that one comes off the bar, but it falls back the way of NDL. That's going to do us, to be honest, unless Vision can snatch it in the last 8 seconds. There won't even be that long. There'll be about 3 seconds left in the game. It's going to be game over with the last shot. Kevin Wegan, and they're saying he's handballed it there. Challenge has come in. Of course, the rule in the one-on-one, you can't use your hands.
We have a challenge for possible use of hand by the goalkeeper.
Well, if it was going towards goal, and there is a use of a hand or an arm, the goal will stand.
Challenge unsuccessful, restart.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Come on! Come on!
There's only 3 seconds left in the game. I don't think it's going to matter regardless.
Okay, 3 seconds on the clock.
There's 3 seconds left.
Gotta be quick.
Kevin Vegan thinks he scored.
Change to 4 seconds. So just to confirm, 4 seconds remain.
4 seconds. Excuse me. How quick can you run for it, Castrati?
3, 2.
Has to win it now. Saved. NDL win 5-4. NDL continue their unbeaten run. They might not have won every game, but they are the highest scorers in the competition. I think they have one man to thank their wild card in Kevin Wegan, who has once again delivered when they needed it most. A hat-trick for him in the game changer. And also a hat-trick for Florian Castrati on the opposite side. His vision just falls short once again. Well, let's head down pitch side now if we can. Lies is with a very happy Nico.
Nico, we have just witnessed the Kevin Vegan experience. Talk us through that.
Listen, I mean, that's why we brought him in. Kevin, he is a master at Baller League. I just want to thank the Yellow Wall today. Genuinely, that wasn't the best performance from us, I have to say. That wasn't a Nico ball which I wanted, but the Yellow Wall got us through. And obviously, Kevin did what he does at the very end.
Top of the league still. SDS Prime next, you got an eye on that?
I got my eye, but I mean, it's the second place derby. And I'll be watching second again, ole, ole. Second again, ole, ole. It's the match for second. We'll see what happens.
Back to the studio for SDS versus Prime.
They said our games weren't entertaining, so I had to switch it up for them. Oh, I would love to. I would love to beat KSI. There's nothing I want more than to beat KSI.
Take your photos, take your videos, take your screenshots.
He needs some humbling. I really think he does. He's a great guy, great boxer. Football's not his thing, and we're here to show him that.
Are you ready? Let's play football. What is it? That's what Chandler made us for it.
SDS Prime, stay tuned.
This is the one we've all been waiting for. Prime, SDS, the rivalry that has shaken up Baller League. And guess who we have in the studio? We've got security all around because this is Sharky and KSI in the building.
Are you guys okay sitting next to each other?
I mean, game's the game, man. I think it's fine.
I've got no problem with him. You know,
We have no problems.
I'm a big fan.
Likewise,
KSI.
likewise.
Big fan. Not of your team, but of you.
I'm not a fan of your team.
Oh, well.
Even though you're undefeated, I'll give you that, fair play. But when we do what we need to do, you're going to see the worst side of me.
Wow. Wow, the worst side of KSI. Nobody wants to see that. But
I'm petty. I'm petty. I'm a petty guy.
I'd noticed. I had noticed. Now, Sharky, perfect start, 4 from 4.
Yeah.
Somehow, second in the league, you're up against Prime FC. People were calling them Crime FC. There's been a lot of stuff swirling, and this man has had a lot to say. How good would it be to shut this guy out?
Football changes fast. I mean, just 2 weeks ago, they were the best thing since sliced bread. Top goal scorers in the league, undefeated. And I tried to say, hey, we were undefeated as well. And now 2 weeks later, this guy's coming off a loss. And we had a big comeback. So football changes quick, but the thing that doesn't change is that SS is the best team and always will be.
Well, we're chasing. We're chasing. We're chasing you. You are the prey. We are the predator. We're coming.
I'm going to feel his wrath. That's what we're going to feel. I'm going to feel his wrath. We don't want it as much as he does. We don't need it as much as he does.
But you don't. It's the truth, though.
What about your team at Dagenham on Saturday? The Worthing team. This Worthing team.
Oh, snap! Wow. Sorry, for reference, Sharky, you brought out the Worthing jacket. Go Worthing!
Well, you got Bournemouth under there as well.
Well, you're an Arsenal fan.
I know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you're moving.
After the defeat to Gold Devils last week, I know it hurt. You had to put on that Tottenham shirt. How much did that sting, and how much do you not want to have to go through that again?
No, it hurt a lot. It hurt a lot. And, you know, I don't want to feel that feeling again. I don't lose twice in a row.
You know that is the start of an edit if it goes left.
Yeah. He told me.
You gave them.
He told me he's going to go undefeated. I said, are you going to lose? He said, I don't lose. Then they lost, and now it's I don't lose twice in a row. So what are you going to say after this? I don't lose 3 times in a row? What's the thing going to be?
Just wait and see.
JJ, this is the most calm and most relaxed and most laid back I've seen you in the studio. Normally you come in here with a different type of energy.
Last week against Goldbridge, he made it seem like he was, why are you even here? You remember his energy? Legs up. You forgot this one.
Yeah, he's changed. He's changed.
It's a bit like, let me change my approach. What's the reason that there's a change in attitude this week, JJ?
No, it's just very serious now. It's very serious. You know, after we lost, it was a wake-up call for us. We realized, oh, okay, this isn't going to be a walk in the park. This is going to be hard. So now, Sharky, you're going to face the best Prime ever.
Are we going to lose 10-0? That seems to be your team talks. Let's score 10.
Well, talking of team talks, Sharky, I think your boys had stayed out for a while. But KSI, Prime had gone in early for a team talk. What's the kind of stuff that they're going to be saying in there? Because I saw you weren't happy in there last week.
What, in the dressing room?
In the dressing room, you was giving them pelters.
I mean, I didn't lose my cool, though. I think the boys know. They know how much this means to me. I want to win Baller League.
Okay.
More than he wants to win Baller League.
I mean, I've already done it, and trust me, I want to do it again. Trust me.
Ooh. Well, you have to beat us.
Isn't it ironic that JJ was actually the one to give the trophy to Sharky in season 1, and this season he's going to try and take it away from him? I like this, man. This is incredible.
What a great story. It's not going to happen.
This is why we absolutely love Baller League. These are special times, special games. Guys, we've all been waiting for this. Go support your teams, and we're going to take you through something very special in just a moment.
Well, up next, it is the box office game of the night. Brandon Smith and Lies here with a little something before we jump into this game. Of course, Lies, you are the analyst here in Baller League, and the conversation has been, how do you stop Prime? How do you stop this team with all these attackers and all these big players? And look, Goldbridge have done this before with the Goldbridge Devils. I mean, shall we have a little look at how they did it?
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, last week was a masterclass in defensive pragmatic football. And I think you just have to look at how many bodies Gold Devils committed back. There isn't a high press trying to win the ball in advanced positions. They sat compact in their block and just preyed on mistakes to happen. And I think as the game went on, and as Prime grew more and more frustrated, I think Gold Devils grew in confidence and grew in belief that they could actually get something. But look at how they're set up. This is very unlike how most teams set up in Baller League. I think the only team, dare I say, that can sit in this kind of 3-2 mid-block is Wembley Rangers and SDS, which makes tonight's matchup so fascinating. I often say, in Baller League, styles make fights. People will look at a team like NDL as a potential candidate to beat Prime. But I think if you try going goal for goal with these guys, it's a lost cause. You have to make things ugly. You have to be compact. And I think Gold Devils made the formula very, very clear. Look at this. And then they grabbed their one chance of the game. And boy, did they grab it. 1-0. And now it's down to SDS to try and replicate that.
Yeah, just looking here as well, there was 34 shots last week for Prime, and they didn't score a single goal. The first goal came, of course, in the game change. But, I mean, the question on that now, or the flip side of that, is this is how SDS can also do it as well, because they weren't the biggest goal scorers in the first few weeks, and then they started to go through. And here's some of the action now of why they have been so good this season. The last few weeks, they've come alive.
Again, man, just look at how organized and how compact a unit SDS are. They shift, they rotate so well. If one player commits going forward, another just seamlessly takes the place he's left behind. They are, for me, the most organized unit in Baller League, and I think it's a huge reason for why the team has gone to back-to-back finals, winning one of them. People will talk about the style of play, people will talk about the goals, but they are so difficult to beat. Look at how much of the ball Community have here, and yet they just can't even seem to create any sort of advantage with it. It's possession for possession's sake, and that's because SDS have completely nullified their build-up. Again, look, they look for solutions, the angle is always cut off. This is the one time they break it, and then you have a guy like Connor Wood with that sort of work rate to break up the play. SDS might be the most frustrating team to play against in Baller League, and clips like that showcase why.
Absolutely. Well, Liaz, I'm going to let you go down pitch side and enjoy the game yourself. Thanks for that breakdown. It is time for the next big one. KSI versus Sharky, Prime against SDS here on main stage. What an opportunity for Prime to return after that disappointing 1-0 defeat last week. And of course, alongside me, there is a special guest joining me. He might be the curse for Prime, because last time he was with me, they lost 1-0. Angry Ginge joins me now. Ginge, welcome back. How are we?
I'm absolutely fantastic, thank you. It's an absolute pleasure to be back again. Last week, I was here to witness a Gold Devils masterclass. And obviously, looked like they let it get to their heads a little bit, and then had an absolute shocker today. If I'm honest, early predictions coming into this game, I think it's going to be a big eye-opener for SDS, personally. I think, yes, they're 4 unbeaten, 4 wins, and credit to them, because last week they played fantastic to get back into that game. But today, I feel like Prime are going to run through them. I just don't know what it is.
Let's have a look at the teams then quickly coming into our 4th game of the night here and look at the changes that have been made this time round. There's one change for both teams coming in, especially for Prime. There was a lot of talk, especially if you've been watching the documentary series with Prime FC. Hani Bashish was dropped last week. He's now back in tonight for Ethan Cachosa. Alongside that is the similar stars of the side. I mean, the big talking point is we are round the corner from the transfer window. Will any of these Prime players change their contracts here? Will any of them leave? It must be said as well, a former United player, Maro Verhete, playing against his former club as well in SDS. On the side of SDS, one change from their win against Clutch last week. Salim Said is back in the squad for Yusuf Shentov. And look, the facts are the facts. SDS are the only side, Jims, that have won every single game so far this season.
Absolutely, and I think even Sharky will agree they've not been at their best. But I suppose you could argue that's what champions do. Obviously, they won it in the first year. They get over the line when they're not playing the best. And I'm looking at that team there. Maro Verhete, he's like the Baller League Bonnie Blue. He's been around that much. Jumping ship constantly. There's no loyalty in his mindset anyway. And you know, you talk there, will any of the Prime players change? Well, if they do, they're going to lose out on a lot of money if they do. Well, so I doubt that.
Someone else should be happy to see that was in the building tonight. See Razak Coleman on the sidelines for NDL.
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting one. Once again, backstabbing. Again, no loyalty. But listen, these lads aren't here to play football. Some of them are here for the money, and that's the ones I don't agree with.
I'm trying to orchestrate some potential transfers here, Jim. Tyler Winters back to United?
Well, I mean, there's something that can be spoke about. I wouldn't sit here and say we're not exactly dying for a striker. We scored 8 goals last week. And I think we've had really good performances. There was a bit of rust on week 1, which is why we draw to Vision, but we battered them there as well. But at the end of the day, our squad's fantastic. We're doing really well, and let's see what conversations are there to be had.
Well, here we go. Then let's kick off our big fixture of the night. Timmy Abraham with Danny Bassett from the get-go. And a foul already in the first 4 seconds of the game. I mean, I know Cadell Daniels out tonight. He's got a hamstring injury.
Yeah, it's a shame.
But I still think you could bring in another attacker. I'm not trying to say you've got to go and kick out a United player, which of course will be the case, but I think you've got room to potentially add someone else in.
I think there's definitely room there. But I feel as I'll just speak to my Twitch chatters then, shout out to them. They were saying, get Winters, get rid of this person. You know, football isn't all about having the best individuals. You know, look at NDL last season, they 100% for player had the best team, and they fell at the final hurdle. There's a big part of it, which is cohesion. The team has to get on, the vibe has to be right, everyone has to play for each other, and that's one thing you can disrupt if you end up just going for the best individuals. But I mean, you can argue Prime have done that, and they don't currently sit top of the table, do they? I think they're fourth at the minute.
Well, I saw Pieface on the sidelines. I'm sure he'll be with you tonight in the United dugout. I thought he was on a trial maybe for a transfer.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pie is here, and he's trying to get on the sideline. However, I'm enjoying winning games, so I'd like him to not be, but we'll see.
Of course, you're in action against Deportrio tonight, Ginge. The last time you played them, you scored against them. You're doing the on-stage celebration, weren't you?
Well, exactly. You know, goals are guaranteed when I'm on the pitch. I have brought my boots just in case. As soon as I heard Cabs was out, I was thinking, well, we need goals, and we'll have to get on. But no, I'm sure we'll be okay without me.
If you weren't on the run that you are this season already, I'd say maybe.
100%. If I was in Vision's situation, I probably would be on by now.
Well, Toby was in the goalkeeper kit last week, wasn't he?
He was indeed. But again, a credit to Vision. I thought they were the better team today.
They were. They had chances,
and
they just didn't take them.
Martha's done an absolutely fantastic job since coming in. But at the end of the day, there's still a long 6 weeks to go. Yeah, 6 times 3, 18 points. It gets you on to being top 4 near enough. And you have to maybe pity points as well. You never know.
I didn't know you were going for a world record, by the way, Jim. Just 27 weeks without a pressure point win.
I don't need reminding of it, Brendan. Thank you. I genuinely might wildcard myself in and have a go next week, because
why not?
Why not? Exactly. We don't win them anyway. And then the week after, I'll get my nan on it. Can't do any worse. To be fair, by the time she gets a shot off, she'll probably be out of time.
Can you get 10 seconds?
Sometimes, Brandon, depending on the situation, that's all it needs. Tubby Ball sends it long there.
Hang on a second. Happy's
very well there.
Call back for an offside potentially. Right, so a chance to look at these teams. I mean, honest predictions for this one then, Ginge. Which way do you think it's going to go?
Honest prediction, I do feel as though Prime are going to win. But then again, SDS are in it, and it might be 1-0.
Connor Wood fighting for the penalty. Oh, it goes in! SDS will lead!
Well, I must admit, I did doubt them, and I've got nothing to do with the love-hate relationship. I just honestly thought Prime would react this week. And at this minute in time, wow, they're not reacting. They're not even defrosted, they're still frozen.
What happened there? Maral Verhette against his former club. Toby Ball does get a hand on it, but it still goes in regardless. Connor Wood has got SDS off the mark.
Connor's been fantastic for SDS this season. Who was it he played for last season?
26ers.
Yeah, he's been absolutely fantastic. That goal he scored last week was really good as well. And you look at Maro, hang on a minute, it might be 1-1 in the space of seconds.
Is there an offside flag? Just offside is Eddie Mieko there. How he's feeling after last week. It was all about Prime last week with that famous Spurs top, and I'll be honest, it wasn't the most enjoyable week for KSI after that. Dagenham lost.
Yeah, no, Dagenham drew on that day, and then they lost 7-2 on the weekend. That's not funny, Brandon, you shouldn't be laughing.
No, I wasn't laughing, I was just pointing out the stats, and we won't speak about Arsenal as well on the back of that as well. It was a rough week. And then tonight for Prime, I thought, look, Zach Hassan stepping up, what an opportunity for them to get off. He went out in the first round.
Yeah, he did.
Stephen Sam was not happy about that at all.
I wonder what JJ's excuse will be this week if we, if we see a Prime loss. Is he going to do a Yocker, as I said? The pitch was a bit dry. So we'll have to wait and find out. I think the game changes with these two teams are so vital as well. I mean, it's going to go one way with the game changes with Prime and SDS. We're going to see lots of goals, 3, 4, 5, or we're going to see 0 because they both defend really well.
Nicely done by Camilo Restrepo, who's sort of been their MVP so far. I mean, maybe even more so than KSI Sterling. That free kick that he got was incredible. He has been the highest rated player in the league as well from his individual match stats each week, as Ilic
kept it in.
As
no, he's not.
Unfortunately, kicked the one out of play. That'll be a chance for Haf to resume possession. Of course, Anguijic is in action next tonight. His side against Deport Trio in Game 5 of the night. Here's Camilo Restrepo. Does he fancy a shot from that far out? Why not?
I agree. I think he's been their player of the season so far, 100%. I think KSI Sterling has still been KSI Sterling. I don't think he's scored as much as he normally does from open play, but I feel as though if you take him out of the team, they'll definitely witness it massively, and I think Camilo's been absolutely fantastic.
Well, obviously the fact that SDS have been in both finals across both seasons, they've played more games than any other team in Baller League. How do you think that's going to help them, Ginge? Do they play 30 games compared to Prime's 4? I know the players in the team obviously played a lot more Baller League, but Sharky's got a point there to a degree. They've played more than most.
They have played more than most, but I feel as though I'd never played at a high level of football, and I came in last season and bagged 2 goals. So I feel as though if you're ready for Baller League, you're made for it, you're good enough. I don't think it really matters how many games you've played. I came in last season, you could argue, probably player of the season. A lot of people would probably agree. And I am seeing rumours in my Twitch chat that apparently Leeds are beating United 2-0. And I'm just going to double check that, because if that is true, I might walk off.
I didn't want to sort of bring your attention to that. There's a lot of people asking me to tell you that in the chat, but
no, it is.
I thought we'd keep an eye on the football here.
Yeah, it's still 1-0, but it's all right. Man United will win that game. And if we don't, I'm going to be fuming. You can just see it now. Leeds United 1-0, and we lose to Deportrio 1-0.
Well, here is the chat in front of us, Ginge.
It is indeed. Tell Ginge United's 1-0 down. Nice one, Big Bob Duck. I'm aware of that one, mate. 1-0 thoughts. Hassan, my thoughts are staying with myself for now, as SDS look to make it 2-0.
Kirby, Sterling, into Connorwood. He's on for a double. That's a corner. First one of the game for SDS.
The first corner of the game.
6 minutes gone. Neither team looking to make a change at the minute. I must admit, I don't think Prime have been as fluid as they normally are. But then again, we did say, every manager in the league said after the first 3 games, they haven't played anyone good. They've not played anyone worth playing. And as soon as they play someone who can defend, they lose 1-0. And as soon as they play someone like SDS, who are known to be good in Baller League, that's no question really. But they are fantastic in Baller League. As soon as you see that, 1-0 down.
Madness, by the way. They've had 1 shot in 7 minutes so far in this.
Who's that, Prime?
Prime. And last week they had 34 shots.
He's offside.
And didn't score a single goal. Is he onside, man, Polo? No, he's not. He was offside and he missed anyway.
Referee, I'll give credit to the referee there. He's actually allowed play to go on and then pulled it back. I like that.
Danny Bassett there coming off on the opposing side of the pitch. I think just picked up a little injury as Josh Rabbit comes on, took the pressure point earlier today.
I wonder if JJ wanted 10 this week. Well, that looks like things. He wants 1.
Well, I think that certainly got Gold Devils in the mood, didn't it, hearing that?
It'd annoy me, look, do you know what I mean? Last week, wanting 10, don't even score 1. What's man talking about?
Half, where's that one off to? The second in, see Mistrap at the bottom of the pitch. This is good press, which has always been a part of their game.
The problem is, though, when they do press with that too, it leaves the middle wide open, and if SDS get through, they've took 2 of the players out of the game straight away, and it's probably going to be a 4-on-3 every single time. So they need to make sure if they do press, they get that press right. Otherwise, if they do get caught out, it's going to be very dangerous for Prime. Again, you could argue that's maybe where they've gone wrong in the recruitment. Would you rather have an all-out attack team, or would you rather have an evenly balanced team? Majority teams have gone evenly balanced. And there you go. Very unlucky there from KSI Sterling.
What's your opinions on the fact that you can change contract tiers for this transfer window? You couldn't do that last season.
You can change what, sorry?
The contract tiers.
Can you now?
Say if you're not happy with the franchise ball legends, you can basically pay them less money and move their contract.
And what if they don't agree to that?
Well, I think you can overpower them.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to put myself on franchise. I'll put myself on franchise and they can go wildcard every week.
And just not play a game?
Yeah, why not?
I think you have to be in the squad to actually get the...
You're not trying to say I'm not good enough to be in the squad there, are you, Brandon?
No, I'm just saying that if you want to be a franchise, you still will need to be in full kit on the sidelines.
I'll turn up in full kit, no problem. That gong in the background might have to get dusted every now and then.
Well, the last person to hit it was Mark Goldbridge.
Exactly. Great football there from SDS.
Come from Abbott into Sterling, back
onto
to Abbott,
the edge of the box.
So it's Connor Wood that had the final shot. Was there a corner? Shout there was, but it was waved away. Only 1 corner so far in this game. Oh, sorry, a second corner. It was given as a corner there. The challenge is not needed from Sharky.
That was given as a corner?
Yeah, for a second.
Oh.
I didn't think I heard the whistle.
No, I didn't hear the whistle, but that was definitely not a corner. I'd love to get a replay on that.
He would have challenged it if it wasn't. McKenzie! That's my job.
Yeah, no, sorry. I just like shouting when they shoot. I'm new to this game. I'll get there, Brandon.
It was a corner confirmed, by the way. There's no check needed. Both teams have their challenges still. They are one corner away, SDS, from a penalty. What a start they've had in this game.
Good tackle there.
Of course, if you are unfamiliar with Ball League in the US as well on a Thursday night, the Midnight Wizards over there are 4 wins from 4 as well. Them and SDS, the only 2 sides.
Well, can I just say, I'd love to give credit to the NDL, the Yellow Wall. I think every week they turn up in numbers. They're magnificent, and I get along really well with Nico, and I absolutely love and adore him. But that Prime, it's...
Sakasan!
That Prime wall, the orange wall, it's resembling the Prime drink sales at the minute. Half the shelves are empty, and then there's still a few here and there. But I must admit, for a KSI team, a Prime FC, and not turned up today, they couldn't be bothered. Could argue it resembles them on the pitch at the minute.
Prime haven't got a footing, have they, at this moment in time?
No, not at all.
We've had 2 shots in 10 minutes. We're a minute and a half away from the game changer.
Keziah Sterling tries it. SDS have been absolutely fantastic at the minute. It doesn't hurt me saying it because I can recognise class, but keeper again there doing well.
Wow, does well to come out. Scandari on the pitch now. Into Mampolo, who's been their top goal scorer so far. Mampolo. Taking a deflection through to Zach Hassan. Is he onside?
Whether he's onside or not, it's irrelevant because he can't hit a target.
A snapshot there from Hani Bashish. He was onside there and just quickly turned and hit it as soon as he could.
Referee.
Foul for SDS. Connorwood goes down to ground.
I wonder if Prime's going to have a one-on-one this week. Could be an interesting one.
The last 2 games have just been one-on-one.
Yes, they were community and vision.
Can you, for those in the chat, that a lot of people get confused why you're down there with the community FC. Every week I do explain it.
Yeah, they're from Manchester, so I don't really want the team turning up from Manchester and not getting any wins. Obviously, that's irrelevant at the minute. If SDS make it to the wall, again, that really annoys me when it goes through the wall.
Yeah, there was just a bit of confusion most weeks why Ginger's down there with Community FC, and I did explain that they are a fellow Manchester side. You've tried to help them. Yeah. Tonight, though, they just weren't at it, were they?
No, there was no helping them tonight, I'll be honest with you. I've given simple instructions, a drop in the middle and show. No one did it. Kept on going long, and then I said, Wembley, they'll make you pay. They won it last season, and that's what will happen, and that's what did happen. And at the end of the day, it's football. You don't get too low on the lows, you don't get too high on the highs. You come back next week and you go again. SDS with another free kick here.
Well, we are 15 seconds away from the first half game changer, and this is what this game needs at this moment in time.
Agreed. I feel as though Prime might have a chance here. That's definitely a foul. I'm going to make an inquiry to stop that man with the microphone in here shouting the timeout because he keeps getting it wrong. This is going to be the last attack, I think, the last chance for Prime here. They're going to have to hit the target. Surely McKenzie's not lining it up.
They haven't had a corner yet so far in this either. McKenzie over it and Bashish.
Has to be Bashish, surely. Yeah. I think
Annie
he can kill that round.
To go for the direct shot. Once or twice. And I think we're going into a game changer here. 1-0 SDS.
Oh no, it's 2-0 Leeds United.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like ever. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be on game changer for the next 3 minutes. I think it's best you probably focus on this game changer because what else is happening in world football probably is entertaining you at this moment in time. 3-3 at this moment in time. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. Each attacking phase may only last 30 seconds. Usually on the defensive side there is a goalkeeper and 2 outfield players on the opposing side. 3 attackers. Any words? Any thoughts?
Yes. How are we losing to Leeds United at home?
4, 3, 2, 1.
I can't believe this.
Well,
I've missed that. What was the game changer? 3 play.
3 play. Ilic, Velhete and Mampolo. Against Sterling, Wood and of course Half in goal.
Slip it. First time.
Fancies the shot, into a ball roll, back post for Mampolo. He's overplayed it ever so slightly. They've got 6 seconds left to get a shot away.
I'll say it, they're not with it. Mampolo's well off it.
They're going to waste it.
Mampolo's well off it. He had a guaranteed goal there, and he's not switched on. I don't know what he's doing, but that's poor from Mampolo. It's poor from Man United as well. They better turn it on as well, quickly, please.
Sterling getting this attack underway. Danny Bassett on this right-hand side, and Nia Kirby. There's the shot, there it is, from the famous whack of Danny Bassett off target. SDS still leading this game by 1-0. Love to hear the half-time team talk, by the way, from Stephen Sammer and KSI. They cannot be happy. Ilic, surely a shot. Hassan!
Oh!
There's the goal back!
Oh dear, biscuit wrists. Like a rich tea dumped in a cup of tea, that one. Soggy, wet, lethargic. You've got to save that.
Got a hand to it, but just not a strong enough hand.
That's why when you dunk a biscuit, you want a hobnob, you want a digestive. That's not even strong enough to be a custard cream. They give it away here. They might be 2-1 down in the space of seconds. And not, they've just managed to win it back. Slips it onto this right-hand side.
10 seconds left. SDS to get a shot away. I hope they know how much time's left in this one. 5 seconds, shot needs to come in.
First
there
time.
It is, Bassett!
Just wide of the post, it's unlucky.
Restart this, a minute and a half of the game change already played.
I've just looked over your right shoulder, Brandon, and someone in the crowd just pointed over to me 1-0. The worst thing is it's now 2-0. Ilic.
Good save from Half. On the follow-up, Sterling stops. There's no goalkeeper.
They've done well, nothing wrong with that whatsoever. But they're still in. There's still no goalkeeper. Goal. Done very well there. They need to defend, they need to get back. Ilic has got to drive forward. Mampolo.
Ilic. Is he going to be the player to take the shot? He will. The Serbian sniper.
That's a foul.
Giving away a foul there against Camilo Restrepo.
And I've got Sky Sports. Leeds take a shock 2-0 lead. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Any chance here, Lino?
Under a minute left. 1-1 the scoreline. Sakassam pulling Prime back into this game. Salim Saeed on the pitch now as well, looking to make the difference on the far-hand side for SDS. There it is. Saeed. There's a corner.
Corner. It's a penalty to SDS.
And there's a penalty for SDS.
I must admit, I think that's poor goalkeeping to give a corner away there. I think Tommy Bull knows that with the standards he's probably set himself.
Can he make amends for? He did make a good save regardless, would have not wanted to pay that away for a corner. Here's Keziah Sterling. Can he outsmart Toby Bull? Yes, he can. And SDS are back in front. Through for the season for Keziah Sterling. I mean, no one scored more penalties than him in previous seasons. There's one for the tally. Back underway. Abraham, Eddie Meiko.
Someone's out to get you, coach.
Manuel Velhete now. Manuel Velhete against his former club. Nearly came close to equalise him. Final 8 seconds of the half.
6, 5, 4.
Is there time for one more shot? I think there will be. It's off target.
It's half-time, SDS lead, Prime 2-1. You can't say anything other than they fully deserve it at the minute.
Absolutely. Well, that is the half-time scoreline in between this game. I want to listen to this team talk after we're back from the break. But it's SDS that lead Prime by 2-1.
Yes, we're back again. We've got Tyrell. But I'm just going to go straight into it. You probably had one of the best games last week. Yanited. That serious comeback with M5. But as we're in the Fortnite room, we're going to be talking about transfers because transfers is just around the corner. What player or what thing do you need in your team to kind of prevent you from having such a frantic game like that every week?
If I was to say one specific player, I'll probably say Montel McKenzie, someone that I'm very familiar with in terms of his defensive contributions, what he does on the ball, how he sort of knits teams together, how he stops attacks, how he creates attacks, builds attacks up. So if there was one person, probably him, although we do have very, very good defenders. You know,
I like how you say that, Terrell. You lot have been playing fantastically. And you mentioned attribute, but is there specific ammo, whether that's defensively, as you say, attackingly, pace, like power? Is there something specific that you guys might want from one player? Give me that.
Well, we've got a mix of a lot of players in our team in terms of like what they have physically and technically. But if I were to say one,
give me one.
Don Vos, I think he's good at starting plays in terms of attacking play. He's good at all those things. He can create, attack, score. So probably him.
Don Vos, people. Let us know who you think United need to sign, man. Look out for them this season, man. I don't like
It's heating up on the pitch. It's also heating up in the studio. We've got two representatives of Deport Trio and Yanited. Paul, Jose Pogo, and of course, J. Emmanuel Thomas in the building. Boys, game's coming up. I'm going to start with you, Jet. Probably not the start of the season you wanted. Got a win recently, but I know you want more from your boys.
No, it is. It's early. Obviously, I would have rather had the little blip that we had at the start than the end. So obviously, 4 games, 2 wins, 2 losses. But we're still a lot to come. We made some good signings, wild cards and that. So this season, we're going to still kick on and push on.
Okay. Paul, listen, United doing well, 3rd in the table. It's looking good for you guys, but you're up against a very strong team and a team full of attackers.
Yeah, we're just going to keep going for what we've been doing. We've been playing good as a team, and obviously today Cad's missing, so it's going to be an important one for us. But we are confident, so...
Chunks, how big do you think that Cadell Daniels misses for United?
Genuinely, I said Cadell Daniels is probably top 5 to top 10 players in the whole league. So when you're losing a player like that, it's going to be a big miss. But I feel like that United have got enough to make sure that they go toe-to-toe with the Deportrio. So it's going to be a big game. I think I want to see a lot of goals, because we haven't seen that today. So I'm trying to see a lot of goals, man.
But one man who's been bringing the goals, J. Emmanuel Thomas, good goal-scoring form. I put you in my team of the week, first week. You must love playing out here, doing the tricks, the skills, showing them a little vavavoom.
He's changed his bag, man. You used to be an assister last season. Now you want to rush goals?
No,
changed it up.
Not even change that. You know what it is? I'm just shooting more. But I'm being allowed to shoot. So if you're going to allow me a shot at goal, I'm going to take it.
Yeah, you'll see
but
something.
Then if
I'm not going to allow
you
you to today, mate.
If you don't allow me, then I'm going to pass it. Someone else is going to score. Remember,
Let's see.
If somebody wants to come and wrestle me,
They don't, no, but
let's
no point.
go.
Yeah, there's no point.
You're not going to win that one.
Yeah.
But I see you, man. I'm not going to lie. They do their thing. They've been playing well. Okay. You've seen they're not where they are on the table for no reason. So I accept that they've been doing well. But at every good run comes to an end.
Listen, we got to go. You got to play. Enjoy this second half.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half here. It's our big game of the night. SDS against Prime. And at the moment, it's SDS, the Season 1 champions, the team that have made more finals than anyone. They're leading at the break. Brandon Smith and Angry Ginger on commentary. And I mean, I'll be honest, we've got to see more from Prime, don't we?
We absolutely have to see more from Prime. You know, after 3 weeks of wins versus interesting teams, they're giving it the big one. They got shut up last week, and you're looking for a reaction. You're looking for them to say, do you know what? Yeah, we lost last week, but we're here to play. We're still going to be Prime. We're still going to be bringing the goals, bringing the entertainment. Look over to their orange wall. They're struggling to bring fans, Brandon, and that for me there's a big telltale. It's massive. When your own fans that you pay to be here don't even want to turn up, it says a lot to me. You can have a trombone, you can have a drum, but there's no one there to play it. What's the point? Because you're still in a bit of loud space. That's a foul. Illich again there, being a little bit of a hothead, losing his mind. Straight at the back. So you look at him, he's got a trumpet in his hand, he's too busy looking at TikTok Live. No choreography there whatsoever. Wouldn't get past round one of Britain's Got Talent, let me tell you.
Of course, the United Ultras were in full force last week.
So we've got more today.
Yeah.
But, yeah. None of them cringy trombones though, just proper football fans. I think he's going to go to the right hand side of this wall here, round it. Mampolo does probably the main thing he's done all game so far, block a shot. We understand with Prime as well is these aren't just on the franchise. You know, there's allegations of people being paid to play. And you got looking, you think, has he spent his money well? Lots of time on the ball there for SDS's goalkeeper. Slips it in. Go back to him here. I'll go forward. Dink round the corner, but again given space.
What can Restrepo do here? Where was the final touch? Or Phil Headtake? Well, United fans are here, James. They are waiting and ready to go.
They are indeed. Absolutely love him. I appreciate anyone who turns up to support us. Unbelievable. I appreciate you all. Hopefully we can get the win for you today.
Someone was actually asking, how do you get one of those scarves? Did you have to turn up and...
Yeah, well, I'll put it on the Instagram, or it'll be on the United page. Fill out a form to apply to get the tickets, and when you come down, you get yourselves a scarf, and we appreciate you coming, so keep out for them on my Instagram.
Toby Ball now. Looking to get Prime back in there. Surely it can't be 2 losses in the bounce. I mean, KSI said we're not losing 2 on the bounce before the game started.
He also said the famous words of "it's coming" last week, Brendan, and he was right. The first loss of the season came. I feel sorry for whoever he pays to stand in the ice pop mascot. It's hot in there. Good press here from Prime though. That's got to be
it. Slightly pulled back there, no foul given.
Handball there.
Potential handball there from McKenzie, the captain of Prime.
I think if Prime need anything, they've got to take Mampolo off and they've got to get Timmy Abraham on, in my opinion. I think Timmy's a real goal threat. Mampolo's clearly having a bad game. That's fine. People have bad games. But Timmy Abraham,
he's the top goal scorer behind Mampolo. He's also got 5 this season. He scored the quickest hat-trick for Prime as well.
He has to get on the pitch.
Woods, great idea.
It's a great ball. Just can't fill the box quick enough.
When we spoke about Tyler Winston United to be in the chat, I can see lots of people saying Alex Burns United. I mean, that would be one hell of a move if it happened. You're taking the spine of Community FC away. I just don't see that move happening. They wouldn't let it happen.
It wouldn't happen because, one, he wouldn't leave Community. Manchester people are loyal. And second of all, we don't want to sign him. He's a great player, but I don't think he'll fit our system.
Potentially so as well. They definitely would not let him go, would they?
No. Never in a million years. But then again, you look at it and you go for we're a community team, and someone from our team gets a chance to play for an official Baller League team. If I'm the manager, I'd let it go just for the sake of them. But here we go.
Elimieko, can he get past Half?
Great save.
Nicely done there from Half as well, coming off his line. Back to Vilhete. In case you missed the pressure point early today, Gold Devils won that a second time in 4 weeks. That was a harsh tackle there. He's on the floor and he's in some discomfort, Stefan Ilic.
This could be a bad challenge. I'd love to watch this one back. I think we'll have to have a look.
That was not a free kick awarded straight away. Well, let's have a look at that one again.
It's a 50-50. Ooh! In my opinion, that's a challenge. That's 2 minutes off, but I just don't understand. There's got to be something done here. Players can't make these challenges.
Challenge has come in.
Brilliant. Great challenge. But players can't make these challenges and get away with it. They can't just spend 2 minutes off the pitch and come back on. Something has to be done here. Player protection has to be taken seriously. I think it's wrong that players can do that and still play on the pitch.
Well, if this is obviously going to be challenged, which it isn't, it goes through, I'm expecting potentially a sin bin there.
I mean, it's not a sin bin. The referee needs to go in the bin. It's a definite sin bin. But again, you're seeing managers every week, coaches every week, using a challenge for something that's just so obvious. How is the referee not seeing that? He's right there. Look, his eyes are nailed on it. It's a bad challenge.
The lucky part there for Ilic is he may have just been on his toes, that he hasn't felt the full impact of that, being flat-footed.
What is the referee thinking? He's looking directly at it. It's a bad challenge. It's a really bad challenge. You have to see these given.
The refs are actually having to look at the big screen to see the...
I mean, if this doesn't get approved, who knows what will. You got Maz over there. Why is the coach over there?
I'm not too sure how much he can defend it.
Here's the coach over there, Brendan. Get back in your box. Now both the coaches are over here. Oh, here we go again.
Stephen Samra as well. Stephen Samra and Maz going into it.
A little bit of arguing going on here. A little bit of toe stepping. Illich's case is ankle stepping. But I don't know what the referees are looking for here. Are we looking for... What are we playing here? Where's Waldo? It's a 2 minutes.
Challenge successful.
There we go.
2 minutes in bin for Camilo.
There you go, number 99, Camilo Restrepo was the hero last week. He's got a 2-minute suspension now. Unless SDS are to concede in those 2 minutes, they can resume. What a chance this is for Prime, though, Gins. They have to make the most of this.
The coach there shouting, fight, fight, he says to Prime. In a minute, he's fright, they're scared of SDS, but can they make this extra man pay? They've got a free kick here. SDS down a man, which means no matter what SDS plan here, they're going to be a man down, there's going to be men free. Maro, I'm looking just before the offside line is free. If Timmy can make a block on one of them players, and Scandi can.
Here we go then. Where's this going to end up?
What is that?
I'm not too sure what that set piece was trying to unlock. Has it unlocked maybe an angle to cross this in though for Scandari? No.
It's a flat 4 here for SDS, just defend for 2 minutes. Surely Prime aren't going to concede from being a man down.
That would be ridiculous, but wouldn't
he goes for it! And it's a great save from Toby Ball, but you can't be allowing SDS to get them opportunities when they're a man down.
It's another corner they've won their SDS. Nia Kirby, great effort. One minute 30, just on the left of the suspension. And Prime unable to unpick SDS. I mean, look, they've got a 3-1. It's a very difficult wall to try and break down. Filhete goes all the way over to Eddie Meiko. Can he get the angle for a shot? McKenzie. Bauer on his right and his left.
There's not enough movement up front for Prime. I'm watching them. They stood still and hugging the hands of the centre halves. They have to keep moving, have to keep them on their toes, and they're just not.
Great job, though, haven't they, SDS, of just sitting in here and making it difficult. Here's Scandari, his shot over the bar, and that's a minute 10 gone.
Poor. He's poor, that. I mean, I'll be honest, if I was JJ, I'd be absolutely livid. And you've got to give credit to SDS here, but also you've got to understand Prime, though. Shocking.
Sterling says play long to half. Was Wood fouled there on McKenzie? No.
There.
And a chance to break away for Prime.
Cuts it back now. Not quick enough.
Where's that going to end up? And what's happened off the ball here between Connor Woods and McKenzie? Tempers are starting to flare over ever so slightly.
A nice shake of the hands and crack on, they say. I'd love to know what went on there. We can get a replay. I don't know if anyone saw it, really. I know I couldn't.
I'm surprised anything did kick off there between the two. They were just caught between each other.
If I was JJ, I'm looking at this thinking, who can I get on who's going to move? Who can I get on who's actually going to want to try and score? But at the minute, a referee's challenge has apparently been thrown in. The fourth official on the side's got hold of it. I'm not sure what they're going to be looking at here.
I feel like I saw a challenge come in for KSI, then I've just seen Sharky's coming as well.
Coach for Prime slams down his challenge. Sharky also has challenged it. I'm not sure what they're appealing. But a challenge has been thrown in, so I'm sure we'll find out in due seconds.
We have a challenge from Prime for an off-the-ball incident.
Off-the-ball incident from Prime.
So it's that moment that we just spoke about there with Connor Wood and McKenzie. Prime have thrown in the challenge.
Maybe the VAR screen's not working.
This is it here then. So see, Wood's gone down to the ground after McKenzie wins that in the air. And it's after here now.
I mean, that is definitely... Oh, but then he retaliates.
To be honest, that probably looks worse on SDS than it does Prime. I don't think Wood needed to do that.
I mean, is that another man down for 2 minutes, Brandon?
It would be, as one... He's coming back in 29 seconds. They're going to have 29 seconds, potentially, of an overload of a 6-on-4. If that is to be given...
I think it has to be given.
As a suspension.
I think that has to be given.
It'll be the first time across the 3 seasons here in the UK where 2 players have actually been off the pitch at the same time.
It's a great header from McKenzie. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, all right, he doesn't need to step over him, but all he's doing is getting back on his feet. And then, I mean, Wood reacting like that. There's no need. I think he's got to go off. You can't just do that.
Not by if he pulls it down and gets a kick in the face.
Oh, he does indeed, yeah. I mean, that's karma, isn't it? Again, Sharky and JJ going out in the middle of the pitch now. Tensions are rising. It's a shame the score isn't.
Challenge successful.
Challenge successful. SDS down. They're down 2 men.
Any other decisions? Just a free kick.
What is he?
Connor Woods.
Is he staying up?
He's staying on the pitch still. Maybe the referees thought that they've both gone at it. And neither is getting a suspension there. I mean, Coach Mass is still on the pitch at this point.
What have you done in that situation, Brandon? I can understand they're both going at it, I can hear that, but surely you can't just do an off-the-ball incident.
As I said, I think it looked worse on SDS than Prime there.
Yeah, agreed. Got 39 seconds to try and make it count.
Look at the frustration in each other.
This is the problem when you've got egos. When someone's not pulling the weight, they don't get behind them and support them. They get onto them. And it affects them mentally. It affects the game massively. There's 8 seconds left.
They've done well, SDS, to get through. One, that decision just then, and also the 2-minute suspension.
And I'm sure that time it was on 20 seconds, and now it's on 8. But now it's froze on 8, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. Prime need to make this count.
This is their last chance for the overload. Has to come down.
Too much.
Look at the shade from SDS. Look how Regiment is.
Finish it. Right at the back post, man. Oh, he's offside.
Doesn't stand.
JJ, get back in your box. Oh dear.
I wonder how tight that was.
That looks really tight. The poor lad in the Prime bottle.
Challenge again. Prime with another challenge. Was he offside or not? That is the question. That was a very tight call from the first look at it.
Very, very tight call. We'll see what the referees are going to look at here. Let's see the angle.
For the offside.
I thought maybe Prime had just made it count in the dying seconds. Then it gets ruled out. We'll have to see Maro out wide to the right. Shifts it. I mean, I think he is off. Ooh, it's number 5. It's tough, it's close. There's got to be a better angle. I think he might be off. I think Mampolo might just be closer to the edge of the box there than he should be.
Challenge unsuccessful. Offside.
Yeah, offside given. Goal disallowed. SDS back to 6. Prime back to 6. Or should I say Prime back to 1. 1 goal.
Just for some clarity there for viewers as well, they didn't have a suspension there, SDS, but they played with 4 players for some reason during that last.
I can tell you why if you want, Brendan. Poor communications from the referees on the pitch.
Well, the ref hasn't given them a suspension though, Ginge.
You don't know what they're saying down there. Some of the things I've heard sometimes, Brendan.
Well, from what it looks like up here, I understand the confusion.
Do the coaches know
that was an unsuccessful challenge, by the way.
Not sure what's going on here. They're asking for, Sharky's asking for something. The fourth official, bless him.
There's a lot going on. The goal didn't stand. It was an unsuccessful challenge. SDS still have their challenge. SDS did not get another suspension. There was a bit of confusion there. They should be playing now with 6 players on the pitch.
And SDS are also 1 corner away from another penalty.
Right, should we get some football back on the way?
Here we go.
And we are back underway with 9 minutes left, including 3 minutes of game changer in that.
Oh, just look, Brandon, it's still 2-0 leads at half-time. Not won that today.
Prime still knocking on the door. Tension building in this game. You can feel it. Sakasan into Illich.
Yeah, and it's poor.
Who is off the mark.
I look at Prime now and I think there's no fire, there's no hunger. I just don't feel as though they're looking at this game going, right, I'm going to be the one person to get us where we need to go. I want to take the game by the scruff of its neck.
Well, that's what it needs, doesn't it?
Exactly, but there's just none of it.
The stars in this show and the personalities and the big players that they are, you'd think that's what would happen. Someone needs to step up.
Has to press him.
Oh no, McKenzie!
Oh, got away with that one, but again, McKenzie rushing it, going to get the shot off straight away.
I would not want to be in that change room if Prime lose this game again.
Oh,
what is going on
again? It's kicking off on the side. Maz going in JJ's face. It's all kicking off here on the sideline. Salty last week, salty this week. More salt than the ocean in this prime team. What is it they're putting in the drinks?
Well, frustration's building there on the sideline. I'm trying to understand exactly what happened. All I saw was Maz and KSI. Some frustrations on the sidelines there.
You would be frustrated, especially, I mean, what's JJ doing there? You can't be doing that. That's 2 minutes, in my opinion. That should be a 2-minute time. Prime should be down a man for 2 minutes for that. I remember last season when Coxie did something similar.
Well, there's no need for that, was there, Rob? Ebenezer Uduka-Fort. And it's certainly...
I bet he wouldn't have done that if it was Tommy Fiore.
Apologies for any unsavoury language in that pile up on the sidelines. There is a challenge still from SDS. If they are not happy and they want a challenge in that to be a decision, I don't know what it would be. Would KSI have to go and watch the game with Prime FC, or with the Prime orange wall, or what would happen?
Well, no, what would happen is...
There's not been a single manager that's sort of been like put into the stands.
No, there hasn't, because it affects the team, not the manager. So Prime would be going down by a man. I just don't see Prime scoring, to be honest.
Scandari, is there a cutback? Is this the time for Prime?
Again,
Why is he not shot?
It's too slow, it's too slow.
With the shot, it's off target.
I've said it all game, Brandon, it's too slow, it's lethargic. They want 15 seconds every time they touch the ball. They want 3-4 touches. You're playing in Baller League. Come on, man. Entertain the crowd, get your shots off.
Shoot.
It's pathetic.
Even if it's on the weak foot, it just needs to be that little bit more urgency in the final third from Prime.
There's no urgency whatsoever.
I'll tell you what, though, SDS are going to take their time. They are in no rush at all. They are 1 corner away from a penalty.
This has been a great game from SDS.
Who is going to step up and be a hero for one of these two teams? Another goal for SDS could kill the tie as we head into the game changer.
Like I said, they've got to get that press right if they're going to press Prime, and they're getting it wrong. It's a foul, is it? Not given.
Not given. Lucky maybe trips over the ball. Sterling. Restrepo couldn't get that under his feet. It's going to be a kick in the opposite way for SDS. Sterling.
Foul off the ball there. No, don't know how the referee's not give that. But when games start to get out of hand and it starts getting aggressive and it gets a bit flary, you have to start giving fouls to slow it down, and the players will realise they won't get away with this sort of stuff, but they're still getting away with it.
Scandari, pass one. Can't get past two into the cameraman. He goes on the sidelines. Toby Ball sort of playing as a fly goalkeeper here, just to try and get something going for them. Well, this isn't a good sign, by the way, for Prime Ginge. They've had, in 2 weeks, 54 shots. They've scored 1 goal.
54 shots?
54 shots from last week and this week.
Well, that's because they've had one-on-one for 2 weeks in a row, Brandon. That's probably why.
Oh, I mean, even still, if you give them another one-on-one, they're not scoring at this moment in time.
No, they're not.
Prime. On the hunt now. Abraham on. Can he be the difference maker? We are just under 2 minutes away from our game changer here.
Have to get this ticking, moving quick. No movement.
Look at the 3-2 block there, maybe even a 4-1 block from SDS coming in.
Beautiful ball there. That's the sort of stuff that's going to get them out of this hole. Doesn't seem like that at the minute. I'd be bored if I was on the side. I mean, last week JJ looked to the sky. This week, I bet it feels like he's fallen from there. Really, really bad game from his team this week. SDS looking to try and pile on another one.
Restrepo. That's Francator that's on the pitch now. We're in number 27 shirt doing the chasing down. Hassan being pressed there by 2 players. All the SDS shirts back behind the ball, fighting for this huge point. It would be, it'd be 5 on the trot, unbeaten for the Season 1 champions. Hassan round the corner. He's getting a slight tug of the shirt, which may have took him off balance. Even still, if they wanted the free kick, they couldn't challenge.
It's so weird to say, but you look at all the players, and yet this week, you don't see a goal threat. Do you know what I mean? It's a corner if that goes. It is.
That's a great win from McKenzie.
What's a corner? It's a corner. It's a penalty to SDS.
Well, it's been given as a corner, and it's a penalty for SDS. This could get worse for Prime.
To be honest, I thought that was probably a foul on McKenzie, but it's not been given. And KSI Sterling
is on to get a second of the game. KSI Sterling once again for the penalty spot.
Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it, and he's hit my mate Pieface in the booth.
All Pieface is gesturing there that he has put that wide.
And that's a lifeline for Prime, especially going into this game change. If they get the line, which I think it probably will be, definitely going to be the line, I think. He's not been tonight yet.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8,
Game changer in 5 seconds now. Can it produce a comeback for Prime, or can SDS hold on?
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line.
Called it.
I think your reaction there off camera kind of summed up the game change. And it's not what this game needed. This game needed maybe, Joy would have minded, a bit of fair play. I reckon that could have shaken this up a little bit.
It is annoying because it's the only time it would have been good it doesn't get given. Do you know what I mean?
Well, if you don't know what this game changer is, basically you can score a goal that counts as double if you score from behind the offside line. This is the team tool. If we can have a little listen in, maybe.
What do you think he's saying?
I think he's looking for a reaction from someone.
Come on, hey!
Well, we spoke about Pieface. He is going to be out on the managerial side. There he is.
Go on, Pieface.
Does he know he's on TV?
He's got no idea, bless him. And he's already doing the robot. He's not happy about something. He's fuming about something.
Wait until he knows he's on stream.
Pie Face 23, take a bow some. One of the goats.
Okay, let's get the show on the road in 10, 9,
3 minutes
8, 7,
of the line game change to come up next.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Prime have got 3 minutes to save their game.
And guess what? There's only ever been 2 goals scored from behind the line.
It's a corner.
In season 1.
And
they were both from treble. Season 2, I think Emmanuel Thomas potentially may have just creeped in there.
Well, if it was
but there's not many people that have scored.
No, but if it was by treble, it's probably because Luis Figo was coaching them.
Was
what? Yeah, what a manager. He put his all into it. I loved him.
You got it right in the draft night. It's all that mattered. Kieran Clark and Imblade.
I mean, Ilic has really got to turn it on as well. He's someone I look for and think, you know, they call him the Serbian sniper. They're going to have to start calling him Grandad at the minute. He's shooting blanks. Just not finding the target whatsoever. Trying to be a quick one there, but again, not switched on. Sakasan probably the only player I'd look for.
A minute gone of this. There's 2 minutes left for Prime to try and pull
Corner
this back.
again.
That's a corner. Potentially maybe a 2-2 on the cards. If Prime can win one more corner, they'll get a penalty.
Well, a draw would do United nicely, I can't lie. Both teams dropping 2 points. But
where's that one going?
Going
McKenzie
straight back
clears
that way.
back towards Half, who's going to take all the time he wants. He's in no rush, and why would he be?
Prime have got to put all the pressure on. They have to put the pressure on. Taking
Tell
too
you
much
what,
time,
Mampolo's gonna
Mampolo.
get pickpocketed there.
He's done very well there. 2 of them out the game. Trying to drive forward, but again, he's got nothing up front. Prime have got to press. They've got to force a mistake.
SDS.
There it is.
Oh,
Now
he's
a chance
kicked
for
out of play.
Prime.
Prime will resume with the final passages of possession potentially of this one. There is 1 minute and 10 left on the clock. Are Prime about to go 2 weeks without a win? Can SDS do what they've done?
Get
and
in the back
defend again.
post.
Ilic towards the back post!
He's missed it! He's bloody
with
missed
a huge
it!
chance! And that reaction from KSI tells you all you need to know.
I said to you before, he's having a poor game, but that was his chance to redeem himself. Goals can hide bad performances, but that's just a bad header. That's a poor header.
50 seconds left on the clock. Even if they can win a corner, they'll get a penalty to tie the game up. Zach Hassan, his shot cleared by Keziah Sterling.
They need to get some shots off here. They need to try and get a corner. Mampolo shifts onto his right foot!
Big goal!
Huge goal! I said goals can hide bad performances, and that's what it's going to do for Mampolo tonight. 10 seconds earlier, he misses an open goal. He redeems himself with a great finish, and Sharky's going to be gutted with that one.
I'll tell you what as well, they're around the corner for a penalty. You feel like this could be written in the stars here, Ginge.
I mean, if they get a penalty here and they go on and win this game, it's going to be the most undeserved win in Baller League. But that's football, it happens. And Sharky, he'll be fuming with that. They've been the better team by miles.
They've given possession away.
I wouldn't mind a little draw for myself though, Brandon, I must admit.
They're wasting time, and that's 2 seconds there, just with restarting possession. 15 seconds left of this now. Hang on a second. Surely not. I think that's us done.
SDS might be able to steal it here.
What
It's a great tackle. They're
Shot
not
needs to come
talking.
in.
Again.
Just 2 seconds remaining.
Well, they've only got 2 seconds left. Nothing's going to
Get a
happen
corner.
here. That's game over. And it's going to end 2-2 between these two. A very happy, angry Ginge alongside me, because for your side, that could shake things up.
I mean, that's massive for United. Obviously, we're so currently sat in 3rd or 4th, I think, at the minute. But I mean, I've got to say, I'm not the biggest fan of either team, but SDS have been hard done by there, massively. And if I'm Sharky, I'm gutted. I'm fuming.
Well, I think both sets of managers are fuming there at the end of the game. SDS 2, Prime 2, and it could have maybe been a last-minute match winner for them. Tensions are overflowing between the two sides. It is a point on the board still for Prime, but only one loss.
I'm going to go and manage now, Brandon. Is that all right with you, mate?
Of course it is. Look
Thank
after
you.
yourself, Ginge. Thanks as always for coming on.
Thank you, mate.
Of course, that was the voice of Angry Ginge there alongside me. He's in action next against Deport Trio tonight. Well, I think you could argue it isn't a complete capitulation there for Prime after 2 weeks. Let's head down pitch side for the latest. There's a lot going on.
Sharky, that matchup was built up all week as a huge game between two of the top teams in this league. Your side pushed, you fought through adversity, but how devastated are you to drop points in the final seconds like that?
Yeah, obviously it hurts to concede right at the end. Thought we were the better team throughout the whole game. I think they were very emotional. KSI obviously pushed our players multiple times. But yeah, it was always going to be a battle. They're a good team. We're still undefeated. We're obviously gutted about the way that we dropped the points at the end. Obviously, Kaz obviously couldn't put the penalty away, which isn't like him because he scored. He's very good at the penalties. But yeah, very emotional game. And I think I'm proud of our boys. We smashed it. We've done really well. And I think Prime have a lot to work on, especially after today, because we showed them exactly how good we are.
We saw a lot of scenes between both managers, the assistant coaches, the players going at each other throughout the game. Is this the making of the next big rivalry in Baller League?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think, look, Prime are a big team. He's Beta Squad sidemen. There's always storylines. We build the storylines. I love KSI. I'm a big fan of his work. You know, he's part of the reason why I started making content. So there's no rivalry between us. But it's Baller League. Obviously, everyone wants to win. And no one did today. So we'll take the shared points and we'll come back next week for another 3 points.
Still second in the table. Obviously now trailing NDL. What's the message to the boys for next week?
Yeah, no, well done, honestly. You know, to go 5 games in a row, undefeated, 4 wins and a draw. There's not a bad word I'm going to say to these players. They fought, and on another day we would have won that game. I think we looked pretty comfortable with by far the better team. We just didn't put away our chances.
Thank you, Sharky. Back to the boys in the studio.
That is right. You're coming to us just as Angry Jin joins us because Meeks and Studge will be getting very, very comfortable here watching that game. Now, boys, we're all friends here at Baller League. But we had Mpoko in the building. We had Jet in the building. And they were talking, and they were saying that it was very, very interesting the way that Deportrio have been kind of freed up to have a lot of shots. But it's converting those chances that is becoming a little bit of an issue for you boys. How do we get a bit more clinical in front of goal for your boys?
You're best to answer that, being a striker.
I feel like the chemistry's building and the confidence is building. So you'll see the work that the boys have been putting on the training field. Hopefully that will convert into games. And we'll see a great performance from them tonight in front of goal.
With that question, though, I like how you didn't answer. Well, Wagon's injured.
Yes, I like that.
He was one of the best strikers in the league last year.
We all have injuries, mate.
not being available. Our keeper's been injured. Sassy's been nursing an ankle injury as well. I'm not making excuses.
But that's the thing, we just don't make excuses, you know? He's just stating facts. That's all he's doing. Sometimes you got to let a brother breathe. Sometimes you got to let somebody vent.
Exactly.
You know? It's an open space.
I hate dealing with injuries.
To talk and express our feelings. That's all I'm trying to say.
Hey,
Can you preach, my brother?
Will you boys be preaching to the transfer market that opens tomorrow? You've had a few injuries. I want to know, are you going to be doing some business? Are you going to be getting the money out the pocket and splashing the cash?
Oh, I'll be getting that out. Allegedly.
Accusations again.
We're going to go to the court of tribunals here if anymore.
Coming off the Cats, actually. Cadell Daniels.
He turned you down before the season. He'll turn you down again, mate.
Really? What can you offer that I can't?
A good time.
Okay. I said we started as friends.
It's getting spicy over here, man.
Talking about Cadell Daniels, out with a hamstring injury, I understand.
Yeah, injured on the weekend. That's football. It happens. You know better than anyone probably my injuries.
Wow.
Shots fired.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, hopefully he'll be back next week.
It's nasty work over here. Listen, you're sitting third, sitting pretty in the table. It feels like you're finding a nice bit of form. What's the ceiling for you? Is it just aim for Final Four? Can we go and attack some of those big boys we saw, NDL, Prime? These guys can be got.
I mean, you call them big boys, but they're all dropping points.
I've got a lot of confidence. It's coming.
Yeah, it's biased today.
I don't.
Narratives.
I'm not sure what a big boy is in Baller League. I think every team's big, in my opinion. I think you beat whatever's in front of you. When we play them, we'll beat them.
But why are you
He's
managing
acting
two
humble.
teams?
I don't like how he's acting humble. I don't like that.
I know what he's trying
You're
to do.
just trying to calm it down, and he's trying to make it. But he knows what he's doing. Look at his face.
You've never been humble, Ginge.
I've never been fishing.
You're angry, Ginge, for a reason,
Yeah,
mate.
man.
And you're not angry today.
You're acting like we haven't heard you on commentary for the last 2 games.
You know what? Why is he going on commentary though? Talking nonsense about Deportrio all the time. Oh, they shouldn't have changed the manager.
That's a lie.
This, that, and the
I would
other.
never commentate on one of them games. They're boring.
Wow. Oh, hold on.
Wow,
Hold on.
stud.
We've had the most shots in the league. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and the least on target.
Well, let's hope we get some tonight.
We need to relax. We need to let our teams do the talking at this point, man. I'm tired of this. After the game, we reconvene and we go again.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm tired of the back and forth between these guys. We got to settle it right now. We got to let the players do the talking.
Go get the players do the talking. Give me a prediction. How do you see this game going?
How you think we see it going? We're going to win the game. Let's go.
No, I think.
I'm going.
Listen, I respect it. Listen, games are out there. Games are out.
You might want to take your mic with you, mate.
Take the mic with you. You can tell everybody.
-5 aura.
We might be able to
I
hit.
think tactically today you've gone with a more defensive team. Is that fair? So you're trying to get us on
Can I
the
be honest with you?
counter-attack. Go on.
I don't know. I don't choose it.
Wow. Wow.
Spending too much time with the community
fraud.
team. Like, yeah,
The fraud.
So wait, hold on. He does all the work and you'll take all the glory.
No, I never take the glory. I always give him his credits. Coxey's the best coach in the league. I will always say that.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be anywhere without him.
Are we talking two very different roles here as managers?
Well,
Means
yeah,
you picking
I
a
do it
team every
fairly.
week and you're just doing the fan club. What are we doing? What are we talking
Listen, I
about?
turn up and try and look pretty every week. All right, and Coxey does everything. He's
Look
the
at
best
him
in the
up there.
business.
Talk about look pretty
hard,
every
doesn't
week. He's a man who looks fantastic.
He looks like Terminator with them glasses on.
No, I do actually like your manager. Really good guy.
Unbelievable.
Good coach. However, you're not playing attacking football. You're talking about everyone else not playing attacking football.
Yeah.
You've not played that much attacking football, have you?
No, we've not played attacking football. That's why we only scored 8 goals last week. I couldn't agree anymore, Mike.
Well, a lot of them were on
what a
game
load
changers.
of tripe that you talk.
That was on game changers.
How do you get paid to pundit? How do you
get
get paid by Sky to pundit? You don't know what you're looking at.
There's multiple. There's multiple broadcasters. Yeah.
Oh, and they all love
I'll
Big
have you
Mix.
know.
They all love Big Mix, and they love what he's got to say. And listen, I'm going to say, we talk about these multiple broadcasters. This is the big stage right here, Baller League, and you
I
guys,
love it.
you guys haven't hit the heights.
You know what?
But I feel like with the energy that you and Studge bring in that dressing room, something special could happen.
Well, no, it could, but we've been saying that since we played well match day 1, didn't we? Everyone thought we was going to run away with the league. It's not happened. We got humbled by Clutch, even though we had about 25 shots in that game, and we should have won that game. NDL took the mick out of us. I didn't like that. It's a big game for these guys today. Against Wembley, we know what Wembley are like. They're defensive football. So once we scored a goal, we knew then the game was going to open up a little bit. But this is a big game tonight. I actually said your team's very good. The only thing tonight, Cadell Daniels, a massive miss. I love Kamara, but Cadell
100%. You can't downplay what Cadell brings. He's probably the best player in the league, in my opinion. Up there, top 3 anyway.
Agreed. I agree with that.
And when you miss him, some players have got to step up. It's like taking Bruno out of United.
So what's your tactics today?
Score more than you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hopefully
Deep
it works.
insight.
If not, it's what it is.
I love it. You can't give him any stick for his insight that he's giving. You go, what are you going to do? I believe I'm going to score more goals than you.
I'm not paid to give it. Do you know what I mean? I've not played it. I do, to be fair, yeah.
You do
Well, that's
give it
free
a
of
lot.
charge, though. That's the beauty of me.
Free of charge?
Free of charge.
Oh, you go in the jungle free of charge, did you?
I think they want me now.
I feel lonely now. Just me and Big Mix, so I'm going to let him go. He's got a team to manage. Guys, the teams are out on the pitch. It's going to be a special one. It's Deport Trio against Yanited. Guys, take it away.
Well, big words between the two managers heading into our 5th game of the night here. And from commentary, we're saying that this is a great opportunity with the fact that those two teams did draw that last game. And you have to agree with him how the table's starting to shape up now. If United win, they could go ahead of SDS on goal difference tonight, depending on how many goals they will score. Deportrio have been on fine form when it comes to creating chances, but in terms of scoring goals, I think Micah and Daniel Sturridge will be very open that they probably should have scored a lot more, and there's been weeks where they feel like they should have done a lot better. They kicked off the brand new season with a 6-2 win, and they lost in back-to-back games, 4-1 and 6-3, before returning to winning ways last week with a 5-2 win against the Season 2 champions in Wembley Rangers. the last couple of weeks as well, Angry Ginge has been very vocal about the United Ultras. I think they probably have more shirts sold than any team in Baller League. And often when you speak to anyone who's made the journey up to the Coopra box, who are you here to see? The answer to the replies is Angry Ginge. And there they are, the United Ultras. They're on the main camera here. I'm just trying to work out where they are in the Coopra box. So there they are in the top corner. This is your 5th game of the night. United versus Deportrio. In Season 1, United won 3-1 just last season. Deportrio won 6-5 in the final round of the season. And believe it or not, Angry Ginge actually scored in that game against Deportrio in the last game of the season. And if you can remember it back, he actually ran over to Daniel Sturridge and did the famous Daniel Sturridge celebration actually with him and Micah Richards. It's safe to say they're always entertaining, the three of them, when they're together. Well, changes coming into these teams. Only one change for each team in fact. Marvin Sordell is back on the bench for the wild card last week of Shaquille Whittingham, who misses out. Emmanuel Thomas, of course, has been incredible. 2 wild cards that feature for another week. Sahib Kamara, and Bakary Sakho, former Premier League player. Speaking of former Premier League players in there as well, Emmanuel Thomas and Josh Harrop making up that list alongside Marvin Sordell on the Benjamin Sassy, Jack McConnell and Rodney Ajayi. Daniel Atherton back for a 2nd week as well after he missed the first few games of the season with Schofield in goal. The opposite side for United, one change for their side as well off the back of the comeback win versus M5. Michael Felivi's on the bench because Cadell Daniel had a hamstring injury at the weekend. The question marks have been around him. How big of a miss is this going to be for United? They're losing their goal scorer that scored 6 of their goals this season. Final words going on from Emmanuel Thomas, the captain, and Sam Cox. Clap to the United Ultras that have made the journey as well here. Well, look, we're in an interesting time in Baller League. Tomorrow at midday, the transfer window opens. And I sort of hinted to Ginger on commentary, and I still will back it up. Yes, Cadell Daniel might be on his way back. But I just feel like maybe they could do a bit of business, United, and bring in another forward, another attacker. Could the reunion of Tyler Winters come back to United be a storyline? A lot of you in the chat saying about Alex Byrne from Community FC. I mean, I personally don't see him leaving. And we're underway for game number 5 of the night. We are seeing a Season 1 United at this moment in time. They are 3 wins and a draw on the bounce, unbeaten. They drew in week 1 against Vision, and the side of that, 5-3 win against Community, a 2-1 win against Ruckers, and last week a fantastic comeback victory. At one point they were 4-1 down in that game. But late goals from Sandro Kamara and Bostock. Jardel Sterling. Number 26's defender. That's a strong tackle from Callum Butcher on the wild card of Kamara. Played last week and scored a goal. There's Bakary Sakho. He is fouled by Mpoku. Poku and Emmanuel in the wall. Who's going to take this one then? Bakary Sakho, I'm sure will have the shot. Oh, wow! What a rocket! from Bakary Sacco. I think in the build-up there was an idea of a challenge there from Ginge for some reason before that. He wasn't allowed to stand. But 1 minute 15 seconds in, through the legs of the wall, Bakary Sacco. He scored last week. He was a Season 1 player for them. Didn't play a single kick of a ball in Season 2. And has returned back as a wild card for a second week in a row. Still no Mark Albrighton, by the way. Of course, Martin Wankhorn picked up an injury a few weeks back now. We wish him a speedy recovery. Hopefully we'll see him again at some point this season. It's a long old road to the Final Four. 11 weeks of league play. Clever idea from Kamara there to try and ball roll it past one or two players. I mean, I said my question mark for this United team tonight, who is going to step up and score some goals? And obviously Tyrell Miller-Rodney's in that team. He got a hat-trick last week. And Poku there looked like he was fouling Harrop. Josh Harrop eventually goes down to ground, but he took a few turns on the way down. He also took the feet of Nathan Adua by accident. In case you missed the last game, by the way, it was a 2-2 draw between KSI's Prime and Sharky's SDS. Last-minute goal from Mampolo. How good was he last week, Miller-Rodney? A hat-trick by the 22nd minute of the game. It's going to be the first corner. Well, he was the hero of the free kick before, but that wasn't so good there from Sacco. I couldn't believe it. Daniel Afton actually used to be an outfield player before returning in between the sticks. Of course, playing his football with FC United Manchester. Had an injury the first few weeks. That's why he didn't play. Is he happy to go on another little mazy run there? That time only goes as far as Callum Butcher now, the captain. Was there a foul on the edge of the box? Shot over the bar, and a ref challenge comes in from Ginge. Well, if it was a foul, it would be on the edge of the box. It'd only be a free kick. It wouldn't be a penalty.
We have a United challenge for a possible foul on the edge of the area.
Foul on the edge of the area.
Was that a foul on Adua on the edge of the area from Josh Harrop?
Context, I don't think it is an answer. Okay, we're in consensus on this one. We've got a split decision, so is there enough there to give that as a foul for Bush?
Because I think if you look, the ball's backwards, his momentum's taking him forwards. Yes, there is contact, but I don't think the context of the contact's a foul.
Just a free kick with extended arms, yeah.
Foul or not, chap?
Okay, we have a successful challenge. It will be a free kick for a push in the back.
Successful challenge. Angry Ginge will keep his flag. And that'll mean he'll be able to throw down again if he wants to. It will just be a free kick, though. Well, speaking of penalties, United have won the most penalties in Baller League for Season 3, but unfortunately, they've also missed the most penalties. They've had 8 so far this season, 4 scored, 4 missed. This won't be a a penalty. It'll just be a freak on the edge of the box. I mean, I'm surprised John Bostock's not come on it. Just see him in the dugout. He's normally a bit of a specialist from this sort of area. Surprised he didn't get subbed on for it. Looks like Mpoku's going to take it regardless. It's a great angle to shoot from Mpoku through the goalkeeper's legs. And United back in the game. That's his first goal in his Baller League journey. And Mpoku with it, the former Tottenham youngster, where of course the relationship with Sam Cox stems from. He also went on to play for Stanley Age, the Belgian club. Over 200 appearances there, made himself a bit of a legend. Adua. Where's that one going to bounce off? Back to Emmanuel Thomas, who might think about the shot. He nearly put it on a plate. Butcher! Corner. United are only one away. They've also won the most penalties from corners amongst the 8 they've won. 5 of them have come from corners. I mean, look, we're seeing a great example of that now in front of us. More of the same, no doubt. Hubert Graysick will go long. And that will be a corner again. It's a third corner. Nicely done. And that will be a penalty for United. But as I said, they've had 8 this season. This is penalty number 9. They've scored 4, they've missed 4. Can Kamara be the difference maker this time? Up he steps, scores! United lead 2-1.
That's gold, man. That was bad. Hey, save again! Save again!
Well, speaking of transfer news, of course, transfer window opens tomorrow. He was one of the transfers to United from season 2. He left the champions Wembley Rangers for a new challenge here with United. That's goal number 5 for the season for him. He is current. He's the second top goal scorer, sorry. And the fact there's no Cadell Daniel tonight, they've not looked bad at all, have they, United? Jarell Sterling, defensive duties there, gets the ball clear. Quickly taken. Tell you what, Josh Harrop's had to do quite a lot of defending already in this game, hasn't he? That's going to be a foul against Michael Fellini. Former captain of SDS. Also left for a new challenge for season 3. Apologies for any passionate language there from Angry Ginge on the sidelines. So far in this game, United are very much on top of the side that have had and often registered the most amount of shots compared to any team. And as it looks on team stats right now, behind Prime, Deportrio, they have the most shots on target, they have the most shots in general. That man there, Emmanuel Thomas, is normally the only player alongside Bilal Sayoud that has the most shots per game. For Levy. I'm not too sure what the idea was there for Butcher. Apparently as well, up to this point, United have had 24% possession. There's Emmanuel Thomas! Blink and you'll miss it! What we're literally just saying. He has more shots than any other player, not just in Deport Trio, but in the league itself. Touch, bang. There's the captain. And that's Deport Trio 2, United 2. He's also their top goal scorer. 7 for the season for Emmanuel Thomas, who rightly has become more of a goal scorer than a provider. Before he was sort of the player to touch it down from a long ball. Now he's just a goal scorer. And Poku. Good idea, the touch a little bit too heavy from Milorodnik. There's him in Sassy now, you may remember him from NDL. Goes for a glancing effort towards goal. Sacco. In case you missed it, what a free kick he scored. Bakary Sacco again looking to shift it past. Josh Emmanuel there. Can't forget the spells he had with Wolves and Crystal Palace. Nice turn, Milorodny. Good save from Atherton. That ball has hit the top of the copper box. That'll be a free kick. The opposite way. Of course, remember, we are coming on the road next week. Liverpool, we are on our way. Baller League, for the first time, is leaving the copper box for the 20th and the 27th of April. Let us know who's going to be there next week. Sassy. Kamara sticks a leg out, but Sassy still with possession just about. Lofted up, surely not! Oh my God. That would have been one for the archives. Bakary Sacco. That would have been outrageous. Hang on. Tell you what.
Someone's got to drop in there.
It's the final minute before game changer.
Butcher. I knew he'd have a shot from there. That's another corner.
Save.
We are 5 seconds away from our first half game changer.
5, 4, 3.
Let's see what we're going to get.
1.
Let's take the sting It's time to go higher.
Three play.
Your game changer is three play. 3 versus 3 teams named, but do not have to select a goalkeeper.
The 3v3 teams do not have to choose a goalkeeper. Often defensively they will. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. Each attacking phase may only last a maximum of 30 seconds. Something tells me we won't be going into half-time at 2-2.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Off the mark we go already. Kamara. Sahid Kamara giving Deportrio the perfect start in the game changer. Chance to break away now. Marvin Sordell. It's an open goal. The easiest finish he'll get. First goal of season 3. But his 10th goal as a Deportrio player across the 3 seasons. That's the risk you take in the game changer. You fully commit and you lose possession, you can be in trouble. Look no further to that example you just saw there. And Poku, why not? Fakes the shot. Again, he's going to go for the effort. That's going to dip in. Just over the bar from Daniel Atherton.
What an effort. He breathed for about 10 seconds then.
It was dipping, wasn't it? They thought it was him. Another great save. Aduwa for Levy. Is the angle there for the shot? It was, but the finish wasn't on target. He's still looking for his first United goal. Emmanuel Thomas, you cannot forget the rocket that he scored to make this 2-2. Loads of space for Harrop, deflection corner. Oh, and Poku. Chance to break away again. It's another open goal for Deport Trio. They've been so good on the counter. I'm more surprised that Rodney Ajayi is rocking the hat come snood in this indoor copper box arena. Again, there's a chance to break away here. There's actually no goalkeeper in goal. It's just an outfield United player. They've taken a bit of a risk here. They haven't actually done the right changes, you could argue. What is that for a pass from Kamara? Aduwa should have been through on goal, and suddenly these 3 plays all become a little bit messy. Maybe United are just going for it. And Poku over the bar. We'll, of course, update the clock for you as well. The actual time on screen is 14 minutes and 30 seconds now. Just under 30 seconds left of this first half. We'll update it on screen for you at home. This will be the last kick of the half for Deportrio, if they can use all 30 seconds, of course. 4-2 they currently leave, heading into the break. 10 seconds left.
8,
Emmanuel Thomas into Sassi. He's got a hand on that.
4, 3, 2.
And it's going to go back for a, I believe, to potentially resume possession on the corner's only about a second left of the game anyway. Being the they're arguing to understand how long was left. There's 6 seconds left in front of us, and 6 seconds is what we'll play. United with the last kick. Can they score before the time runs out? No! And there we have it, half-time. United were leading in the game, but magic from the former Premier League stars of Emmanuel Thomas and Bakary Saka with a game changer at the halfway point. It is Deportrio 4, United 2.
Oh, you know I'm with the one and only David Marquez Castano in the building. Full government. Can't lie, because you're moving correct, man. I asked for 1 goal last time we spoke, and you gave me the best goal in Baller League history, bro. Chat to me.
What about the goal?
Go, mate.
It was a good goal, man. I don't know if it's the best in history. There's still 7 weeks left of this one, so someone can top that.
They can't, mate, but...
Camilo's goal was good, so that's up there with on the cards. So, you know, you never know, man.
But does that kind of goal get you Mr. DeCanio in the DMs, though? Like, you want to let the people know if he's been in the DMs? Like, just on the down low?
Yeah, to be fair, he did.
Oh, do you want to let the people know what he said?
See, he's Italian, so I couldn't understand. So I just aired it. I left him on request.
So obviously you was watching maybe some couple of YouTubes beforehand, just in case that kind of scenario, you know, you was able to execute it, and of course you executed. It's been all over Sky Sports, BBC Sports, The Zone. Like, do you reckon you're going to top that this week by any chance?
Oh, you know what? I don't know, man. That's a difficult one, but maybe. We'll try today.
What do you guys think in the comments? Is it going to top it?
Let us know, guys. Let us know.
Let's dance. Let's boogie. Yee.
See you there.
That is right. The Head and Shoulders MVP vote is open. We want to know who is your most valuable player of the night. Let us know. Get your phones out and scan the QR code on screen, and we're revealing that at the end of the show. Who stands out above the rest? Wow, wow, wow. Guys, listen. This is the point of the show where, you know, we've got the Head and Shoulders MVP vote, but I want to know from you guys who you feel has stood out today above the rest.
I'll be honest, it hasn't been a great day of football in my opinion. Okay. But if I am to point out somebody, Islip Dish, Kevin Wegan, man. You know what I mean? The German phenomenon. I think his strikes of the ball are ridiculous, man. I have to give credit to him. The way he strikes with that you know what I mean? That technique. Wow, 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 wow.
Yes.
Ditto, man. I wish I could come up with a different name, but when you look at the way he sealed the deal for them today, that's unbelievable. I think last week was arguably the best week of Baller League we've ever seen. It was always going to come down a little bit, but when you look about quality, you want to talk about those strikes, the venom behind those hits. For me, it's Martin Wegan, bro.
For sure. I think I'd have to concur, because it was also at a time when NDL didn't look so strong. It was quite tight. Nico was on the sidelines. He was a little bit nervous, and they bring on their star man, the game changer, in the game changer.
Yeah, that's the definition of it. He's flying from Germany to do that. I hear it, man. I hear it.
Oh, that is incredible, man. Fair play to him. I feel like that game wasn't strong from NDL themselves. They'll probably be thinking what's going wrong, but he saved them. And that's what you need a game changer for. Someone like Kevin Wegan. So I think for me, fair play to him, hat-trick. And won 3 points, man. And they're sitting pretty at top right now, because that SDS Prime result was prime for them.
By the way, I said Martin Wegan. I'm combining Martin Waghorn and Wegan, man. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think it's because United are losing right now.
My head is gone right now.
Wow. Okay, absolutely rattled. But what about this game? A lot of goals in there. Very, very special. Who do you think takes this one?
I think Deportrio are gonna win this game. I think the omission of Cadell Daniels is going to be big for any team. You know what I mean? And of course, Jet and Saka are just moving mental as they usually do. So. Yeah, I do see Deportrio winning this game.
I think Ginger's head is as gone as mine as well, too, by the way. I go Deportrio.
This is going to be a problem. Well, guess what? Guess whose heads are not gone? It's the Deportrio guys here in the second half.
Let's bring that atmosphere right now. Count with me. 10, 9.
Well, here we go. The start of the second half.
6, 5.
Between Deportrio and United. Could this be the end of the unbeaten run? of Angry Ginge and Sam Cox's side that has been pretty incredible up to this point, if you have to be honest. It's 3 wins and a draw. And as much as they started the game quite strong, there was 4 goals before half-time. It was 2-2 before the game changer. So he went into the game changer. It was instant impact from Kamara and Sordell. But to be honest, more of a mistake from United. Overcommitting, losing possession. As always, we can see you in the chat as well. Get involved in the conversation. Who's been your MVP tonight? I mean, the guys were saying down there, Kevin Vegan, who of course bagged a hat-trick in the game changer, a big part of why NDL have continued their unbeaten run. Marvin Sordell giving away the foul there as another free kick specialist will step up in John Bostock. An incredible professional career. Even including a French championship. Up he steps now. Butcher and Bostock over it. Looks like it's going to be Bostock who's going to have the shot. Bostock steps up and scores. He simply loves a free kick. Of course, we'll keep you up to date with what's going on with the time around the graphics. As soon as they are updated, if you have just joined us, it is 4-3. Deportrio are still beating United. What's a ball that is if he's onside? Miller Rodney, no foul on Jardel Sterling. I was more worried about his hamstring potentially there as he was trying to lean out to get the ball. Sterling. Sacco. Emmanuel Thomas. Will he go on his own? He does! He's off for a hat-trick!
It's the big man, number 15, Jay Emmanuel Thomas!
I mean, I don't think he'll leave, but he'll certainly be in the shop window, only for the transfer window that opens tomorrow. That's 8 goals now he scored for this season. He scored 4 goals last season in 12 games, including the run in the Final Four. He also did bag 7 assists across the season. What a start he's already had this season, Emmanuel Thomas. It is 5 goals to 3 for Deport Trio. We'll get their graphics back on screen as soon as we can. As we approach the 18th minute of the game. Both teams have got 1 corner flag next to their name. Bostock. His free kick did pull back a piece of hope for United, only for so long. Woo! Why not? Well, there is Cadell Daniel behind the United dugout, the MVP for them this season, who's been loyal to the club in season 1, 2 and 3. He's got a slight hamstring issue, that's why he's out tonight, but good to see him supporting. Remember, they've been missing his goals and his part of this United side. If you missed pressure penalties earlier tonight as well, we kicked off the night with that. That was Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils, who won a second pressure point across the 5 weeks. We just approached the 20th minute of the game. Deportrio 5-3 against United. That is the update there as it stands. Both team with one corner. Flag next to their name. 3 of those, they'll get a penalty. Oh, he got himself out of that for a second, Emmanuel Thomas. Bostock into a duo off the post. It's a lovely little dinked effort there. Why not? Ajayi! I mean, it's best probably not to tell Ginge the other football result tonight. Doesn't want double disappointment if it keeps going like this. How has he not scored that one? What an effort. Emmanuel switches wide to Bostock. Finds Miller Rodney, who is not been on the score sheet tonight, but fighting for possession. Oduwa can't get there. Sterling in the battle with him. Do not forget as well, we have got one more game tonight after this one as well. We will be seeing N5 taking on Clutch. Emmanuel Thomas, that's his standard hold-up play there. Look at the strength as well, bundling everyone off possession. Is he going to go and get a shot away as well? He's on for a hat-trick, remember. Lovely touch down there from Zacco. Adam Dawson on the sidelines there. He is slowly but surely returning back from his injury. Been a miss for them this season. Emmanuel. Well covered by McConnell. If you have just joined us, it's 5-3 for Deportrio. Great sick. Callum Butcher maybe over hitting that one ever so slightly, but will not matter. Emmanuel in the right place at the right time. What a through ball that could be. It's hoofed away by McConnell. The idea was to have a tackle there, but why not? Just over the bar. Positive words from Ginge on the sideline, still getting his side. Atherton. What a touchdown from Emmanuel Thomas. Was he onside, McConnell? It won't matter regardless because he didn't get the shot away. And there is the scoreboard back on screen for you all. Apologies for the slight delay of that. We're just under 3 minutes away from the second half game changer. Remember, it was the game changer that's really made the difference in it so far. They allowed Deportrio to pull away 4 goals to 2. Sordell.
Get back in. Well done, Marv. Well done, Marv. Face up.
We'll have a full table update for you as well at the end of the night here, so stay with us.
Two minutes to game changer.
What's happened here? Where is the ball in between this? And Kamara, with Kamara, we'll have a few words between the two of them. Emmanuel Thomas there just saying calm down. Emmanuel Thomas, this would be a ridiculous effort to hit from, but why not? Emmanuel Thomas to strike it. He was hoping for some sort of deflection on the way through. To leave it, fouled. Marvin Sordell saying, what have I done? Medialito on the pitch now as well for his first involvement of the night. It looks like it's time for the dead ball specialist in John Bostock, who has been on incredible goal-scoring form from these sort of areas. He's already scored 1 free kick tonight. See if he can do it again now. Marvin Sordell to step up and fire it down the throat of Deportrio's goalkeeper, Daniel Atherton. Lovely little idea there from Kamara, but Emmanuel Thomas was on the same wavelength. What do you reckon, chap? 50 seconds away from our game changer. Fair play, the line. All one-on-one. Medialito deflection. Safe hands.
Time on this one, just 2 goals in it, could make all the difference.
We're going to have one more chance before we get into that game changer. What's happened there? Between the two of them there, Felivi and Sordell, they were carrying the ball around. Captain on captain. Neutron Emmanuel Thomas. There is a challenge that's been thrown down as well.
It could be both.
Okay, we have a United challenge for handball in the corner.
Handball, I mean, that was the interchange there between Sordell and Kamara, I believe, where the ball sort of didn't feel like it touched the ground for a while.
Yeah, but there's 30 seconds to the game change.
Pieface saying the words, I wouldn't have challenged that.
Clear impact of handle and he pushes back. So his arm on the way down accidentally. See Yellow's arm there. White's arm there. It's not because it's copper body part onto a hand. And that's not. No. Nothing.
Michael Fleetwood doing some sort of juggling there with the ball.
Challenge the handball, saying it could be one or the other. So challenge unsuccessful, white free kick.
Sounds like it's going to be an unsuccessful challenge.
Where we stop the game is a free kick on Jeff. Yeah? Yeah.
Okay. So challenge is unsuccessful, so we come back to the foul in the middle of the park, so that's a white free kick here.
So he's going to go back for a free kick on Emmanuel Thomas. And Language's challenge has gone.
Yeah, Micah, yours is unsuccessful. Give it in, mate. Unsuccessful. Can you hand it in? Can you hand it in, please? Can you hand it in, please?
Oh, but Jim, I'm disappointed in you.
You take off,
I'm
please.
disappointed in you. You would come here and you're talking about...
Believe it. It's unsuccessful.
10.
Emmanuel Thomas. Back to Atherton. This will take us into our game changer, hopefully.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Game changer.
1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our second half game changer. It is very simple. If you score from behind the line or behind the offside line, the goal will count as double. All other goals that score in front of the offside line will count as one, as a regular goal. Still a 6v6. Not many players in the history of this Baller League have scored from behind the line. Can United change it now? If United do that, they score one goal from behind the line, the game will be tied up at 5-5.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
3 minutes. Emmanuel Thomas, he will not be afraid to shoot from behind the line. He's not afraid to take a shot. He's had more shots than anyone. Chance! Goal! Milarotny just onside. Well, there was an idea to throw a challenge. Have they thrown it?
We have a referee's challenge for a possible offside before the goal.
Well, was it offside? That is the question. Or did he time his run well? I think at this point, Deportrio just want to use the challenge because it's there to be used. As Jardel Sterling kept him onside, that is the all-important question there. Or two players have kept him onside, Marvin Sordell and Jardel Sterling.
Challenge unsuccessful, goal awarded.
Challenge unsuccessful. And United are only one goal out of this now. What a flick on that is from Emmanuel Thomas. Oh, that would have been a superb goal between the two former Premier League stars. Look at the flick down. That just is his game. And the rocket to follow from Bakary Sacco that needed a great save. Tell you what, He's got to be in for a shout tonight for MVP. Emmanuel Thomas, 2 goals. Could have had 2 assists. Emmanuel Thomas, what a ball that is into Jarnell Sterling. Corner. Waste of possession there from United. Kamara not happy with his teammate. Felt like he should have been on his toes. Sacco tries to win a corner instead. United try and break away. Bostock into the path a bit of Rodney, but just his heavy touch running out of play. Just 1 minute left. Opportunity to spin there from Ajay. United have to go for this now. They are running out of time. They get a goal from behind the line. They win the game 6-5. They score now. In this area, it will just be a draw. Kamara. Free kick. Deportrio. Emmanuel Thomas, can he get round the goalkeeper? Tell you what, that wouldn't have been a bad shout for a hat-trick there. Well, Deportrio had the last laugh on United on Matchday 11 on Season 2. They're going to have the last laugh here tonight as well. This was a great opportunity with Prime drawing their game against SDS for United to leapfrog them. But actually means that Deportrio are just going to be 1 point behind United in the table. That is United's first defeat of the season. Micah Richards and Daniel Sturridge to their Deportrio side are on a little bit of a run at the moment. 2 games on the bounce, a point behind United and a point away from the top 4 as it currently stands. Not the night for United as a whole. Poor Angry Ginge. Well, that was game 5. And once again, the Baller League table continues to shake up here. Up next, remember, we have got one final game tonight. N5 versus Clutch. But before we do that, let's head down in just a second to Liez. He's trying to get a moment with the managers, but they are here, there, and everywhere at the moment. We'll try and head down to him now if we can.
Micah is hyped.
They're not doubting us now. We're back.
You got one over your good friend, Ginge.
Yeah.
How good does that feel?
Yeah, it feels great. He's humble, mate. Humble pie tonight. Lovely.
Studs, you have scored some unbelievable goals in your career, but talk to me about some of the finishing from your team today.
Bro, the finishing tonight was amazing, man. And obviously, Ginge and Meeks have a great relationship. I was trying to get a little bit spicy before the game. Meeks didn't take the bait. And, you know, Ginger's team's very good, United are very good, but today was our day.
They're not good. Set piece FC. Set piece FC. He's talking all that about Amarin, this, that, and the other, and he plays like that. It's embarrassing. Embarrassing.
Sure is.
I think the entire league has been waiting to see the real Deport Trio show up this season. Is that close to what Deport Trio at their best look like?
I would say yeah, because they're dug in, but we've struggled with Wagon injury. Albrighton's been on holiday. Sassy struggled with his ankle, you know, so we're dealing with a few problems in the squad. So to put in that performance today was what I expect,
I think the game plan as well worked. You know, we knew after a couple of minutes it was going to be a physical game. So we had to make sure we had those players out there and they executed the plan.
And one final question. You talk about all these players missing, but one guy who has stepped up so big in their absence is J. Emmanuel Thomas. An ode to him.
He'll be looking for a Tier 1 contract now, won't he?
We're going to have a difficult conversation tomorrow.
I got you, brother. I got you. Back to the boys in the studio. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Deport Trio with a huge win there against United, the team that shoots most, scores most. Who would have thought it? But let's see where that win leaves Deport Trio in the standings. I mean, look at that. NDL got away with one, I feel like, today. SDS in that massive game obviously only got an extra point against Prime, who kind of on a bit of a slide there, but still, with United losing, they dropped down a place to 4th, and Deport Trio absolutely flew up the table from 6th place, just 1 point away from the final 4. I mean, very, very interesting there. Now, listen, we said the team that shoots most scores most, and they scored 5 goals today. And I think it's time that we have a look at J. Emmanuel Thomas's brace. This is the first of the brace. Chunks, he was on fire today, wasn't he?
J. Emmanuel Thomas, man, what a player. I really, really loved him at M7. And I feel like he was a facilitator. He was there to pass. And he, like he said, just in that, when we were in the studio earlier, is if you want me to shoot, I'll shoot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he's proven it, because this guy is you just can't move him, man. Very strong on the ball, technically sound. You know what I mean? And his strikes are a joke. So J. Emmanuel Thomas is generally becoming one of my favorite players. And obviously a little dance there. Yeah, he's become one of my favorite players in Baller League completely, man. Genuinely.
Left foot, right foot.
All the same thing, man.
Strength, long shots, he can do it
Reminds
all.
me of myself.
Listen, I've seen you training.
Yeah.
You can put it anywhere. Little postage stamp, top
Put
corner.
it anywhere is kind of crazy, but you know.
Yeah.
We'll talk after, don't worry.
Yeah, sorry. Red card. But listen, refreshing, tasty, beautiful. That is the words that Nico used when describing the taste of the drink that he had pitchside today. I believe they are prime tears.
Yeah, I think Nico's on the high horse.
Hang on, but SDS tears as well in there.
Yeah, of course. He's excited, you know what I mean? He's first place, so I completely understand why he's happy, why he's excited. But I think it's also very important to make sure that the performances match Nico's energy, because Nico's always going to be the best entertainer, but his team needs to be the best footballing team, because I think they weren't great today, man.
Wow. Okay. Well, listen. Now he's feeling nice and refreshed. He's had a beautiful drink. But again, when you talk like that, and we saw with KSI, you can act the big man. You can have all these ideas. You can come out to 50 Cent, many men. But if you don't win games and win them well, people will be coming after you.
Yeah, I think Sama and KSI's head are going to be fried right now, because 2 games, no wins. You know what I mean? And I feel like all that talk about going invincible, don't know, man. It's kind of nerve-wracking now. So it's very important to make sure they bounce back with a win next week. We don't know who they've got. We'll find out very soon. But make sure you are in Liverpool. They'll find that out. Little plug there. But yeah, great game.
Talking of celebrations, Chunks, we can very, very quickly watch J. Emmanuel Thomas vibe out backstage. I mean, this is what it means. That's what it means to these boys. It's beautiful.
I love Jet, man. Character, player, and he's very, very important for Deportrio, man.
Oh, big games coming up soon. I can't wait.
Well, this is our final game of the night tonight here on Matchday 5. I mean, I think it's right to say that the football tonight has been a little bit different, and the results have certainly shaken up the table. But what an opportunity it is for these two to close out the night and end strong when they're both next door to each other in the table. They've actually both got the same goal difference. They're both on 3 points after 4 weeks. They've both won 1 game only and lost 3. An opportunity to change some form at a really important turning point in the season. Brandon Smith and Leah's on this one for you. I mean, look, there's always the top 4. There's always opportunities, but this is where you need to get going tonight.
Oh, yeah. I think both sides have shown flashes this season, I have to say. Clutch. I mean, they were so close to ending SDS's unbeaten run at last game. But all eyes on this guy, in my opinion, Brian Lee. Huge game needed from him. He's been under a bit of scrutiny of late, but we know the guy's quality. We know this guy's a natural goal scorer. Time to start showing it.
I thought as well he might have been on to win the pressure point tonight. Let's have a look at the teams coming out then tonight. First and foremost from M5. 2 changes from the 86 defeat last week to United. Nile Ranger and Finley Chadwick return for Jean-Baptiste Fisher and Ryan Tunnicliffe. Wildcard Ibrahim Akambi returns again. And I'll tell you what, as someone who has had a great start to his season is Jezreel Davies for M5, a former Ruckers player, now for M5 FC. Having a great start to the season, alongside Joe Bennett.
Oh yeah, both of them, to be honest with you, are really taking the league by storm. I mean, obviously Joe Bennett, we know, ex-Premier League, ex-Championship. It's no surprise his quality, but yeah, those have been really shrewd signings from N5.
On the side of Clutch as well. 3 changes from the defeat to SDS last week. Oliver Cannon comes in. No Aaron Stevens, interesting. Not in the team tonight. Eddie Allsop and Richard Afro and Kenzie return. Of course, Eric Kenko and Ross Durham, the wild card from last week, missing out. Jacob Mensah returns, but we have to speak about it again. That goal from Didi last week. Oh, it was a serious finish, wasn't it?
It's one of the goals of the season, maybe the goal of the season. But Clutch need to put that in the back of their minds. That game happened. 3-0 was there, 5-3 it ended. That's in the past. They got to focus on the present and the future. And they have a huge chance today to rectify last week's mistakes.
Well, for the final time tonight, we are underway. Nile Ranger and Remy Karim are getting us underway. Alfie Matthews, I mean, he's got to be up for conversation. Transfer window around the corner. If Clutch don't win tonight, and then the gap between, of course, top 4 and their position in the table does start to become a little bit too far away. If you're Alfie Matthews, are you looking for a move, or?
I don't know about a move. I think he's found a really nice home here at Clutch, because cast your mind back a few months. Alfie Matthews was out of the SDS rotation, looking for a new club, and I think Clutch have given him a real opportunity and a platform to showcase his best ability. So I don't think he'll be looking for a move. I think the big question mark is this guy not a franchise player for Clutch right now?
I think that's a great way to angle it. I'm also thinking for a lot of players, not just for M5 or Clutch, is if you want to have a chance of being in the top 4, maybe the gap's too big, do you take a jump? But then you're right, you might not get minutes. You might be more of a sub play, you might get a couple of minutes. I felt like Alfie Matthews didn't really get those minutes at SDS last year. You are right, he has found a new home here. He's become a bit of a quarterback, as we've called him. He's played in goal, he scored from crazy distances, and I think he's already made a show reel this season of some of the best goals in Baller League.
And I just think they've platformed him really well. You know as well as I have how much I've followed SDS over the last 3 seasons. And as much as I respect all the work they've done over there, I think Alfie Matthews is an example of a player that they just did not know how to use, right? They were using almost in a front 2, whereas at Clutch, I think they've profiled him perfectly as someone who can start deep, start attacks, oh my goodness, off the woodwork in the post right there, but someone who can almost just be a dictator of play from deep. I don't think I don't know how many teams in the league would really utilize Alfie Matthews the way he's being used right here. I think it's a perfect match. The only question for me is, should he be on more money? But that's not for me to decide.
Oliver Cannon in goal tonight. Is he going to get outsmart there? Nile Ranger tries to give it back to Michael. Of course, that's Oliver Cannon who is in goal tonight. He was once upon a time a goalkeeper for Wembley Rangers.
They've had their fair share of goalkeepers, huh? Tell you what, though, what a name, huh? Oliver Cannon for a goalkeeper. Very nearly the great man himself.
Believe it or not, as we said, they've both only won 1 game each so far. That shot, corner. There's Jacob Mensah, the wild card, back for another week. Michael Hill, Nile Ranger, back to Michael Hill. And M5 are off the mark.
It's M5 number 26. It's Michael Hill.
Michael Hill.
Great finish. Really, really good finish. And I like how he carried on his run here. I think a lot of players would stop after making that initial run and making that pass, but he follows through, gets it back from Nile Ranger, and it's a great finish.
Interesting as well, Michael. That's against his former club, that. He was not Bothered about celebrating that goal. Brilliant flick on into Diddy.
Oh, wow. That's a brilliant goal. Brilliant reaction. Brilliant finish. Alfie Matthews, unbelievable flick in the build-up as well, too. What a way to respond.
It sounds so bad, but you can easily muck up that finish.
But look at this flick here from Alfie Matthews. That's sensational. Diddy, that's super unselfish from him as well, too. And then the finish on top of it. Well. That's a really beautiful goal from Clutch. Great response. And again, Alfie Matthews at the heart of everything, man. So why would you leave a situation like this where everything's going through you? You're the man. Here's Diddy. Gets caught up here. Bennett.
Well, of course, has not looked out of place. You wouldn't expect him to. Ranger.
Gets it back. Bennett.
Can he find an angle? He can win a corner, though, for his team.
They've defended that well, though.
Now, both Addison Garnett and Michael Hill for M5 tonight are former Clutch players. They left Clutch for M5 in the transfer window. And you also cannot forget that Brian Lee was once upon a time the top goal scorer for M5. 21 goals for M5 in Season 1. I wonder how he's feeling tonight playing against his former side. Of course, he has played his part in terms of winning the pressure point this season, but by his own standards, would have a few more goals than what he's had.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Brian Lee's an interesting one, man. I don't think there's any doubting his quality. That was on full display in the first season, but I think he's really struggled to find a home for himself. And again, that's what I'm talking about with Alfie Matthews. Like, sometimes the grass isn't always greener where you leave. I think it's really important to find a coach and a group of players that can embrace you and really suit your best attributes. And I think that's what Alfie's found here. And I think for Brian Lee, he's still looking for that environment that N5 gave him in the first season. This is a big year for him, though.
Michael Hill punched into Nile Ranger. Farners, Jezreel Davies. A lot of great business, to be fair, M5. I mean, look at the squad of last year, a lot of changes. They should have been in the top 4, they weren't. Just.
Oh, great play.
Afran Kessie there does well to switch it onto his right foot before faking a shot. Alfie Matthews, clever idea with a turn. He goes down to ground, but he's back up on his feet, and Bennett will have a shot from quite far out.
Tell you what, now Ranger's been an absolute handful for these Clutch defenders so far.
Trying to walk it off, I believe Alfie Matthews is there.
A really good link up from the big man. Speaking of link up from the big man, how good was Jet last game?
Going to say, we're speaking of MVP, he's in there, isn't he? He's up for a shout.
I was saying at the break earlier, Wegan for me was the standout, but that performance right there from Jet is just, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
It's one of those, if the assists that he provided, those goals go in, he probably gets MVP of the night. I mean, the flicks were incredible, weren't they?
He's unstoppable when he plays like that. Seriously, when he puts his body into defenders and really gets a good base, I genuinely don't think there's a defender in the league that can outpower him. He's just too much of a handful.
Well, maybe you can give us your opinion on it and how you see his role this year. A lot of people in the chat were saying, where was this Emmanuel Thomas last year for M7? I just think he was utilised as a different player.
Completely different. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. Same player, different use. But one thing's for sure, two things for certain. I mean, you look at the injuries that they have this season with Sassy, with Waghorn, with Mark Albright, and recently I think he's away. He's stepped up big time in a moment where they really need all the help they can get.
I was going to say, obviously no Waghorn with the goals that he provides, and Emmanuel Thomas has stepped up to the plate quite well. 8 goals for the season for Emmanuel Thomas, alongside, as you said, a bag of assists.
And he's taking the armband as well, too, so a bit of added leadership there. I'm a big fan of Jet's season so far.
Oh, what's a pass.
wow.
Afran Kessie, well played.
That deserved the goal. Seriously, that pass deserves a goal.
He was offside.
Never mind.
But
the pass is brilliant, though.
It would have been a...
this is what you want to see. Oh, yeah. It's tight, though, huh?
A goal to remember.
It is tight.
Yibi Garada made more goals, more saves than any other goalkeeper this season. There's another one for his Talik. He's also been very impressive.
Bennett.
Oh, he's done well to keep hold of that, just about. Ruben Jr. on the pitch now as well, former NDL. Steps up tonight for.
Too much for Kouassi.
That's a little bit of a wait for him, isn't it? As he stepped off a pressure point before game 1, now he's on game 6. It's a bit of a long wait for Ruben Jr.
I don't envy him. Although I'll tell you what, we've been here for a long time too.
Same can be said, of course, for Brian Lee, who came so close to winning their second pressure point. Here's Kieran Freeman. What's been your game of the night, would you say?
It has to be SDS Prime. I think it had a little bit of everything. Had a little bit of everything, and nothing to separate those two sides, nothing to separate those two managers, and I really hope we get to see that matchup potentially in the Final Four, because the tension's flying.
Vision NDL wasn't too bad.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, a few good games today, honestly. Deport Trio, Yanited as well too. But it's hard to look past how aggressive and how intense that that Prime versus SDS game was. I think that's the making of a real new rivalry in Baller League. We had Yanited versus SDS first season. This feels along those lines, man. Two teams that just flat out don't like each other. I was there on the touchline with the managers, and if you saw the way JJ celebrated that equalizer, my word.
It's kind of, you could feel the pressure on him.
I don't think he celebrated beating Logan Paul that hard.
And I think that's what you saw as the game went on there, the pressure that all those players are under. And the sideline team as well.
Well played. Bennett.
2 minutes away from our first half game changer. Last game of the night. Vinny Chambak on the pitch now.
Oof.
Two minutes to game changer.
Of course, we cannot forget, next week we are live from Liverpool. As we are on the road. Alfie Matthews, why not? And he's never afraid to pick him up on a half volley, a volley.
Rightfully so. If I could strike a ball like that too, every time I saw a goal, I would shoot.
Here comes Brian Lee now, alongside Evans Kouassi. Clever idea there from Ruben Jr., but runs straight into Remy Clarima. You just feel like this game needs a +1 or a 3 play to come alive ever so slightly.
Kouassi.
You know he's going to go right foot, surely.
Where else did he? Oh, look at that.
Clever pass, whether he's onside or not, Brian Lee couldn't quite connect onto that.
Decent idea. I like the run from Brian Lee as well, too, although he's claiming that he was pulled.
He's been pulled back for a free kick on Kieran Freeman. That might be the last free kick of the open play time before the game changer that will follow. Joe Bennett over this to hit it. He's already been on fine form this season. 4 goals in 4 games.
This is enticing, too, for a left footer.
Why not? Bennett to step up and hit it. It was dipping. It's just been punched away there by Oliver Cannon. A chance to break away as Vinny Chambak can't quite get the service he wanted to Ibi.
I have a real issue, though, again, with how some players are used on teams. And although I give so much credit to Clutch in terms of how they use Alfie Matthews, I'm questioning the way they utilize Brian Lee. Brian Lee's best attribute is so clearly his finishing, and yet he hasn't had a single attempt on goal so far.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. It's very simple. you simply cannot be offside for the remaining 3 minutes of the game. It is a game change that teams are still trying to figure out. Everything else, of course, does stay the same. We've only had 2 goals, make that 3. 3 goals across our 5 weeks in this game changer. It's been the lowest scoring so far.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
And I'm hoping in these remaining 80 minutes we are going to get a few more goals, because the lowest amount we've had in a week of football here in Ball League was 35 goals a few weeks back. We're on 32 for the night so far. Let's see what onside can bring. If this was I'm just thinking here, this is sort of an Nile Ranger moment potentially. If he can come on and pin.
Definitely.
There he is.
Definitely. Look at it. He's already starting. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Yeah.
There's the flick on. There's the finish.
That's all Nile Ranger. You perfectly set it up. He just creates such a good base for himself that defenders just he puts himself so perfectly between the ball and the man. Very difficult to shake him off. And here's a great opportunity now. Chadwick.
Another good save for the cannon.
But yeah, back to the point I was trying to make, right? Like, I have a hard time looking at Brian Lee and thinking to myself, this guy has 0 chances on goal. Yeah, he needs to do better, no doubt about it. He's a franchise player. But you got to set your best players up to succeed. And when you're talking about a guy who's as clinical a finisher as Brian Lee is, the fact he has 0 shots on goal so far, that's unacceptable. You got to find better opportunities for him. Here's we see. A bit of a nudge there, but I'd like to see Brian Lee get some shots off.
Chadwick, Kouassi, just the better of Chadwick, allow him to break away.
Alfie. Oh, brilliant.
Clever idea,
Alfie
disguises the pass.
Man. This guy's running ball in the league right now.
Alfie Matthews, if he's not scoring, he's providing. Look no further to this assist.
Great finish as well, too, but this just shows you how important confidence is as well, too. And that goes to Brian Lee. Like, when a player is really just feeling good and in the moment and in a mood, like Alfie Matthews is right now, I'm sure at the moment he doesn't think he can do any wrong. Every touch feels perfect. Every decision feels perfect. And the result is potentially the best player in the league this season. Alfie Matthews, what a rise back to the top.
Needs a little break, but if not, keep him on the pitch. He's been incredible.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, Oliver Cannon might get shortchanged here. Freeman!
Big opportunity. Cannon just got to be a little careful there. Caught sleeping on the ball. It's been a great debut so far for him, but right there, you cannot afford to be sleeping with Nile Ranger around you.
Mensah.
Kouassi, oh.
Is there a cutback? Where's that one ended up? Corner. Second of the game. Thought for a second that was going to fall back to Brian Lee's feet.
Look at this from Nile Ranger,
but where's his option? And that was quite a battle, to be fair. The 2 former teammates.
What a save. Oh my word. I'm sorry, though. This is the first guy who's actually exposed the offside rule, the line rule. So many times I feel we get this game changer and players have no idea how to exploit it. Nile Ranger is giving you a blueprint on how to play this game changer. Brilliant. Look at how deep he's dragging his defender.
Might like to see a bit of a replay on this one. I think the acrobatic effort's coming from a
We have a challenge from Clutch.
Look at this. Look at how deep he's dragged the center back, Albi Sheehan. And he's so strong. I mean, there might be a... Oh, Clutcher actually asking for it.
I'm going to say, it's quite an interesting battle there, Albi Sheehan.
I mean, Albi Sheehan's he's a big guy, especially compared to Nile, but wow. I mean, what are we calling here, though, right?
It's tough, isn't it?
He's gone for the ball. He's actually got the ball as well, too, and he's hit the guy. What are Clutch kind of expecting here? It's a contact sport, right? There's every chance that he gets hit.
Challenge successful. Free kick.
Well, they've won a free kick.
Really? I don't like that call. How do you feel about that? Does he not have the right to go up for that?
He does. And he's not intentionally
You're saying if he scores that right there and then still hits him in the back of the head, they're disallowing that goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a travesty for me.
Disallowing the goal would take him away one of the best goals ever.
That's crazy.
I'm joking. Half time. Clutch are leading 2-1 at the break. So there is still so much more to come from this one. Don't go anywhere. A big 15 minutes to follow after the break.
Chunks, a tight game to finish up match day 5 of Baller League. Listen, Clutch 2-1 up against N5. Clutch haven't quite hit the heights, but they have hit the back of the net twice. Let's take a look at some of the goals that have made this game so special. Here you go. And N5, I think Nile Ranger's been incredible today. His hold-up play has been brilliant. He's also caused, he's dragged those defenders deep, and Diddy obviously wanted to make amends for last week in that big Diddy rivalry game. And Alfie Matthews, if he's not scoring, he's assisting, as Liaz said. I mean, he's fantastic. Probably one of the most valuable players of Baller League Season 3. Now, Chunks, this is the game. It's hard to know what we're going to get out of Clutch. Sometimes they're incredible, sometimes not so much.
It's crazy, the name being Clutch. How ironic that sometimes they're just not clutch. Shout out to them, because last week, you know what I mean, to be 3-0 up and to lose that lead is obviously going to be a lot mentally. So the fact that they've come out here, forgot about that, scored your 2 goals, and they're looking very decent. I think Clutch, when it's a good day for them, they can really play football, man. You've got players like Diddy, Alfie Matthews, Remy Karim is class. Brian Lee showed what he's capable of. Evans Quast, he's got great players. So I feel like, yeah, they're definitely capable of something. But N5 have also shown that they can play too. So it's one of them close kind of games that it can go either way. But if Clutch are on their best day, I think they can win.
Yeah. I think N5's a funny one. They're sometimes flatter to deceive. You've got Jens there. He's a little bit annoyed at teams when they don't give enough. They don't focus for a full 30 minutes. So there's something there. I believe there's something there. Maybe that's just my Arsenal allegiance. Maybe that's watching too much football in 2004. But guys, the second half is about to start. The final game of Baller League. Brandon, take us away.
Brandini.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, for the final time tonight, we tee off.
I've just had a heated discussion about that bicycle kick with our official stats guys, our official rule guys. Spirited debate.
And what was the verdict?
Neither of us agreed. They deemed it violent conduct. I said let the boys play. But that's the beauty of the game, right? It's up for interpretation. I think he put it well though. He said, if you're an attacker, you think that should be given every day of the week. If you're a defender, you'll argue that that's dangerous play.
In case you missed the first half action, we nearly had an acrobatic goal that would have been one to remember. From Akambi, the wild card in tonight. Ooh. Clutch just one corner away. Oh my, he's gone from a direct kick in there, and then he went in from Kieran Freeman. Well, this was the moment that we were speaking about, Liaz.
Yeah.
We heard from the officials if that went in, they still would have disallowed it.
For me, that's crazy, but I don't know. Maybe I'm attacker bias here.
Michael Hill.
Diddy
might get punished for this now. Diddy, is he going to go on his own? He will. Was he better to have laid off to a teammate?
I think so. I think so. I think he had a little bit of tunnel vision there. Great pass.
Michael Hill with the vision there to pick that one. What a cutback that is into Davies.
So well worked, man. So well worked.
There's a second corner. M5 are only one away from a penalty as well.
Just one corner away from a penalty.
Alfie Matthews, he's not afraid to shoot. Oh my, that would have been an unbelievable assist.
telling you, the swagger that Alfie Matthews is playing with right now. He's in flow state.
Bennett onto that left boot.
Shifted it so well to his left.
Worth saying as well, Alfie Matthews, obviously recently leaving Dover. I know we're very close to the end of the season anyway, but what a case study he's putting on.
Him and Mampolo. Dover's lost his bar league's gain. Great turn. Brilliant.
Bennett again, my fancy on his left boot. He's fouled.
Tell you what, man, I think a lot of people would have looked at N5 versus Clutch today and maybe thought, is that the game I'm really looking to watch tonight? But I think some of the football on display tonight's been really, really good between these two sides.
Jezreel Davies over this now. 3 players in the wall. Joe Bennett to hit it off the back of Alfie Matthews.
Ooh.
Not the best of passes.
You're rare from him as well, too. Oliver Cannon. He just had to be a goalkeeper. Oh, good turn.
Kicking for Clutch. You allow him to just get up the pitch ever so slightly. In case you've missed the headline news tonight, NDL and SDS, the only 2 unbeaten teams now left in Season 3. It was a 2-2 draw between SDS and Prime. NDL 5-4 winners against Vision as well. They're top of the table on 15 points.
SDS second and 13, no?
That is correct. And Prime
could have very well been 5-0.
United on 10 points, just behind them in 3rd and 4th for Canby. Junior, the idea was there, maybe just to slot it into the path of Bennett. Looking to play this quickly now as Alfie Matthews. Couldn't find the feet of Afran Kesik.
Did you say United are in the top 4?
As it stands, they are, yes.
Just about.
Hanging in there by a point.
Yeah, that was a big performance from Deport Trio.
Of course, Gold Devils are on the 8-point tally as well because they won the pressure point tonight. Like quite an obvious foul there on Alfie Matthews. Does he fancy a shot from it?
I think Alfie Matthews fancies a shot from anywhere.
I think he deserves it.
Alfie versus Ibi. These two have history.
Does he fancy a pass to Kouassi? Was he just there as a decoy?
Ooh.
Alfie Matthews parries back to Diddy. He's asking a lot from that angle. Keeper's off his line. Can he squeeze it past? He can! Clever little finish there from Diddy.
That is cheeky from Diddy. Angle looked close. How he snuck that through. Oh my word. Behave.
He somehow made that work, hasn't he?
Do you see the movement on that strike from Alfie, though? Yeah, that's brilliant from Diddy. Maybe a bit of luck right there, but that finish right there is just cute. So delicate. 3-1 clutch.
Both teams with 2 corners next to each other. They are 1 away from a penalty. Davies. Freeman goes very long into Bennett. Oh, wow! Kieran Freeman, what a ball, but the finish was even cheekier from Joe Bennett.
The angle is so close from there as well, too. The only place you really could have put it is through their legs. Game on.
Joe Bennett.
Through the legs.
Really good game so far.
Bennett says, have one back.
Nice. Ooh.
Tell you what, they're playing headers and volleys around him, aren't they? They're only one goal behind. Just feels like that goal's put them in their groove, hasn't it, M5? Total football hour at the moment.
No, they really are playing some good stuff. Freeman.
Ooh. Can anyone get near him?
He's such a handful. Look at him. You need two guys to stop now, Ranger. 1v1, forget about it.
He's done very well there to win a free kick for his side. As you said, he's just watch here. The strength,
These are grown men he's putting on the ground, by the way, huh?
The obvious one would be potentially a cutback unless Joe Bennett fancies wrapping his foot around that. Why not?
It's always so interesting to me to see how some players, their game translates to Baller League. Because if you watch Joe Bennett throughout his career, he plays so differently at the pro level.
I was a Brighton fan. He played at Brighton for a bit of left back.
Yeah.
And they would have managed him here.
And the way he plays here at Baller League, obviously different expectations, different game. He's unrecognizable though. Oh, I like the idea. Oh, great turn.
Nice turn from Afran Kessie, who will drive forward.
Oh, big save from Indy.
And get a corner, which means penalty.
Great save. But it's the third corner for Clutch
And
FC.
he crafts that opportunity for himself, completely by himself. That turn right there, completely leaving his defender in the dust. And then getting that shot off, amazing save from Ibby, but now Alfie Matthews.
Over to you, Alfie Matthews.
These two met in the final just a few months ago, and we know how that ended.
Here we go, Alfie Matthews.
Oh, no mistake this time. Not sure about the celebration, but when you do what you want when you're popping. And Alfie Matthews right now is on top of the world.
Alfie Matthews, 8th goal for the season. (4-2) Clutch lead. Oh, just stuck to his feet there, Eddie Allsop. Brownlee's at the back post waiting for it.
Oh my word, that is ruthless.
I should say, Afran Kessie.
Wow. Emphatic. Look at how
Afran Kessie.
Look at how quick they go from back to front, and then look at that finish across goal. Ibby's a top goalkeeper. You can put two Ibby's in goal, they're not saving that.
It's a heavy situation for M5. They conceded 8 last week.
Here we go again. Here they go again.
Afran Kessie.
Oh my word. Nearly 6. Clutch are running rampant right now.
It's a great message in the chat I just saw there. We're looking at the Santam version of Afran Kessie.
Yeah.
That's a throwback for you.
Oh yeah. Streets won't forget. Oh,
Speaking
wow.
of Santam, there's Michael Hill.
I think the keeper's got to do a bit better there. It's a good strike, but from that distance, from that angle, I think Oliver Cannon will be looking at that and wishing he had a better crack at that. Yeah.
Against his former club, Michael Hill's also on for a hat-trick tonight.
Yeah, he's got to save that.
(5-3).
8-goal thriller, game 6. Sometimes it's the one you least expect. Bennett.
I think this one's going to end, chat. We can see you coming through with your comments.
Look at Alfie, he's found him. Oh my word.
Eddie Allsop, he needs an option. What does he?
Alfie Matthews, who are you? Who are you?
Is he trying to put himself in the shop window? He's already done that. Brian Lee offsides. Well, in the chat, you just said, when are we in Liverpool? Well, guess what? We're here. The next 2 match days we're in Liverpool. Next Monday, the 20th of April, and the 27th.
Brilliant. Now Ranger again, oh my word. Bennett, oh, great save. Done really well to recover from that earlier mistake. Well done, keeper. Corner.
There's a corner.
There you go.
And there's a penalty.
Big opportunity here.
Michael Hill. Something tells me he might be taking it. Is he going to get a hat-trick against his former club? Something tells me he might just do that. Over to you, Michael Hill, for a 7th goal this season. Can he get round Oliver Cannon? He can.
What a penalty.
Hat-trick hero.
Takes that so well, wow. Wraps it into the far corner. And N5 just refused to go away. Oh yeah, he's found him. Ooh. Rare misplaced pass from Alfie. Oh, keeper spills it.
Back at him.
Oh,
keeper. Ranger. And there's no Ranger. Well, look, there was rumours that Aaron Stevens was dropped.
Penny for his thoughts.
On match day 5.
Yeah, you have to look at the keeper in that situation.
Oliver Cannon, don't go wrong, he's had a busy night tonight. He's made a lot of good saves, but that one...
That's 2 in my opinion that he's going to look back at later in the day. When he's watching back the tape and thinking to himself, that's on me. Now Rangers, I think, is offside there.
5-5, what a way to go into this game changer, by the way. Chat, what do you reckon? 1-on-1.
Alfie, oh my word.
That was dipping, wasn't it?
This brother, man. The shots are like missiles, man, seriously. Oh, brilliant.
It can be. Step overs into the finish. He knows he was close. Game changer for the final time tonight.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play. For the next 3 minutes, you simply can't make a foul. Any foul that is committed in the next 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game. It's very easy. Don't commit a foul. Any usual foul, any usual 2 suspension will also result in being sent off for the remainder of the game.
Who said the 6 p.m. is a dead rubber? Or the game 6 is a dead rubber? Who? That's why we game of the night.
Well, believe it or not, before this game, we're actually going to be in one of our lowest scoring weeks for this season, and then this game happened.
Where would we be without N5 in clutch, saving the day? And something tells me there's still a lot of football left to be played in these next 3 minutes. This game is far from over.
3 minutes of fair play. Who's getting MVP of the night in the chat, says Harrison. I mean, you tell us, who do you think deserves MVP of the night? I think Kevin Vegan's up there. I think we've seen a lot of love for Emmanuel Thomas.
I think those 2 are probably my picks.
Tell you, we don't want to get that down.
Even though I think Alfie Matthews yet again has been brilliant tonight. Nice feed from Albi Sheehan. Good feed from the big man.
Classy. Touches it down, wins a corner.
Tell you what, I don't think you can interest either of these sides in a draw.
Michael Hill, to be fair, he's also got a hat-trick tonight.
We have a challenge for a handball.
Ref challenge coming for a handball.
Challenge for handball. Two. Big decision this.
Let's have a look at them.
Yes, that's one. Was that second one? But it means
it was the second one.
That's there. Yeah, but he didn't have a shot, did he? It's natural.
Yeah, the second one. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a free kick. It's an N5 free kick.
Challenge successful. Free kick and blue 77 has to leave. No, sorry. Pink 77 has to leave the field for 2 minutes.
Well, of course it is fair play, any decision that's made.
Successful from M5.
Of course, Kouassi will leave the pitch for longer than 2 minutes. He'll leave the pitch for the remainder of the game. Any foul, any handball, any free kick that's awarded against you. What a chance this is now for M5 to go and snatch the game, Liez. They've got the overload, they've got the numbers. If you're clutched, do you just sit back and take the draw? You've got to go for it still, no?
It's tough to say, man. It really is tough to say, but...
I think the worst case scenario for these two teams is a draw. They're both on 3 points at this moment in time.
Yeah,
they have to win.
You have to risk it all, but it's just tough for Clutch from now.
Where's that going? Oh, wow! Afran Kessie! Maybe we are seeing the Season 1 Afran Kessie that we were so used to seeing. He's also got a hat-trick.
N5, man. N5, N5, N5. That is atrocious.
They've had 2 goals they've conceded in those kind of moments there tonight.
You're talking having a man advantage for the next 2 or so minutes. And that's the goal you concede. Jens Lehmann will be furious.
Now, if I'm Clutch, let's just do a bank of 4.
Backs to the wall.
And let's just see this out. It can be. That's deflected to the range off the post.
Oh my word, is that off the poster save? Did he? There's no way he got a hand on that.
Did he get a hand onto it before the post, or did it just hit the post from Noel Ranger?
Okay, oh my God, I thought he saved it, my word.
Noel Ranger.
Wow.
Thought he was in to tie the game up.
Range from Noel Ranger.
1 minute left, Joe Bennett off target.
That was the chance, that was it. I'm not sure N5 will get a better one in the next minute.
Take your time. Take your time and manage the game. And I think you heard the words from Dan Edwards on the opposing side. Given possession back again, though.
Really sloppy.
Joe Bennett. Brave tackle. Right, this is their last chance for M5 to take something from the game here. Jezreel Davies into Oliver Cannon. And with 20 seconds.
Time is in
10 seconds.
9,
Someone's got to take a risk.
8, 7,
Take
6,
a shot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Full time. Clutch get their second win of the season. And for M5, it's looking more like season 1 M5 at the moment. 3 points after 5 weeks. Well. There we have it from up in the commentary box from Brandon and Liez. That's these games concluded. And for now, it's down to Josh and Chunks to close out the night.
very soon.
That is right, an incredible 11-goal thriller there from Clutch. Now, Chunks, we're getting to that point in the show where we've been talking about MVPs. And guess what? The Head and Shoulders MVP has been chosen. Woo-wee! J. Emmanuel Thomas was definitely above the rest. I think it's time to show you how he won that MVP. Here's a couple of his goals from today. I mean, look at this. He was an absolute monster today. Deserves his Head and Shoulder MVP.
That left foot strike reminded me of me, man. Ooh. Look at that on a half volley. And then this one here. Just jinky me jinky.
Oh, look at the
and
little
then the
celebration.
dance after as well. I like that one.
He's got a nice little vibe going on there.
J. Emmanuel Thomas, man. What a player, man. Genuinely, I'm telling you.
Absolutely deserves it. I think it's time we take a look at the results from match day 5 here in London. And kicking us off was Ruckers, 2-0 winners over Gold Devils. Wembley Rangers go 5-1 against Community FC. Vision lost out to NDL. Prime FC. They said he wouldn't lose again. Well, he didn't lose, but he did draw against SDS in that massive game in the middle of the pack. And Deport Trio, winners over Yanited. And in that final game, Clutch came out on top against N5. And I think it's time we look at how that affects the table. And here we go. Here are the movers and shakers. United dropped down after their loss today. Gold Devils dropped down as well. Deportrio firing up the tables, just 1 point away from that final 4 places. Wembley Rangers also getting their first win of the season. Bad news for N5, Community and Vision, all dead bottom of the table. Now, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. Chunks, I've had a blast today here at Match Day 5. But that is going to be it from the Copper Box Arena. But guess what? We are on the road next week. We're heading up to Liverpool for the next 2 game weeks, and we want to see you there. Chunks, it's been an absolute pleasure, my brother. And guess what? We'll see you next week.